in that time since we've been over at the Apex. But it is just pretty wild to think that we are almost at UFC Vegas 52. And, I mean, just off the top of my head, like, did we see Khabib's final fight in the Apex? And I think we saw Cormier's final fight in the Apex. We saw that banger between Figgy and Brandon Moreno, which was a fight of the year from, like, 2020. That was in the Apex. We saw Anderson Silva's final fight inside the Apex as well. I mean, there's just been so many amazing moments from those, like, Apex shows that, yeah, it's just weird. It's weird to think that we've almost had a full year of Apex shows. So, yeah, I hope everyone is well anyway. I am just in the process of going over to Fight Pass and firing that up. I do actually have Nathan Heaney on TV as well, which is the boxing. Probably a name that won't resonate with many people, but it's from Stoke, which is literally just up the road. And I think they're fighting in Telford, which is literally just down the road. And the crowd is red hot, man. It's absolutely red hot. I mean, if you think about that UFC London crowd, it's very much got that vibe to it. So I've just got the boxing on right now as local guy is about to face an Argentinian. And it's pretty good. I found myself sitting here, like, proper distracted by it. It's really interesting stuff. So he's just made his ring walk, and massive crowd reaction for him as well. This looks like it's going to be a barn burner. So if you do have BT Sport, you might want to chuck on what's on at the moment, which is the boxing, because it does look to be a lot of fun. Let me jump down into the chat as well. Hello, hello. So we've got Alatang Haley versus Kroom first. I believe so. I believe we do, yes. That's certainly what's listed on UFC's website first. So I believe we have got that coming up. It doesn't start for like 10 minutes. I wanted to start early. I probably should have got a few things set up first, but even so, it's not a problem. Why can't I find Fight Pass? What's happening here? This is my biggest problem right now. The boxing has been great, says James. Oh, I knew you'd be watching it. I'm surprised you're not there. With TVs all around you, with other sports being shown at the same time. Oh, here we go. I'd strayed onto a video that was like an advert for Fight Pass rather than Fight Pass itself. But there we go. We've got it. We've done it. We're there. Yeah, should be a good show. Really looking forward to tonight's main event. I think tonight's main event is going to be a lot of fun. Luque against Belal Muhammad. I believe it's number 5 against number 6 in the welterweight division. Belal Muhammad is someone that is a really great fighter and demands a lot of respect. But he is taking on Vincent Luque, who's on a 4-fight win streak, and is someone that he's got the most finishes in welterweight history. 13 finishes in welterweight history for Vincent Luque. So very much lean into Luque getting the win there. If you want some quick kind of, I quite like the look of these. Luque, closer. I think close is it. I'm looking at that fight as well. I'm looking at Kianzad. I like the look of Kianzad. Maybe Buday as well. There's a few interesting picks tonight, but definitely Luque in the main event. Credo says, hello, Beanie and community. How have you been today? Credo is happy. That's good to know. P.S. Austin stinks and always will. Interesting. Yeah, I'm doing all right, dudes. I'm doing all right. I hope you are well. Looking forward to another Saturday night. Of course, next week, we've got Fury and we've got White. We will be covering that on the channel. So I think we do that first, and then we go into the UFC that's on straight after. So we will be doing UFC next week. I know that I've had a few people asking, are you doing the boxing? Are you doing UFC? I think we can do both, because I think the Fury ring walk is around about 10 o'clock at night UK time, and then I don't think that the UFC even starts till like 11, half 11. Could we miss the first fight? Maybe. I suppose it depends how that Fury Dillian White fight goes. So there's a chance we might miss the first fight, but I don't think we will. We should be able to get both in and get both done. So, yeah, that's next week. This is actually like a bit of a quiet weekend, to be honest. This it's not the biggest show, this one that's coming up now. But as I said, it's got some interesting fights on it. Most notably the main event. The co-main event as well. Borralho taking on Omargadzhiev. Right? I love that name. Well, I think it's Omargadzhiev, to be honest, but I like to call him Omargadzhiev. Omargadzhiev taking on Borralho. That's our co-main event. And as much as I want to support Omargadzhiev, I am actually leaning more towards Borralho to get the victory here. Omargadzhiev is minus 140. Borralho is plus 120, so Borralho is the underdog, but is very well-rounded. Both are making their UFC debut. It's a very close fight. So you might as well go with the underdog. That when it is that close and you don't know which way it's going to go, as I said, you might as well go with the underdog. So I'll go with Borralho for that, but I will be fine if Omargadzhiev does actually get the result. Knew you were hello, knocking out all my curtain, revealing all my secrets. A lady never shows her secrets. Let me move that over. There we go. AJ McKee got robbed last night, says Troy. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope he reported it to the police. But knew you would. I like to take a nap, but today we are celebrating Arturo. Many congratulations. Shout out to you. Dort Knight said, good evening. After Liverpool's fantastic win today, I don't mind if this UFC is just going to be a 1 out of 10. Just talking with you lot will be a treat. Holloway fan said, Days Bellator is live in Honolulu in 1 week if you want to come and get a ticket. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely tempting. I could be very tempted to go to Honolulu, in all fairness, but I might just stay here and stream, with you guys. But going to Honolulu sounds a real treat. But that's fun. I wish I had a chance to watch, Bellator. It's always on at the same time as, I think it's on at the same time as SmackDown. So, I've just never been able to, give it the time, which is a shame, because if SmackDown was on, a Tuesday, then we could do Bellator every week as well. I'd be down for doing it. I'd be down for, watching, Raw, SmackDown, Bellator, UFC, like that. I mean, that sounds great, but it just, it's the way of the world, man. Things just clash with everything in 2022. Matt said, personality test. Who here watches UFC to see the victor's hand raised? And who here watches to see the defeated laid, battered, and bruised? I would imagine it's a bit of both, isn't it? I'd imagine people like to see, the winning and the losing. It's a bit like the comedy and the drama. People like to see both. So, I don't know. I don't know if anyone only watches UFC to watch people get their hand raised, or if people only watch it to see people getting beaten up. Maybe some people out there might, I don't know, but I think I would imagine vast majority watch it to make money. That would be my guess. Why do people watch UFC? To make money would be my main guess. Not me though, because I don't actually put any money down, because every time I do it backfires big time. So instead I like to just hang out with you guys, chat away, watch the fights, watch the fighters, have some fun. And I'm going to have fun with Omargadzhiev today, let me tell you. I'm looking forward to that one. And haven't we got Wu Yanan? I think we might have Wu Yanan in action as well. We're going to Wu Yanan. We are. We've got Wu Yanan in action as well. It's just the card that keeps on giving. Retribution, hello. Hope you are well. James says, I watch it for violence. That doesn't surprise me at all, to be honest. That doesn't surprise me at all. You are a very violent young man. Tagged, aren't you? I think you got an Asbo. I think he was. I think he spoke about that in the DMs the other day. Showed me a picture of his tag. You want to watch out. Certainly if you're an old person, he'll push you over. Victor's hands being raised whilst the defeated is laying battered and beaten. Yeah, bit of both. Right, we are just a couple of minutes away. Larry said Nunes at -220 is a great pick to add to a 2-fight parlay. What would be your other in that 2-fight parlay, Larry? Or are you going Luque? You saying Luque and Nunes? I tell you, I mean, I like Drakkar Close. I like Kianzad. I like Luque. I like Sabatini. There's a few here, actually, that I really like the look of. And I must admit, this is the first week in a while I was like, should I put a little sprinkle on? Should have put a little sprinkle on. I could put a bit on Luque and Drakkar Close. But I haven't. I've avoided it. Because there's a good chance they'll win if I don't. If I do, they will 100% lose. So that's how it works. James says, I need to be home by 7. Mm-hmm. He's talking about retirement home. He likes to go and beat up the old folks in their, where you find them, in their own environment. That's what he likes to do. And actually, he's retracted that message now because he knows that the police could be watching. So, James, shout out to you. Austin said, I only watch UFC for low blows to the lady garden. Well, there's a couple of lady fights on the card tonight, and there's every chance that some gardens are going to get wrecked. So that is absolutely something that could be coming up. Hot women, I love UFC, says Shaquem. Fair play. Credo says, happy bunny celebration day. Yes, Easter, isn't it? Easter. Happy Easter to everyone that celebrates it, or whatever you're celebrating. I think there's a few religious festivals and things going on at the moment. I don't know. I just worship Dana White. I've got a cheesecake twin pack. You can have the other one. Thank you. I dig lady gardens. What, like literally, Daniel? That's what you do for a living? You're a lady gardener? Are you a lady gardener? Oh my God. I've never seen such a position advertised. I'd love to be a lady gardener. Do all the pruning and maintenance work. Just, pottering around in the lady garden, keeping it tidy. God, that's my dream job, that is. I would definitely quit streaming for that. So, shout out to you. I didn't realise that you could actually do that, Daniel, as a living. But fair play, Daniel is already a lady gardener. Days, I just found Michael Bisping's channel today. I didn't know he had one. It's great stuff. Yeah, there's a few that have got channels. Bisping's had one for a little while, and obviously Adesanya. I see him all the time. Sugar Sean has got one as well. Hasn't Dober got one? Drew Dober. I think there's quite a few. I haven't found a Thug Rose one. If there is a Thug Rose one, then that would be my dream come true. But we need to move on. We can't be talking about all this lady gardening. We've got to talk about Alatang Lee taking on Kevin Groom in the bantamweight because we've actually got 14 fights tonight. 14 fights. So Alatang Lee coming in at -170. Kevin Groom at +150. Alatang Lee has got solid striking. Needs to apply more pressure. He's very strong. He's a wrestler. He's quite hittable. He can be a bit slow and he can be a bit plodding. And he can be a bit cautious. So definitely got some downsides. And he hasn't actually won a fight in a few years. But he is durable. And he has got a good jab. And he has got a good hand. And this could be quite close. This could be quite close. This could be quite interesting. And he's taken on Kevin Groom, who's got jiu-jitsu. Fights at a good pace. He's a solid underdog. He's got solid Muay Thai, decent grappling. He's got okay striking, good forward pressure, hits hard. Man, I feel like this is close, so I'm going to go with Kevin Groom. I feel like it's close. I'll go with Kevin Groom. I don't really have a read on it. This is not a fight that I would be betting on. Because I don't really have a read on it. The only read I've got is that it's really hard to pick between these two. So, as I said, I'll go with Groom. I think it's close. He's the underdog. You get better odds. I'll go that way. Let me know in the chat which way you've gone. Certainly Hayden, because he's very good. Hayden's very good at predicting. So we'll see what Hayden's gone for. Sonny, shout out to you. Austin, shout out to you. Shout out to everyone. Here we go. We're about to get underway. Round number 1. Boom. Round number 1. There we go. Up and running. And just as the fight starts, everything disappears. There we go. This is slightly different. Slightly different. This is the ESPN card, and I don't know why we moved away from it, to be honest. I don't know why we moved. I can't remember why we moved away from it. So I've brought it back because it gives you more information. Look, you can see where the shots are landing. You can see, yeah, I mean, look, 10 significant strikes for Alatang Lee, and all 10 to the head. 12 significant strikes, 12 to the head. You can see he's really pouring it on, and actually Kroom in big trouble here. Kroom's gone down. Jeez, referee has stopped it, and it's Alatang Lee, but Kroom was right back up to his feet. Damn, there we go. Fight over. Fight over. He was just pouring it on, landing loads of headshots. Kroom ends up going down, and in all fairness, he does kind of go down, like, face planting. Referee steps in, but Kroom was right back up. So I think he was probably out, and then as soon as he hits the ground, like, I think he is out for like a second. But the referee stops it. Look at that big overhand right lands by Alatang Lee. He really poured it on at the start, and Kroom just couldn't weather that early storm. I couldn't get a read of this fight. I couldn't get a read of it. I went with Kroom, because if you can't get a read, I go with the underdog. But well, there we go. It's Alatang Lee in the first few seconds. I think he got it done in 51 seconds. 51 seconds. Hell of a finish. That was a bit of an anticlimax, said Fortnite. Well, that was all a bit of an anticlimax. Well, I'll tell you what, you can't be disappointed at seeing a barn burner, can you? You can't be disappointed. I mean, it was like, look at Kroom. Kroom is gutted, man. You can tell. 50-odd seconds. He's probably still trying to figure out what happened and where it all went wrong. He probably just wants to get out of that octagon. There we go. Alatang Lee. So 13 fights we've got tonight, and if they're gonna be that quick, we'll be done within an hour. Call me a jumping in, gonna have a word with Alatang Lee, but that was fantastic performance. He is a little bit cautious, and as I said, he needs to put on more pressure. He came out and he did that, put that pressure on early, and he looked great. This is a promising start, says John. Dylan, shout out to you. Men's bantamweight just has the best fights, says Corbin. Ernest said his potatoes are still mashed for sure. Well, in all fairness, if I was having a potato mashed, I think is probably how I would want it. So if Alatang Lee has mashed his potato, I think that's fine, to be honest. Nice bit of butter in there. Oh, I think we've started to put a bit of cream in our mashed potatoes, but I'm not sure. I'd have to double check that, but definitely fluffier than they used to. They used to be quite stodgy. When I was a kid, mashed potato, you used to be able to put your fork into it, and when you pick it up, the whole lump would come up. Do you know what I mean? Like that, and like literally, it was like this solid. Not now. Now, very fluffy. Very fluffy. I don't know what we've done to change it, but yeah, our mashed potato game has gone to the next level. Hayden said, I can't believe it. Alatang won. I'm 1-0 in my prediction. I said, didn't I, guys? You need to be looking at what Hayden's saying. Hayden called it. Hayden was like, this is going to be Alatang Lee. Come on. Who have you got next, Hayden? Who have you got next? It's an interesting fight between Nunes and Hughes. I believe that's our next fight. Oh, it's already on screen. How did that happen? I haven't done that. Oh my god, this is nice. ESPN are doing the work for me now. This is great. Do they provide a little person that can sit here and chat away as well? I didn't even change that over. That is great. I hope it's going to do that all night. Imagine if I never need to touch that again. And I can just sit here and it just like auto goes through the fights. And we've got all this like extra info as well. Look, significant. We've got height, weight, reach, stance, significant strikes landed per minute, significant strike accuracy, takedown average, and takedown accuracy. We've got way more numbers to play with now. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. I feel like we're living our best lives. So, yeah, this is our next one. Hayden said, I've got Nunes by decision. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I didn't need you to go that far. To be honest, I didn't need you to give us exactly how they're going to win, but there we go. Is there a poll tonight? I don't know. What should the poll be? Like, do we go with Bilal and Luque, do you think? Or should we go with Omargadzhiev? I'm quite excited about Omargadzhiev. Oh my god. Omargadzhiev coming up in the co-main. Should we just go with the main event? Because that way I don't have to mess around with that either. I think if there's one thing that you need to learn about me, I'm really lazy. If I can just get away with not doing anything, that's fantastic. So, who will win? Who will win? Will it be Bilal or will it be Luque? Bilal or Luque? There you go. Poll. You asked for it. I delivered. Nunes with 100 strikes or just finish her in the first, says Joseph. Boomers said Ivy Nile and Lash Legend and Damien Kemp will appear on NXT UK. I ain't got a clue who Damon Kemp is. Lash Legend would be enough for me to not watch it, but I do like Ivy Nile, so fair play. If ESPN figures out how to add Hasbulla, it's a wrap. Oh, we're done, mate. We're done. If they can get Hasbulla on screen, then we might as well just shut this goddamn channel down, let me tell you. Oh my, Dune is on Sky Movies now. I'm going to watch that tomorrow. Cool. Moldy, hello. Maybe the winner should get a title shot, says John. Well, the winner will definitely move themselves into a very good position because the top end of that welterweight rankings, you know, Usman's cleared it out. I mean, he's got a face on Leon Edwards. After Leon Edwards, I really don't know what's next in store for him. But Luque and Bilal Muhammad, you know, the winner here will catapult themselves into the reckoning. Yeah, I mean, it's quite a decent main event as a result. It's not a bad main event at all. Right, here we go then. Nunes versus Sam Hughes. Let's get this changed over. And we'll preview fight number 2. We got 14 fights tonight, and there's no waiting around. It's not Amanda Nunes. We haven't decided to put her on an early prelim. It's Estella Nunes. Estella Nunes taking on Sam Hughes. The only thing with this ESPN thing is it's not as big. That's the only problem. So I feel like I have to make the text a bit bigger. There we go. I don't know. There's kinks. There's little kinks we're still working out, to be honest. But I think it's a step in the right direction. Nunes will win if she keeps it standing. Thanks a lot for attending my TED Talk. She will win if she keeps this standing. She's got fast kicks, long jab, good striking, difficult to take down. She's got power, she's got technique, she's got a reach advantage. I must admit, I am leaning Nunes on this one. I couldn't get a read on the first. I'm leaning Nunes on this one. Hughes is 0-3 in the UFC, right? 0-3 in the UFC. She can lack a bit of exposure. She is tough, she is aggressive. She will look for takedowns, and the small cage is definitely going to be an advantage for her. She needs to win this. Trains at Fortis MMA. She's got a little mark on her nose already. She must have picked that up in training. But, yeah, this is an important fight, this one. If Sam Hughes loses, she's gone. You're out of there. She's out of the UFC for sure. So, yeah, Sam Hughes is going to be desperate. And sometimes when you've got a desperate fighter, it can, lead to very good performances. But, I don't know, man. I'm backing Nunes on this one. That's my pick, and I'm not going to deviate from it. Who's your pick for Chimaev and Colby? Well, I think everyone saw that Chimaev has kind of reached his limit, if you will. I think it was a very good battling performance, but the thing is, Chimaev is so used to smashing everybody that, throwing a couple of shots and putting people away, he wasn't able to do that with Gilbert Burns. Kept hitting him, and Gilbert Burns just kept coming forward and kept, coming after him. I think he rightfully beat Burns. But, God, it was hard work. And Colby is going to be really hard work as well. So, the difference as well is that, I think it's a really tough fight. I would love to see the odds of it, actually. I'd love to see the odds. I mean, my heart is saying Chimaev, but my head is maybe saying Colby. The difference is, with Burns isn't really known for his striking. He's obviously elite jiu-jitsu. So he can stand and strike. We know he's got the ability to do that. But, Chimaev throwing hands with Burns is one thing, and Burns not going away, right? If Chimaev throws hands with Colby, Colby's not going away, and Colby can throw much better shots back than I think Burns can. So, if you think of it from that point of view, you start to think damn, this is going to be a hell of a fight. It's going to be a barn burner. And I think Chimaev just got the perfect warm-up fight for that Colby fight. Because I think he knows now that when he steps in there with Colby, he ain't going to put Colby away quick. Colby's going to stick around. Colby's got a great chin on him. We've seen him take incredible punishment, Colby, in Usman fights and whatever. And man, I might lean Colby. I think Colby might be the second best welterweight. I mean, if Chimaev beats him, next stop's Usman. But don't know, man. It's gonna be so interesting. I might lean Colby. My heart is saying Chimaev though. I want to say Chimaev. Because I want to see. I'm on the hype train. I want to see Chimaev against Usman. So I want Chimaev because there's no benefit in Colby winning. But, man, what's Chimaev going to do when he stands and he throws and he's landing and Colby is not going down and throwing back better than what Gilbert Burns could return? Don't some people think Colby won that last match with Usman? What do you think? I don't remember thinking. I would have to go back and watch it, but I can't remember thinking that Colby won it. I think I'm quite happy that it was a win for Usman. Colby won't win that fight. He's a great fighter, but I would have him as the underdog. Colby can do it. If you see Khamzat has gone from undefeated to nearly defeated in 2 fights, next he might get humiliated, says LQ. Chimaev brings in viewers. I know that. That's true. I took a picture, actually, of the Chimaev spike. I do have that on my phone. In fact, it's the last picture I took because it was only last week. There it is. I don't know if you can see it. That is not the end of the stream. That is just before the main event. Can you see how it builds and went up to the Chimaev fight and then look how it dropped off after? That is live viewers. It's crazy, isn't it? That is the Chimaev spike right there in action. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with Nunes and Sam Hughes. Boom. We are up and running. I'm going to give this fight all of my attention. Because I didn't quite give that first one my full attention, then it ended. Kicks coming in by Nunes. So Nunes in white, Sam Hughes in black. As we said, if this stays standing, Nunes will win. She's got a lot more weapons to her disposal, especially those kicks. And look at the kicks. So impressive. Nunes keeping that centre ground with Hughes on the outside. Hughes trying to find a way through, but that cut on her nose has already kind of opened up. So she came in with like a mark on her nose anyway, but looks like it's opened a little bit. I really like the look of Nunes. She does look really, really good. Keeping things nice and tight. Standing her ground in the centre, and Hughes trying to find a way through. And as she comes forward on the back foot, that was a lovely kick on the back foot there by Nunes. And again, Nunes standing her ground in the centre. Hughes getting opened up a bit here. I don't know what we've got there. Was that a eye poke or something? Or is the doctor going to have a little look here? I don't know what we've got. Let's have a look. It's eye poke. She comes in and Nunes, bit of a thumb to the eye. Nunes actually lost her UFC debut round 3 rear naked choke. So she could really do with getting a win and getting up and running here. She came through one championship fight in. We are back underway, by the way. So, I mean, look, you can see the numbers. Significant strikes, 11 to 6. Maybe these numbers aren't quite as obvious, but basically, like, it's 15 landed out of 36 thrown when it comes to Nunes, and 7 landed out of 16 thrown for Hughes. You can see the total strikes, you can see the significant strikes, you can see where they're going to the head and the body and the legs. Oh, heavy right hand there by Hughes. So right now, 17 to 9 on significant strikes for Nunes, as we're approaching the halfway point of the fight. Nunes standing her ground in the centre, trying to just pour out, and a kick to the body. Lovely work there by Nunes. Very impressive round from her. Not a perfect round, but an impressive round. Nice knee to the body as well. So Nunes on the back foot, throws right hand. Tries to get a left through as well. She is definitely the better on the feet. She is volume as well. I mean, look at that. 59 shots thrown by Nunes. Only 29 thrown by Hughes. Goes for a flying knee there. Couldn't land it. Adam said, I've got to go for the underdog, so let's go Hughes. Nice kick coming in by Nunes. Backing away. That's a lovely left hand. And we've got Hughes just edging forwards. Couple of left-hand jabs there by Nunes. Look at the damage on the nose of Hughes. Is she saying, like, eye poke there? Nunes trying to get back into a bit of a rhythm. The rhythm just seemed to go. She is having to fight off the back foot a little bit. Trying to throw that right hand. 26 to 14 right now, or 27 to 16. Nice kick coming into the body by Nunes. It's a lovely left hook shot there by Hughes. These two are just standing in the centre and throwing. It's a really fun first round. It's a really fun first round. We've had nearly 50 significant strikes. I said spikes, I just saw Wrestle with Andy. We need the Chimaev spike t-shirt, says Wrestle with Andy. The Chimaev spike. Sounds like the greatest pro wrestling move never invented. Nice in the pocket. Hughes edging forward, and lovely left-hand jabs coming in by Hughes. High kick coming in by Nunes. Low kick coming in by Nunes. That's the end of the round, and that's a Nunes round all day long. I went a bit wheels on the bus there. But, yeah, very good. I think an I Dig Lady Garden shirt would sell. Oh, imagine that. Imagine a Lady Garden shirt. Imagine a little picture of, like, a garden. Like a cartoon garden with Lady Garden written on it. Who doesn't want that shirt? Sell like hotcakes. They'd sell like hot cross buns. Right, let's flip that over to round 2. That felt like a quote from Rocky 8 or Rocky 9. Unbroken said, Thug Rose Nunes, or different, I can't see. Thug Rose Nunes. I don't know what we're talking about. I have no idea what we're talking about right now. Thug Rose is next week, I can tell you that much. Well, not next week, sorry, May 7th. The next pay-per-view, UFC 274. I wish it was next week. It's Tyson Fury next week. Is it Fury next week and then that the week after? I feel like it is. It might actually, thinking about it, be Fury next week, Amanda Serrano the week after, and then UFC. I know there's a couple of big boxing fights coming up, which we're doing. We're doing Fury, and I know Amanda Serrano's coming up as well. Against Katie Taylor. Oh, God, so looking forward to that. Live from Madison Square Garden. Kicks coming in by Nunes. We are underway with round number 2. Nice strikes coming in by Nunes. Trying for kick to the body. And Sam Hughes' face is honestly starting to resemble a tomato. It's going bright red. I don't know if it's swelling or if she was just born that way. But it's gone bright red. And it looks like it might be swelling. And there's like damage on it, just like a tomato. Both women in the middle. Nice jab there by Hughes. Lovely right hand by Nunes. So far, it's 46-31, and Hughes is doing a really good job of keeping this close. She's doing a really good job of keeping this close. She is not allowing Nunes to just, like, blast away here and pull ahead. Nice shots coming in, but we're just seeing Nunes starting to pull away again. I tell you what I've noticed about Nunes in this fight in particular. She's so good on the back foot. She's really, really good on the back foot. She's really good when, Hughes is coming towards her and putting pressure on her. She's, like, having to throw counters. She's really good in that situation. And that's where she's been landing a lot of these shots from. Again, like, really good on the back foot. Hughes has been pressuring Nunes. I don't know why she's not gone for more takedowns. She's gone for one takedown. Like, that would strike me as stupid. Right, we've got... Hughes starting to get through with a few things, but Nunes still doing okay. 59-44, though. She can't get rid of her. She is like a tomato. Body shot coming in. She's trying to land some combos and work the different levels here, Hughes. As we said, the thing with Hughes is that she's fighting for a UFC career, so, Nunes just really struggling to put her away. Right now, Hughes has grabbed Nunes and driven her up against the cage. I've got to tell you, right now, I think it's really flipping close in this round. Really close. Don't know. I'm just going to have a look at the UFC website to see how each round is being scored. Striking-wise. It is actually 34-23 round 1 for significant strikes to Nunes. 31-30 right now. It's 31-30 to Nunes. There's nothing in this. There's nothing in this round whatsoever. It felt close. And actually, they're saying now 36-32 to Hughes. 36-32 to Hughes in this round. So, Hughes has done such a good job. She's just walking through the fire. Just throwing. She is massively up to her output. Massively up to her output. Knee to the body. There's 44 seconds to go, and I really feel like Nunes needs to really get through with a few things here. 36-33, they're just showing it on screen right now. I've got it 37-33 according to the UFC website. Looking for the takedown, and even though she hasn't got the takedown, she has got the takedown. This is big by Hughes. Strikes coming in. Hayden did say Nunes by decision. I reckon this is going to be 1-1 going into the thirds. So, Nunes is going to need to win this third round because she ain't won this one. 1 round each. 1 round each. We are going to a third round. End of days, hello. Alexis says she gets the takedown. And Broken said, have you ever watched the crazy fights from Europe, like the MMA multiple man fights? The stuff is trash. No, I haven't, to be honest. I haven't. We was joking, though, saying they should do, like, tag team MMA. Imagine, like, you could have a couple, like, you could do Masvidal and Colby stepping in there against, Masvidal and Poirier against Colby and, I don't know, good luck finding a partner for Colby. Donald Trump. So, I'd be down for seeing some 2-on-2 action. Didn't sound right, did it? 19-18 Hughes. Hughes at the end made that a 10-8, says Ben. Not for me. I think 10-8 would be that you dominate the round. I think she won the round, but I don't think she dominated the round. I would have it 1-1. Let's see how this goes. It's quite evenly poised. I can tell you live odds have got Nunes at -350. They've got Hughes at +245. So live odds have got Nunes just ahead. I think they're thinking that like Nunes, her cardio is okay. Don't really have any cardio concerns from Nunes, but I do agree that she did appear to be slowing down. But let's see what we've got right now. Hughes is edging this round 3. Nice kick coming in by Nunes. Knee to the body. It's 13-4 for Hughes right now. You can see 56 shots have landed to the head for Hughes. 14 to the body. 3 minutes, 40 odd here. It's getting close in. It's getting nervy. Oh, she catches her there. I think I've been really impressed with Hughes's output. Her output, I think, has been very impressive. She has almost matched Nunes with her output. I mean, if you look, Nunes has landed 215 strikes. Hughes has landed 198. An official timeout for another eye poke, but it doesn't look like Nunes agrees with it. So we do have a timeout. Hughes is been poked in the eye. Bit of a breather, maybe. Let's look at the replay. I must admit, there doesn't look to be much to it. A point deduction to Nunes? Oh my god! Well, it didn't look like there was much in that to me at all. There didn't look like there was much in it. He's acknowledged it as an eye poke. She's got 3 minutes to get a finish now. Because she's not even winning this round. That's a big moment. She's just had a point deduction for eye pokage. That was our second. 2 eye pokes. Right, Hughes has just grabbed Nunes, driven her up against the cage. Knee strike coming in. That's it, she's lost. Heartache, man. I felt good about this one as well. Felt that Nunes would be able to get this done. Hughes has lost 3. Her last 3 fights she's lost. She's managed to get Nunes down. Nunes is being smashed around here by Hughes. Hughes throwing in elbow strike. Hughes managing to get 2 takedowns out of 5. I think if we were to see the live odds now, it'd be heavily in favor of Hughes. Right at the start of this round, they had Nunes as a minus. If you'd put some money on Hughes going into this round, then I think you would have been quids in. Poor decision. Barely an eye poke, says James. Great reffing, says Alexis. Losing to a Norton 3 fighter. Yep. She really needed this, Hughes. Hughes on top of Nunes. Nunes on her back. Forearm smash, and Nunes has got nowhere to go here. Strike coming in. That looked like a strike to the back of the head. Yeah, they're just saying that when she had that point deducted, that was the time to really get going, really get motoring, and it didn't happen. But saying that, Hughes just grabbed her and took her down. I mean, as soon as that point deduction happened, Hughes knew, if I just get this girl down and control her on the ground, it's done, innit? Heartbreak for Estela Nunes. It's been a fun little fight, though. It's been a fun fight. Strikes coming in by Hughes. Again, strikes coming in. This is pretty low-level women's MMA, in all fairness. And women's MMA can be... This is how it goes, but I really am surprised at this one. She was a minus 210 favourite. She wasn't even just a little bit of a favourite. She was quite a hearty favourite. Well, I don't know. I mean, Nunes gets up, and Nunes is suggesting that she did enough there, but I think it was 1-1 going into this third round. I mean, Hughes definitely won that. You can see what it means. She collapses over. Look, she's crying her eyes out. She needed that win. Yeah, it's not quite confirmed yet, but she needed that win. Nunes has got no ground game. Horrible cardio for Nunes and horrible fight IQ. Keep your fists clenched. Austin said, I had Hughes in that fight. Well done. Ultimate Fighter, Team Pena versus Team Nunes. The road to the rematch. Ultimate Fighter. Nice jabbing away. Just seeing some of the highlights from the fight. Yeah, Team Pena versus Team Nunes. The road to the rematch. Surely Nunes wins that rematch. Surely. I don't even know how she lost the first. Okay, Bruce Buffer. They're taking their time here. I don't know what's happening. Point deduction is causing a bit of delay, maybe? They've got to do some extra work, haven't they, the judges here? Got to take one off. Here we go. 29, 28. 29, 27. Majority. Wow. Sam Hughes gets it done, but one of the judges scored it 28-28. Damn. Cormier inside the octagon then, speaking to Sam Hughes. Sam Hughes gets the win. Look at that. 27-29, 27-29, 28-28. I thought one was 28-29, actually. She's so happy. Well, I'm glad you're happy, love. She said, when you put me in a non-toxic environment, this is exactly what happens. I knew she would be tough. She's Brazilian and she hits hard. She looks like she's broke her nose. Sam Hughes. She comes across as really likeable. Really likeable. I'm pleased for her. Well done. One of the blind judges scored it 28-28. Stupid blind judge. I mean, that's their fault for hiring a blind judge. Okay, it's Jordan Leavitt. I don't want to change this over because it changed it for me last time, and it might do it again. Jordan Leavitt taking on Trey Ogden is our next fight. So Leavitt, oh my god, it has done it. This is the best. This is the best. It's the best day of my life. Look at that. I don't even need to do anything. This is so good. This is like witchcraft. Honestly. This is witchcraft. We've got Jordan Leavitt, who looks to grapple, is strong and flexible. He came through contenders. He is relentless with his takedowns, just constantly spams takedowns. He's not that comfortable on the feet. He's very comfortable on the ground. He does have a little bit of sloppy striking. I think this guy is quite flamboyant, and that he kind of divides opinion a little bit, but he's pretty fun. I seem to remember him beating someone by picking him up and just slamming them down, and they smacked their head off the mat, and he beat them that way. It's pretty cool. Trey Ogden is the better striker. He's got decent wrestling. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Good jab, good leg kicks. Making his UFC debut. Short notice replacement, is that gonna be a factor? I'm gonna go with oh yeah, there it is. That was the slam. That was that was the moment they just showed it. Ogden, I'm gonna go with Ogden. I'm 0 for 2 though. I've got no read on these fights this week whatsoever. I'm absolutely all over the place. I still stand by Luque and Close, though. I still stand by them two winning. I've got Ogden winning this. Ogden, minus 130 favourite. 15 wins, 4 defeats. Leavitt's such a weird creature. Just even seeing him there, he was like... Here is Megan O'Leary. So we should be getting ring... Oh, there he is. How do they time that like that? How do they time it so that she walks out just at the moment that they're coming down the other corridor? How do they do that? So Trey Ogden making his way out. There's only a few people inside the Apex. I don't know what the attendance is in the Apex. It must be like 100 people, if that. They've got seats, and they don't even look like it's sold out in there. Jay Ogden making his way down. I say Leavitt is going to surprise the newcomer. Leavitt is another one in the closet. Isn't he married to a woman? Like, I mean, if he's gay, fine, no problems. But I don't think he is. I don't think he is, to be honest. I think he is. I think he's married and he's got a wife. I can't wait to smoke you all on fantasy football next year. I will be the legend killer, said Fortnite. She waits there before they come out. Yeah, but how do they time it? So how do they get it so that, like... Because she walks down this corridor, yeah, and we follow her. And then as she gets to this corridor where the fighters come in, it's like they... tag over, and we're with Megan, we turn, and here's the fighter, and now we're with the fighter. But it's timed so well, like the timing is it's done very well. I feel like there has to be some kind of organization that goes on in the background that we don't know about. Here's Jordan Leavitt, Monkey King. What song has he chosen? He is a unique character. Ah, is it Smash Head with All Star? Hey now, you're an All Star. That's his walkout music. Jesus. Hey now, you're an All Star. Leavitt's making his way inside the octagon. He just doesn't... Honestly, he comes across like some kind of ballet dancer. Yeah, he comes across like a ballet dancer that's just giving UFC a bit of a go. That's how Jordan Leavitt comes across. Is that the Shrek song? Yeah. This stream is professional, but there might just be levels. 9-1 for Leavitt, 15-4 for Ogden. Ogden coming in at -140 favorite. I had him at -130. That song is awful. What a character. Smash Mouth. Yeah, Smash Mouth. Here's Bruce Buffer. Megan Levy has an earpiece. That's how they time it. What, they're like, get ready, he's about to make his walk. Okay, go. But how does she know how fast to pace it as well? Do you know what I mean? Like, she has to walk down a corridor, and if she gets that wrong, she might get there after he's gone. Like, the timing and everything. I wonder, actually, if she walks down the corridor and he waits, and as soon as he gets close, they're like, go. And then he starts walking. That's what I think happens. I don't think she probably has got an earpiece, but I think that it's more when she gets to a certain point, they're like, are you ready? Go. Start your ring walk. And that's how, like, she gets there as he crosses over. It was so slick. I felt like I was watching a West End production. But that's enough about Megan Levy. Here we go. Jordan Leavitt in there against Trey Ogden, and we are underway. Low kick coming in by Ogden. Ogden in black and Trey Leavitt in blue. Low kick coming in by Leavitt. Again, looking for leg kick. Oh, I haven't even changed this over. Look at me. I'm a flipping disgrace. I am a disgrace. It's all that Megan Levy stuff. It was just too big of a distraction. Just completely distracted me. Low kick coming in by Leavitt. At the moment, you can see quite close when it comes to significant strikes. Heavy kick coming in there by Leavitt. Leavitt's definitely going to be looking for takedowns. Definitely going to be looking for takedowns. Another kick coming in there by Leavitt. Another leg kick. How many leg kicks has he landed? He's landed 4 of 7 attempted so far. Ogden standing in the centre. Side kick coming in. He's managed to land 9 so far. So, leg kick city at the moment. Again, low kick coming in. Nice body shot there by Ogden. Another leg kick. And another one. So Ogden is edging forwards. Leavitt on the back foot. They're honestly trading so many kicks. They are jabbing away, but I'm fascinated by the kicks they're throwing at each other. Right now, it's 11-10 on the leg kick front to Jordan Leavitt. But significant strikes, 21-15. Leavitt has not landed a single headshot. He's not landed a single headshot, and Ogden's only landed 3. The majority here is coming to the legs. Nice block there. Oh, slip by Ogden. Oh, that's a bad mistake. Ogden loses his footing, and Leavitt is straight onto him. Yeah, that's not great. I mean, this is where Leavitt would have wanted the fight. He loves it down on the ground. Ogden losing his footing. And Leavitt was straight. That door was open, and Leavitt just walked through, man. Leavitt's on the ground, keeping Ogden down. So, yeah, that was big. I don't know what he slipped on. Someone spoke about those decals on the mat and how they are slippy. I don't know. It'd be interesting if that's something that he blames, if he claims that's what it was. So, Leavitt. Doing good job. If you get in debt or owe them money or mess around with them, Days is getting roasted. If strange timing impresses you, then gravity is going to blow your stage timing. Then gravity is going to blow your minds. It does blow my mind, man. It does. I just find it interesting that they set up a ring. Rather than just letting them do a ring walk, they actually tell them, right, go now. For the purposes of that. Like, there'd be nothing stopping Megan O'Leary just kind of standing to the side, just chatting whilst they just do their... Like, think about that. You're in fight mode, and you're about to walk down to the ring, but you have to wait because they want to do a little weird film trick thing with Megan O'Leary. Just find it strange. She could just be stood at the side chatting away whilst they're just in the zone, like making their ring walk. That's a lovely reversal by Ogden. Look at that. Yeah, that's a tight guillotine by Ogden. That's tight as well. Ogden's, he's got it low. Oh, look at that. He's almost pulled his shorts down as well. We can see a... We can see quite a bit of Leavitt there. I saw more of Leavitt than I wanted to. But there we go, look at that. Out of nowhere, just manages to grab this really quite tight, quite low guillotine as well. The decals have been a big problem lately, says Unbroken. The fighters should apply chalk on their feet if they find the decals slippy. Talcum powder. Yes, that's what MMA needs. It needs talcum powder. So we've got Leavitt on in the corner. First round, I mean, who would you give that to? I mean, look, what we do have with this, look, is control time. Loving that. 2 minutes 20 control. That is a stat that I've wanted for a long time, actually. I think control time is such an important stat. 2 minutes 20 control time for Leavitt. Does that give him the edge on that first round? I would probably say so. I would probably give that Leavitt. I don't think there's much in the striking. Are those total strikes right, though? 74 total strikes to 29. Like, is that correct? Oh, hello, what's happening? What's he doing? What's wrong with him? He says he's okay. He's saying to the ref he's okay. It's a head clash, is it? So it's a head clash right on the chin. He said it's not a foul. That was just unintentional. Leavitt for a moment was stood there going. I mean, I'm sure it did sting as he got headbutted right in the chin. But this is the fight game. God, all these stoppages for headbutts and eye pokes and low, but just let them fight. Let them bleed. Low kicks coming in by Leavitt. I mean, it is strange to tune in to cage fighting and see one of the fighters going, oh. This is what you're there for. Kill or be killed. Low kicks coming in by Leavitt. Leg kicks 27-11. Dislocated jaw. Well, I think he's all right. After a few moments, he was like, no, it's okay. He kept saying to the ref, he's like, I'm all right. Fair play to him. We did go through this for a little bit. And then moments later, he was like, no, it's fine. I expected him to go, me. Yeah, no, we're good. Leg kick coming in by Leavitt. These two just exchanging blows at the moment. Keeping it on the feet. Nice shot coming in by Ogden. 31 leg kicks to 11. I mean, Leavitt has got a game plan, and goddamn, he's sticking to it. Charging in for a takedown, but couldn't get it. Nicely denied there by Ogden. Both have gone for a takedown, and no joy. We did get down to the ground, but that was as a result of a slippage by Ogden in the first. 2 minutes 20 control time. Significant strikes are 42-32. I've got that first round being Leavitt. Right now, Ogden's got Leavitt driven back against the cage. See, in this round, Leavitt has just really landed quite a lot of leg kicks. I really don't know where those 87 strikes have come from. I really don't know. Significant strike-wise, yeah, definitely those numbers look fine. But that 87 looks high, man. Must have been when they were down on the ground and he was just like peppering him. Yeah, they've got the stat on screen, so it's not a botch. Ooh, little spinning back fist there. Ogden 20-7 with body hits. The big number is 49-35 to Leavitt with significant strikes. Leavitt is getting such joy with those kicks. They really are a difference maker. 40 leg kicks now. Look, he's backed up against the cage. Ogden just had Leavitt kind of backed up against the cage like this. He really... What I'm not seeing from Ogden is Ogden really pouring it on. He's got to just really start to unload more on Leavitt here. Volume is really low. He's landed 37 significant strikes for almost 2 rounds in. Kick coming in by Leavitt. We've got 30-odd seconds left to go. Can't all the fighters wear safety goggles? Well, that's the future of MMA, I'm sure. Yeah, 20-odd seconds. I think the stoppage is why the clock's a little bit out. Low kick coming in. Another kick, and he tries to follow it. Fair play to him. So he throws in a couple of kicks and finishes it with a back fist, spinning back fist. Boom. There we go. End of the round. We are going to round number 3. 34 leg kicks to 2. 58 significant strikes to 38. I think this is 2. I think it's 2-0 to Leavitt. I think it's 2-0 Leavitt. Hayden thinks an Ogden round. Where's the grappling? These guys, both submission guys. Yeah, I mean, I must admit, Leavitt is more comfortable on the ground, but he's not seemingly forcing it down there. 'Cause honestly, I think he's just getting so much joy with those kicks. Like, look, 46 kicks to 12. 58 significant strikes to 38. 2 minutes 20 control time to 37 seconds. Like, apart from total strikes, which doesn't really mean a great deal, the numbers are looking great for Leavitt here. 42 leg kicks landed. The record in lightweight is 53. So he might get the record here. He might get the lightweight record. Tell you what, Ogden's not going to allow him that, though, because he's managed to get Leavitt down. Look at this, straight out the gate. Leavitt is on his back. Ogden, if I'm Ogden's corner, I'm saying to him, you need to finish. You've got to finish this. The guy that looks like you would find him at a Shirley Bassey concert is about to beat you here, unless you get a flipping finish. Nice right hand to the body. Leavitt has fought better competition. Like I was saying, that makes a big difference. Will the fight go the distance? Yes, plus 110. No, minus 150. That's interesting. Oh, that was the odds before the fight began. I was going to say, we're not that far away. Surely, I would have thought yes. Would be the way to go there now. But, this, Ogden's got Leavitt down. Ogden picking up some control time. He's managed to get to 1 minute 20. Leavitt is down with Ogden on the front. He's trying to get him down, but he's really struggling to lay him out. But he's managed to get round the back. That's really good work by Ogden. But Leavitt back up to his feet. Strikes coming into side the head by Leavitt. Again, just peppering him. Not really anything significant. Spinning around, knee strike coming in by Ogden. Nice right hand. And again, right hand by Leavitt. Oh, Ogden going for a big takedown, but not getting it. Big takedown attempt there. So Ogden's on his back with Leavitt on top. Strikes coming into the side of the head. This is good work by Leavitt. Leavitt's got Ogden down. This feels like it's going to decision, and I feel like it's going to go to Leavitt. Leavitt doing a really good job here. In this round, it is very close. Not really a striking round, to be honest. 7-3 on the heads. Let's have a look at significant strikes. Really close, but I would say Ogden. Ahead by a couple in this round, but not much in it. And he finds himself down on his back with Leavitt on top. So Leavitt doing a really good job of controlling this, and I think unless Ogden gets a finish, I think that this is going to be Leavitt. Matt says, although you often watch the fight with a neutral objective, do you have a primal desire to see blood and violence? Is there a dark days? I don't think so, to be honest. I don't really tune in for blood and violence. If it happens, I'm not bothered. But it's not something that I particularly tune in for. I like more the skill side of it. I like to see people demonstrating their abilities. So, if there's blood that results in that, it's fine. But equally, if there was a week where there was no blood, that would also be fine. As long as we get to see some good fights, and I really like some of the reversals and stuff like that. Like if someone's down on the ground and they're in a bad position, then they can reverse it, scramble, get into a better position. Like that impresses me. That definitely is something that I enjoy about UFC. And yeah, of course, the knockouts are cool. But they don't result in blood. Not always. Any finishes, any submissions. I think UFC does a really good job of presenting itself as a sport. If you compare it to how it was presented in the early days, where there was no weight classes, there was no rounds and all of that, I think we're definitely in a better world now. Really good performance this by Leavitt. Really good performance. Leavitt is always on top. Come on, Leavitt, says Charles. Well, that's the end of the rounds. And we're going to find out which way this one has gone. 30-2017, 27 Leavitt, but honestly, it could go either way. Ogden was very active from his back. Well, we're going to find out. So we have gone to decision. Another pair of dudes, cheeks clapped, says Harvey. I don't like blood violence, but it's about the skill and mastery. If I wanted a bloody fight, I would just go and sit outside the pubs at closing time. That's true. It'd be great if UFC fighters had to sell a foul to the refs the way the footballers do. What, roll around on the ground? I think this is very clear for Leavitt. I really do. If this is Ogden, I will go on record to say robbery. And I said Ogden before the fight started. Here we go. Here's Buff. 29-28 Ogden. It's going to be split. 29-28 Leavitt. Winner by split. Jordan Leavitt wins by split. I think that's disgrace. Yeah, we get a split. Ooh, a bit of a booty shake as well. I mean, you just don't get that from MMA fighters, do you? You just don't get that from MMA fighters. Oh, we're just seeing a replay here. Look, there we go. We go into the splits, tongue out, pops back up. Then we've got twerking. Cormier said that looked like Cruz at every wedding that he goes to. Woo! Is it just me or is it hot in here? Yeah. Matt said, so you see it as a very physical game of chess. Sometimes. You can't always say that because sometimes the fights don't resemble that, do they? Sometimes people just go in and just smash their opponent. I suppose you can get games of chess where grandmasters take on 12-year-olds and destroy them, but yeah, definitely that's what I enjoy. I enjoy the reversals, the scrambles. You know, if you've got two really good strikers as well, like, who's going to get the advantage there? Who's going to land the better, cleaner shots? How they're going to beat their opponent? Like, you've got this person in front of you that you've got to beat. How are you going to do it? You've got all these weapons at your disposal. How are you going to do it? Are you going for your striking? You're going for your takedowns? If you get taken down, have you got the ability to reverse it? Could you drive against the cage? And then you've got interesting things like time wasting. You know, if someone's 2 rounds up in a third, you might see them go for a takedown. Not because they think they can get a finish, but they just want to get the control time. They just want to take time out of the fight. And so not only have you got, like, how can you beat your opponent, but you've also got, like, fight IQ and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's quite a bit. There's quite a bit to UFC that I enjoy. Right, fight number 4. Barnett versus Buday. Buday's winning this. Done. Buday's winning it. I'm 0 for 3 tonight. I think this actually is the worst night I've ever had. I can't remember ever being 0 for 3 before, but here I am. Anyway, Buday wins. I'm going to stand my ground. I'm turning my ship around. Barnett is quite small for the division, but a lot of fun. He is very athletic. He lacks a bit of a gas tank. He's got quite a bit of experience, more than Buday. Needs to keep the fight standing. He's got good jumping knees and spin attacks. As I said, he's a really exciting fighter to watch, but I don't know that he's going to give you much in the later rounds. But it is Beast Boy coming up. Barnett is definitely one that I can see people like siding with. People all really like him. Taking on Martin Buday, who is making his UFC debut. Came through Contenders. He's a bit of a plodding heavyweight, but he will be bigger and he will have a power advantage. He could also fade as this fight progresses. I think he'll land some big body kicks. He's got some good knees. I think he's probably just got a few more weapons. But the longer this goes, the more boring it could become. So I think we're in for a real fun first round. And then second and third could be a bit like chewing gum. You know, like how when you first get chewing gum, it's great at the start, it's loads of flavour. And then after about 5 seconds, all the flavour's gone. And you're just like... That's going to be this fight. It's going to be full of flavour in the first round. And then I think in rounds 2 and 3, it's going to be stodgy. So there we go. Broken it down. He's on an 8-fight win streak, Martin Buday. 89% finish rate. They gave it Leavitt because he has UFC fights. I also think he won. I seriously think he won. I said if they give that to Ogden, I really feel like it would be a robbery. I mean, like, 1 round, he had over 5 minutes control time. So, I mean, straight away, you give him 1 round just for that. He controlled an entire round. And then, like, when you look at his significant strikes and the leg kicks he landed, like, for me, it was... Beast Boy. Dancing his way down. He's going to use all his energy just on his ring walk. Chris Barnett time. Cormier said, you can tell that this dude is fun at a barbecue. So, here we go. Heavyweights coming down. Yeah, so they're saying this is the problem, though. He has fun all the time. But sometimes you got to be a bit serious. Sometimes you got to bring a bit of focus. Whenever I read Dana White Contender Series, I think Dancing with the Stars. Whenever you see DWCS. You missed a super chat, did I? I'm sorry. Sorry, everyone. Richard said, mate, hope you're doing well. Are you going to WWE London or Newcastle shows, the wrestling convention, or the Cardiff pay-per-view? No, and no. I don't go anywhere. This is what you need to know about me. I don't go anywhere. I'm always streaming, aren't I? So, no, I've got no plans to go to those house shows. Wrestling convention. I was tempted to go to see Alondra Blaze. I think she was there. So I was quite tempted to go and see her, but to be honest, she'd probably be the only one I'd go and see. So I was like, I don't know, maybe if there was a few, but no, didn't quite grab me. And then, not the Cardiff one. I mean, the Cardiff, it'll be a great show. People are going to go and have a great time. But we'll just stream it. All of those things involve me leaving my house, don't they? I'm just not willing to do it. Matt, shout out to you. Matt says about a physical game of chess. Yeah, I do see it that way. Right, we're about to get underway. Daze is on house arrest, but he doesn't want anyone to know. It's true, I'm tagged. That was a unanimous decision, Leavitt. Again, judges with a questionable split, says Sergio. Right, here we go. The super chat was super important, but the community could have answered it. Yeah, true. Daze, have you got a life? Are you going anywhere? No. Daze, are you ever going to do... I mean, like, why do you think there's no toy hunts on the channel? Daze never goes anywhere. Maybe if WWE would do a show in my back garden, I might go. Even then, I can't guarantee. I'd probably still stream it. Even if they were doing a show in my back garden, I'd still sat here and stream it. Right, here we go. Daisy's waiting for the big star, Bull Nakano. Oh, I'd be there for that. I'd be there for Bull Nakano. Yeah, that would be cool. If there was, like, old school legends, you know, I mean, like Superstar Billy Graham and Bob Backlund and, you know, old school, then I would go. But, no, let people have their fun. Here we go. Anyway, we are underway. Heavyweight bouts. We've got Barnett versus Martin Birthday. As we said, this first round should be fun as these two big boys collide into each other. Nice jab coming in by Barnett. It's changed it again. I just take it for granted now. It's changed it again. I have not got to do anything. This is so flipping good. This is the best week I've ever had on UFC. I ain't got to do it. I just got to sit here and chat away. It's so good. In fairness, I don't even need the clock. Look, there's a little clock underneath ESPN. They've included one. It says round 1, 3:42. And then, you know, you give it a moment. It'll update in a second. 3:29. My clock's a little bit behind because this is a little bit delayed, so that's why my clock's a bit behind. But knee strike to the body. Buday has got Barnett up against the cage. Strikes coming in by Buday. Another knee strike coming in. Days is a professional streamer who is building an empire, and going out is like taxi drivers taking a week off. It just does not happen. It's true. Absolutely true. Imagine that. Imagine if I was at these shows and I couldn't stream. Unbelievable. Budaya's got Barnett up against the cage here. It's a real shame. Oh, that's good. I was going to say it's a real shame because I really expected Barnett to be quite exciting, and he's just being held against the fence. Look at that big overhand, but he misses with it. Big knee to the body. Uppercut misses by Buday. Budaya's got Barnett backed up a little bit against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Buday. It's good work so far by Buday. Very controlling. Not much in the way of significant strikes, though. 7-4. Buday controlling this. 1 minute 34 in control time. What do you think about McGregor fighting at 170? I think Usman kills him, says Ian. Yeah, I don't think that's good at all. I don't think that's a good move at all. I think he's just chasing a big payday, to be honest. I mean, I think he knows that he can't quite get to the top of the card. I also think, genuinely, he might be struggling to get down in weight now. If he goes up to 170, it's a big payday for Usman, and Usman doesn't really have... I suppose he's got a few fights on the horizon. Certainly if Chimaev gets the better of Colby. But I think Dana would love to do the Conor Usman fight if all parties agree. But I can only see that being one-way traffic. Cash is king, so not streaming is not an option regardless of how much money these streams make. Just got to keep that bread on the table, innit? Got to keep that bread on the table. One day I hope to have some butter as well. Knee strike coming in by Buday. If I don't stream, I'll have to just sell the table. And then what have I got to do? Eat bread off the floor? Jesus. I'm imagining the Spanners diving at a chatter in McDonald's swearing. I have no idea what that means. Come on, first round, knock knock, says Tim. Well, Buday has taken the fun out of this fight, to be honest. He's just grabbed Barnett, driven him up against the cage, and 2 minutes 30, he's just had him pinned there. So, you know, these are two guys that I don't think have got the best cardio, and we're being robbed of a fun first round here by Buday, who's got a game plan. And he's doing it very well. Look, I mean, at least if Buday wins, then I feel like I stand a good chance of getting in the winners column. Right now, I'm 0-3. I do have Buday winning this. End of first round, and it's a Buday round. Don't put too much bread on the table. You will end up like Paddy the Fatty. Oh, Paddy the Fatty. I don't think it's... I don't know if it's bread. Strictly just bread. I should imagine there's quite a bit of cheese and other ingredients that Paddy's consuming. Who are your top 3 future stars that excite you? Don't know what you mean by future stars. I mean, I'd be thinking like Topuria. I'd be thinking... I don't know. I mean, like, does Makhachev... I mean, he's ranked number 3. But he hasn't been in the rankings all that long. He's not had a title fight yet. But, like, Topuria, Arnold Allen, I think, is really good. So yeah, rate Arnold Allen. I thought it was a great performance at UFC London. Aspinall. Meatball, though, I think she's got limitation. I think Paddy's got limitation as well. But yeah, there's a few. Luque? I mean, Luque's on a 4-fight win streak. Low kick coming in by Barnett. But now is going to knock out Luque, says Lewis OK. I see something happening. Right, well, Buday charging forward, getting a couple of shots off. We are in round 2 as Buday grabs Barnett and drives him up against the cage. He's got him up against that cage again, and he's just going to get more control time here, isn't he? It's more of the same. He's won the striking exchange. I mean, 54 total strikes to 17, 24 to 12. Control time 3 minutes 29 now to 0. It's all easy stuff, this, for Buday. Come on, Buday, I've got my money on you, says Sal. Days, are you doing battle for the belts? No. It's on at the same time as UFC. Poirier is susceptible to that rear naked choke, says Stratton. Buday has still got Barnett up against the side of the cage. Knee strike to the midsection. Good work so far by Buday. Swinging away here by Barnett. Buday's getting driven back, knee to the midsection. Barnett's the one that's getting a bit of control time now. So Barnett in control. Nice reversal, though, by Buday. Just got a little advert for next weekend. Next weekend sees Lemos taking on Jessica Andrade. Buday doing a really good work here. He's managed to reverse it. We've got 2 minutes 20 odd left in this round. 54 clinch strikes is what he's landed. Just knees and various little shots. 4 minutes 53 control time. Barnett only got 17 seconds control time after all of that. Again, Barnett is trailing on significant strikes, 17 to 33. Yeah, I think this is... unless Barnett can really do something to turn this around, I think Buday's got this. Are you still watching it on Fight Pass? Yes. Has it started on BT Sport, has it yet? Is it on BT Sport? I've got BT Sport 1 on, so perhaps it's on BT Sport 2 or something. But yeah, I am still watching it on Fight Pass. LA Knight is ruined on SmackDown, says Gerard. Buday is minus 1,200 live odds. Retribution said that UFC card made Paddy and Molly look better than they are. I like Molly, but I don't like Paddy with his personality. Dort Knight said, get liking the stream. You might come for Usman, Adesanya, and Khabib, but you need to be staying and returning. A like costs nothing. It's lovely, that is. Dort Knight, shout out to you. Big strikes coming in by Buday, who's dominating this. I mean, we said that first round might have a bit of flavour. Didn't really. Second round hasn't really. It's just lots of clinching against the cage. Big knee to the body there by Buday. Both guys break into the centre. Barnett's got to do something. Buday just grabs him, drives him back against the cage. At least we're getting a few strikes here. The big man's going for it. Barnett's just swinging away because he doesn't want to go back against the cage, but back he goes. Back you go. Back he goes against the cage. I'm confused. Why is Borralho fighting Luque? It's number 5 versus number 6. Spinning back fist there by Barnett. That's the end of the rounds. Yeah, Buday round. I think Barnett needs a finish now. Paddy should take on Jake Paul. It's on 2, is it? Oh, I'll tell you what I'll do. As soon as we're done with this fight, I'll just flip the channel over them. Why have they put it on 2? Silly. I normally check. I didn't stay. I think I was distracted with the boxing, to be honest. What's he say? We're down 2-0. You got to take him down and finish him. He's struggling, Barnett. He's struggling. They said, he just said, like, they said you got to take him down. He said, take him down and do what? And they were like, take him down and finish him? You're down 2-0. He's like, okay. I don't think that's the news he wanted. He broke his rib? So apparently he's broken his rib? He told his corner that he broke his rib? He's like, I broke my rib. I thought he said, I want a McRib. I was like, wow, don't we all? Yeah, he broke it. Apparently he's broken his rib. How does he know that? Knee strike coming in by Buday. Matt said, what would a reptilian UFC look like? Would we get to see some wonderful tail whip shots? And would claws have to be retracted? Claws would have to be retracted, definitely. Definitely. I would imagine tails would have to be tucked away as well, to be honest. They'd probably have to start a whole different division. I don't think they'd allow them to fight these fighters. There'd have to be a whole reptilian division, to be honest, Matt. Oh, he's gone down here. Barnett's down, and the ref probably should call this. He got kneed early. He's trying to get back up to his feet. Fair play to Barnett, though. If he has broken a rib, fair play to him. Barnett is, taking some punishment here now. Taking some punishment. Shots coming into the side of the head. Forearm strike, and he's trying to throw in a back elbow. Now that, well, he's claimed that he's got a broken rib. I don't know, shot to the back of the head here, and Barnett is down. But now that we know he's got a broken rib, like, I feel like the drama of this fight has increased quite drastically. It's a downward elbow. Ooh. Yeah, is he going to get a point deduction for that? You know, a shot to the back of the head. He's down. Look, he is in a right mess. Can we get a doctor? So the ref wants the doctor. Look, Barnett is down, holding the back of his head here. Barnett was losing this 2-0, and he's got a broken rib. He ain't coming up. He's got the ability to look at the replay. This is really interesting. What do we do here? I don't know. I don't know what we do. We're into the third. Barnett is clearly not going to want to continue. He was losing this fight 2-0. He knows that he's 2 rounds down. He knows that he's got what he thinks to be a broken rib, and so it could be a broken rib. He knows his body. And now he's been given this gift of a strike to the back of the head. It's going to be scoreboards, they're saying. Doesn't believe it was intentional, the ref, so looks like we could just be going to early scoreboards. No. Barnett says no. Barnett doesn't want it to end. He's called the fight. Look, Barnett, I mean, this is Barnett's own fault in one way, because Barnett made a massive meal of that, and then he found out that it goes to the scorecards, and now he's like, actually, I'm all right, let's go. And he's called the fight. The ref's called the fight, and now Barnett's like, no. I think Barnett probably thought this was going to be a DQ. As soon as he found out it was going to scorecards, do you know what? Actually, I feel really good. I've never felt this good in my life. I think actually that's done me the world of... That's woke me up, that has. I mean, we were just down, completely out. And now he's like proper protesting and... he's a good actor. Yeah, he should go to the Oscars. He should go to the Oscars to win Best Actor. And then when he's on stage, he should say something about Jada Pinkett Smith. And then see if Will Smith slaps him. That's what he should do. That's what I want. I want to see Will Smith try and slap Chris Barnett. It's pretty fun, isn't it? Oh, God. We're just seeing some of these knees to the body. I mean, these are the knees. One of these would have broke his... they're nasty knees, you know. When he's in the clinch, bang! The big knees. I think it should be a DQ or a no decision. Don't go to scorecards. An elbow to the back of the head shouldn't be rewarded. Well, referee has said that it's not intentional. He's upset. Barnett's upset. He shakes his hand. He was losing this fight, though. Accidental foul. We go to the scorecards. There we go. Martin Buday has got it done, and it's all 3 rounds given to him. It's interesting. I mean, I do agree that Buday's done something bad there. You know, he's elbowed him in the back of the head, and the end result is the fight's ended early for him. So, in a way, I can see the argument that he's been rewarded. What the F is a technical decision? Take a point and then go to the cards. Well, if we did that, it would still be the same result. So, I suppose, I mean, like, the question would be, I mean, yeah, you could do that. You know, maybe in future fights, that will be a fair way to go. Right, I'm going to just change the channel over so that we can leave Fight Pass. Give me 1 sec. Right. Change that channel over so we can leave Fight Pass now, which is good. Megan O'Leary's back, but she's not doing any camera tricks this time. She's just standing on the edge of the octagon. Okay, we've got fight number 5, Garcia versus Ronson. I'm not going to touch this next one. Okay, Garcia, minus 120, is good wrestling, good grappling, can struggle to get takedowns. He is decent power, pretty tough, pretty gritty. Questionable cardio, though. Ronson has got good strength, good power in his hands. He is got a size advantage. He can struggle against wrestlers. He's got 17 wins by finish. He's 21 wins and 10 defeats. I've got Ronson winning this. I think that he has got... he likes to come out hard. He likes to come out fast. I think that he's got too much about him. So I am leaning Ronson. But tonight has not been a great night. I am 3-1 so far tonight. I tell you what, I bet there was a few people that had bets on Buday that were panicking there because he could have got DQ'd. They spoke about Aljamain Sterling winning the title via DQ. So, he could have been DQ'd. But technical decision is when the fight is ended early, but more than half the fight has been fought, then the winner is decided on scorecards, says Kevin. Buday won by hugging and a poor decision by an incompetent ref, says Nate. We are up to our 5th fight of the evening. Apparently, the main card is scheduled to start in an hour and 20 minutes. Main card starts in an hour and 20 minutes. The flip side of that, like the Sterling Yarn one, was rolled a loss by DQ. Taylor the Tape, Rafa Garcia coming in at plus 115. Jesse Ronson at minus 135. Right, here we go. I've got Ronson, but I don't feel brilliant about this. Yeah, there's not much between these two, in all fairness. Not much between these two at all. We've got 3 more early prelim fights after this. Next, we've got Drakkar Klose taking on Jenkins. Then we've got Landsberg against Kianzad. Then we've got Clark against William Knight. So 3 more prelims to go after this one. And then we are at a 6-fight main card this week. No, not all of us eat ribs. I think Roman is back next Friday. Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway. Mark's not going back. Give it a rest. Give it a rest. Okay, here we go. About to get underway with fight number 5. Garcia against Ronson. Garcia in green and Ronson in red. Low kick coming in by Ronson. Nice right hand coming in. Nice shot coming in there by Garcia. So we are up and running with fight number 5, 30-odd seconds in. And this should be changing over. It says walkouts, but we're not. We're ahead of walkouts. Ronson goes over to the corner. There we go. There we go. Nice right hand there by Garcia. Looping right hand. Ronson edging forward. Kick coming into the body. Nice kick to the body there by Garcia. So, yeah, this is it's kind of an interesting one. Not seen much of Ronson. He is, I think, making his UFC debut. Now, he had a no contest, actually, back in 2020. So, he had a no contest against Dolby. So, only the second time of seeing him. We've seen a little bit of Rafa Garcia. His record is 1 win, 2 losses. He won his last fight. All of those have been via decision. Nice trying to throw in a hook shot there. Not much between these two at the moment. You can see 9 significant strikes each right now. So really not much between these two. UFC, baby. Garcia on the outside, edging forward as Ronson throws in a jab. Ronson just edging his way forward as Garcia throws a right hand. Nice body shot coming in by Ronson. Nice couple of jabs coming in by Garcia. Ronson just edging forward, but Garcia with a shot to the body. Yeah, good work by Garcia. Ronson, it's nothing in this whatsoever. This is a really interesting fight. Kick coming in, but just misses by Ronson. Ronson seems to be putting the pressure on, but Garcia's doing really well on the back foot. Garcia looking for a takedown, spins Ronson around, gets him down, jumps onto his back. Ronson gets up to his feet. Ronson goes over to the side of the cage. And now we're seeing Garcia stomping on the leg of Ronson. Shot coming in by Ronson. Knee strike coming in by Garcia. The two break apart. Both into the center. We've got just over a minute left to go. Nice shot coming in there by Garcia. Drives Ronson over to the side of the cage. So we're over by the side of the cage at the moment, and it's good work by Garcia. He's got Ronson pinned over there, but Ronson with a knee to the midsection. The two break apart, and they go back into the center. And as we said, about 40-odd seconds to go. Nothing between them. Nice counter shot there by Garcia. Garcia takes a 2-strike lead, and he's got a takedown, and he's got 30 seconds control time. For me, that'll be enough to just give it Garcia. But there's nothing in it. He's ahead by 2 significant strikes, a takedown, and 30-odd seconds control time. Ronson looking good, though, getting some pressure on. Low kick coming in by Ronson, and that is the end of the round. 26-21. I give that to Garcia. Ronson has got a glass jaw. Ronson, Buday, Leavitt. Why is everyone's name named after a product or invention? Barnett should be a lightweight, light heavyweight. Should be a light heavyweight. Called it. That's the strat. Did Barnett win? He didn't. Exit life? No, he didn't. He lost. He lost. Garcia round, says Hayden. Right, here we go. Let's get underway with round number 2. We've got 3 fights, as we said, after this, and then we will go to the main cards. So, still loads of action. It's one of those weeks where it's like, fight, 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 fight. They're just going to be chucking fights at you. It's a lot of action to get to. And here we go. We are up and running. A Ronson live bet could be good play in round 3, said Christian. Nice, here comes Ronson. So Garcia minus 245 after that first round. Ronson plus 180. So it looks like the live odds have got Garcia just ahead. Garcia looking to get a takedown, and he does get a takedown. Ronson on his back. Mike's MMA picks. Goes Garcia. Ryan Frederick goes 10-9 Garcia. Garcia has got Ronson down on his back. Kevin, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Knee on the way up. I don't know what that's for. Is that for an eye poke or something? There's an official time out here. God, there's so many times out this week, isn't there? Loads of times out. Is that knee to a downed opponent, is it? That he throws a knee. Yeah, I mean, he is still down on one knee as he's coming up. Yeah, I tell you what, this has been a week of timeouts, hasn't it? Just seeing knee to a downed opponent. I think it's just it's not intentional. So 1 minute gone in round 2. We've got a doctor in to check on Ronson. He looks all right. Come here. You can't do that. Oh, point deduction. Point deduction by the referee. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting a point deduction. Wow, I'm surprised at that. I'm surprised he's given a point deduction there to Garcia. And how does that change things? How does that change things? I feel like he took the first round, but... And, I mean, like, we weren't far into this second round, so it's hard to know exactly how the second round's going, but... Point deduction. Damn. So, Garcia's managed to get Ronson down. I was rooting for Rafa, but he should be DQ'd. We've got Garcia round the back of Ronson. He's annoyed. That's what he is. He's annoyed. Ronson down on the ground, and strikes coming in by Garcia. So Ronson on the ground. Strike coming into the side of the body. So far in this round, it's a lot closer when it comes to strikes, but Garcia is still just ahead. 4 from distance to 0. And then Ronson is got a couple more on the ground and in the clinch, but it's very close. But right now, Garcia getting some control time. I could see this round being a draw. I think the first round will go to Garcia. This round, I think, would go to Garcia, but I think it'll be a draw. We need another superstar fighter like GSP, says Stratum. Will this be the place for Fury White, or do you have other priorities? No, we're doing Fury White. Moment. Yeah, I mean, you will get some coming through. Strikes coming into the side of the body by Garcia, to the side of the head, actually. Yeah, it's really good work so far. Little bit of lag, but should be all right. Right, we're seeing Garcia round the back of Ronson, and he's looking for a rear naked choke. He can't get it, though. We've got about 40-odd seconds to go. And, yeah, he's putting a bit of a squeeze on him at the moment. I think this isn't the most interesting fight in the world, but I do think that the point deduction has definitely made this a bit more interesting. But, yeah, I mean, look, I think he's winning this round, Garcia. I mean, he's... oh, he's got... That's on as well. Not only is he winning the round, he's won the fight. Garcia wins the fight. He manages to get a rear naked choke. And Garcia gets the job done. It's a win for Garcia. Wow. Do you know what? Fair play to him, because he had that point deduction. And I felt that it would be... I thought he would take this round, and then I thought they'd take the point off. It'd probably be a draw for this round. He'd be ahead by 1 going into the third. I kind of felt a bit bad for him. He didn't mean to, like, do that. It was unintentional. I mean, this is the problem. Like, we saw that shot to the back of the head in the last fight. That was unintentional. There was no point deduction there. And now, in the very next fight, I think this is unintentional. But this one, there's a point deduction. So, there's real inconsistency with when they take points and when they don't take points. And I think that's a problem. I definitely think that's a problem with UFC, and something that they need to tighten up. But here we go. Either way, it's not going to matter, because it's a win by submission. Round 2 for Garcia. Garcia, winner by rear naked choke. Boom. Right, next up, I think we've got... This is one I feel really good about, right? I'm having a horrible night on my picks. But Drakkar, close. He's coming in at -600. Against Jenkins. So, yeah, I really think Close should get this. Raptors are currently losing. Christian, shout out to you. Good work. Who is the co-main event? Omargadzhiev. Omargadzhiev is his actual name, but I like to call him Omargadzhiev. Omargadzhiev against Borralho. Both making their UFC debut. Both really good prospects. Omargadzhiev is 13-0, and Borralho is 10-1. So, both have got decent records. Both making their UFC debuts. It's very unusual for them to smash two prospects up against each other in this way, but that is exactly what they're doing. And I'm all for it. They could have given them both just easy fights and, you know, fed them a couple of easy fighters. Instead, they're putting up against each other and put them in the co-main, so... Someone's going to take a big step forwards. Right, we are at commercial break, but let's just quickly preview this. Drakkar Close is going to win, and that's it. Drakkar Close wins this, right? I'm telling you now, he wins this. He's coming in as -600 favourite. He's solid all round. He's got decent boxing. He likes to make the fights dirty. He's got decent grappling as well, decent power. He's taken on Jenkins, who might not even be UFC quality. He's got 13 finishes. His path to victory is like a puncher's chance, and that's it. Close has got way more skill, way more tools. Minus 600. It's one of the biggest favourites on this card. Completely deserved. I've got Drakkar Close. Close via unanimous decision. Christian said, I'm giving Jenkins a sprinkle. Do you think Cormier will fight again? No. I've got Close by decision. What's his finish rate? Who? Close's finish rate? Hang on. I can find that information. Close has won 11 of his fights, and 4 have been via KO or TKO. 7 have been by I don't know what that translates to as a percentage, but it's quite low in it. If he's won 11 and only 4 of them have been finishes, you're looking at around like the 40% mark, aren't you? Even lower, 30-something%. So yeah, probs decision. Although saying that, Jenkins definitely seems like someone he could put away. Who are you siding with in the co-main? Omargadzhiev. I'm not actually. I'm leaning the other way. I'm leaning to Borralho. I've got Borralho. Really close. 2 really good prospects. And, you know, if it's close, I go with the underdog. And that has massively backfired tonight, actually. So maybe Omargadzhiev might be the way to go. Certainly, I've not got a read of things tonight. Crazy. Who you got for the main event? Luque. Defo, Luque. Lots of decisions so far, says Unbroken. Has there been? That was a finish just. We've had 3 decisions, 2 finishes. Because don't forget that first fight was over in 40 seconds. Alatang Haley won in 40-odd seconds. Then we had 3 decisions, which was weird, actually, because we had majority decision, split decision, and technical decision. We had 3 different decisions. And then we had a rear naked choke just. So now we are up to fight number 6 of the evening. 3 fights left, including this one on the prelims. Sonny said, don't worry, I'm in the same boat. Well, I feel a bit better now. Feel a bit better now that I know I'm not alone anymore. Yeah, I'd say this is probably the worst week I've ever had. I really can't remember ever being like this bad. To be honest, as long as Luque and Close win, I don't really care, because Luque and Close were the 2 that I almost put a bet on. I didn't in the end, but it's quite interesting that yeah, Luque and Close were the 2 that I was really looking to put some money on. So I'd like them to do it, because then at least I can think to myself, well, I would have won money. Here's Herb Dean, referee for this one. Does Jenkins have a chance to win in the first round? Everyone's got a chance. He's got a puncher's chance. I don't think he'll do it, but he's got a chance. I wouldn't bet it. What time is the main event? Main event is going to be late. Main event isn't going to be for a while because the main card starts in an hour, and then it's a 6-fight main card, so you could probably add 2.5 hours onto that before we even get to the main fight. So you might be looking at like 3.5 hours till we get to the main fight. But saying that, we've already been live for over 2 hours. So, low kick coming in by Jenkins. Kick to the body there by Close. Jenkins having a little look. Trying to find a way forward as Close drives Jenkins up against the cage, picks him up, slams him down. Shots coming into the side of the head here by Close. So Close unloading is all over Jenkins at the moment. He's trying to wrap himself around the back, but Jenkins has been able to get back up to his feet. Take down there, nice, kicking the legs away as Close goes down. So good work so far by Jenkins to get back up to his feet. He's surviving, but it's all Close at the moment. Close to some knees to the body. Shots coming in. Look at the mark. Can you see the mark on the side of Jenkins? Like how red it is on his ribs. Damn, man, he's took some punishment there. Look at that. Yeah, there is a lot of redness there. Like, I don't know what he's done. That looks like it's going to bruise up. He must have, I don't know what damage he's done there. Oh, God. And you know what? Every time I'm seeing a knee go to that area, it makes me go, ah. He's really unloading here. I tell you what, this looks like it might have finish written all over it. He's just smacking away, knee to the side of the body by Close. He's absolutely unloading here. He's just smashing him. And not only is he smashing him with big shots, big knees to the body. Herb Dean's having a real good look. Another knee to the body. And again, another shot coming in. Jenkins is weathering a hell of a storm. Hell of a storm. Yeah, this is good stuff, man. Look, big shots coming in by Close. And Jenkins trying to throw a knee back of his own. He has took some punishment, though. He has took some punishment. Those Muay Thai knees coming into the body have been absolutely devastating from Close. He's bright red right now, Jenkins. He must be in a whole world of pain at the moment. Yeah, he must be in a whole world of pain. His whole body must just be on fire right now. Look, goes for a head kick, loses his footing, but he's doing so well to stay in there. 1 minute 40 left. This has been one of the more exciting fights that we've seen so far tonight. That was crazy, man. And I tell you, he's took such punishment. Seeing, like, how red his body is. The damage that he's taken. Low kick coming in by Jenkins. He's right in the center. Like, you feel like Close should just turn it on a bit. Don't really allow Jenkins to, like, settle back down. Leg kick coming in. 34-27. Oh, no, it hasn't changed over the thing. Oh, what's going on? Oh, Jenkins goes down. Close is looking to get this finished. Why didn't it change over the thing? There we go, anyway. Hammer blows coming in by Close. Big strikes coming in. So, stats-wise, it's... No, it's not. It's still not right. What's going on? Let's close that down. Let's close that down. Where the hell is it? Luque, Muhammad. It's all backfired. Well, ESPN haven't given us any information on this fight by the looks of it. Right, well, we are going to round 2. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Why is ESPN not giving us any info? Let's refresh it. Yes, there we go. Got it. Boom. Close will gas. He's unloaded. Really good. Really, really good. So 72 significant strikes to 22. Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 2. Yeah, fair play to Jenkins, though. I warned you not to rely on technology. I know, yeah. I know, I can't believe it. It was so good, man. It was updating all the time. It got to the point where I didn't even check it because it was updating itself all the time. And then it backfired, didn't it? Then it backfired. Right, here we go. We are underway with round number 2. Good strikes here by Close. Uppercut coming in by Close. Swinging away. He's got Jenkins backed up against... Oh, Jenkins! Oh, down he goes! Herb Dean tries to stop Close, but Close manages to get one more through. Yeah, and it's done. It's over. It's over. Close wins by finish. It wasn't even close. Lol. Jenkins offers nothing. Striking, wrestling, grappling, nothing. All right, we've got Landsberg against Kianzad coming up. Look, now it's updated. I swear to God, I don't know what's going on with ESPN. That dude is going to have CTE for a couple of weeks. Yeah, man, he got battered, didn't he? He got battered. Bruce Buffer then doing the honours. We are 50 minutes away till we go to the main card. 50 minutes till we go to the main cards. Close getting the win. Round 2, 33 seconds into it. Why couldn't he do that in round 1, said Brian. Oh, no, look, here's... Oh, his kid's crying. Is his kid upset? Is his kid crying or what? Gotta grow up. Grow up, kid. This is the real world. Jakar, calling out some. I mean, that's can't be using that kind of language around the lung boy. Well, do you know what? Fair play. Grow up, kid. This is the real world. If you don't like it, get out the octagon, yeah? Yeah, these were moody shots, weren't they? They were moody shots. Give that dude the performance of the night bonus. Jakar Close said, I know what I can do. Oof. So calling out, was it Mark Madsen? Mark Madsen from last week, was it? There we go. Boom. Forget the Sami Zayn conspiracy. There's an ESPN conspiracy. Absolutely. I really like it. I like all the extra info on screen. I think it adds a lot, but I'm not having that. I'm not having that where we got to faff around every fight to try and find the information. And I've got so used to it updating itself now. Anyway, let's move on. Number 11 against number 12 in the women's bantamweight division. So we've got Landsberg who is known as the Elbow Queen. She is someone that likes to grind up against the cage, but then don't we all? She's not fought in a few years. She's got less experience, 10 wins, 5 losses. She's got quite good ground and pound, though. And she's taken on Pani Kianzad. Oh, by the way, Landsberg's 40. Yeah, 40. I mean, Jesus. Boomer o'clock. But Pani looks good on the feet. She's got good Muay Thai. She's got more experience. She's got crisp hands. Oh, I've got Kianzad winning. Honestly, I would have been quite tempted to have had close Kianzad and Luque in a bit of a parlay. This is one that I feel quite good about as well. But saying that, she's minus 410, so there's no value. There's no value to be had here. I've got Kianzad by decision, says Hayden. Sami Zayn is going to lose and Drew next Friday, says Amin. Fantastic call out. Everyone just saw Madsen and wrestling will negate close can strike, said Christian. Kianzad has won 4 of her last 5. 5th highest striking significant strike rate in the UFC bantamweight history. Former Cage Warriors bantamweight champion. She predicted them right, obviously. Right, here we go. Here she is. I'm surprised she ain't coming down with a walking stick. Surprised she's not making her way down with a Zimmer frame. Boomer o'clock. Lena Landsberg. When did she actually start fighting? When did she start fighting? She began fighting not that long ago, actually. 2012. She only began fighting 10 years ago when she was 30. (2012). Oscar Pistorius was still free. I think Lance Armstrong might still have been the multiple-time Tour de France winner. That's how old she is. Old. Boomer. World Muay Thai champion. 4 wins by knockout. Highest significant strike accuracy in UFC bantamweight history. Put some respect on this old woman's name. Here she is, look, making her way up, taking the stair lift into the octagon. Landsberg against Kianzad. Bonkers says, I've got Kianzad by decision. Christian said, yuck, minus 195 decision. Might as well take her to finish. It's a rematch. It is a rematch of Kianzad's, I think, second fight. And I think she won the first one. Lena Landsberg turned 40 just last month. She is the oldest fighter on this card. Right, here's Bruce Buffer. Days, WWE wants to buy GCW. Do you think they will make it NXT? Do they? Where have you heard this? Is this doing the rounds? Is it? I haven't heard this news. Why the hell would they touch GC? It's rubbish. That is so not WWE territory. Interested in the Bloodsport brand. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. It's not their wheelhouse, is it? I mean, that couldn't be further away from flipping sports entertainment if they tried. But the Bloodsport stuff's quite interesting. Thought you meant like the GCW deathmatch stuff. That's got nothing to do with Vince, has it? Vince wouldn't want to touch that with a barge pole. Right, here we go. Landsberg against Kianzad. Number 11 against number 12. Kianzad in yellow. I do like the fact that these pictures do actually match the real world that I'm looking at. So these are what they're actually wearing. We've got Kianzad's, although I will just point out that Kianzad's shorts are not that long. I don't know what shorts she's wearing there, but they are not the same shorts as here. They're much smaller and tighter here. That might even be a different top as well. I don't know. We'll have to get people to confirm that. But those shorts are definitely different. And her hair's different as well. But right now they're in the clinch and throwing in knee strikes to each other. I think we've only got one fight after this. One fight after this, which is going to be Devin Clark against William Knight. A couple of left-hand jabs coming in by Kianzad as they go into the clinch. And ESPN has given us some numbers this time, which is very welcome. Up against the side of the cage goes Landsberg. Turns it round. Kianzad is up against the cage now. Go knee strike coming in by Landsberg. It's quite good by Landsberg at the moment. She's managed to grab one leg of Pani Kianzad. Trying to break apart at the moment. She's trying to get her... She's trying to spin her around, actually, Kianzad. She had her in a bit of a clinch, and she was trying to pivot around, but she couldn't get it. Now she's gone underneath and trying to get it that way. She can't. Knee strike coming in by Kianzad, and the two break apart. Nice left-hand straight coming in by Kianzad, and Landsberg moving forward. Driving Kianzad back against the fence. Landsberg putting pressure on Kianzad at the moment. Kianzad going round the back of Landsberg. This is all about control time, really. And at the moment, you can see that Landsberg's just slightly ahead, but Kianzad's getting some good control time here. We've had almost 3 minutes gone so far. And, yeah, she's managed to get her leg wrapped around. She's round the back. She's trying to, like, jump on, and I think she's looking for a rear naked. Rear nakeds are so in trend, aren't they? They always go for rear nakeds now. Arm bars, just don't see them as much. Here we go, looking for that rear naked choke. She has, she's got it under the, oh, I swear she had it under there then. It looked like she had it underneath, but she's managed to get Landsberg down. Yeah, she is trying to put the squeeze on here, but she's actually round the side. She can't get, like, round the back. She's got one hook in. She's got one hook in. She's got her leg kind of wrapped underneath Landsberg's leg. But she can't get the other leg around and get the other one over. She's going for it. Look, she's trying to get that leg around. She's trying to do it. Couldn't. Couldn't. And there she's going for it again. But again, she still can't get that leg over. She's managed to grab the leg of Landsberg. Now she's... Yeah, there we go. She's still just only got that one leg over. That one hook in as she's throwing in some shots to the side of the head. Landsberg trying to block these. 1 minute 54 control time for Kianzad right now. 15 seconds to go till we get to end of the half. Or end of the round. Trying to get her arm underneath. Strikes coming into the side of the head. There we go. Boom. I missed the Darsh choke that Tony Ferguson used to put on. Ferguson's coming back soon, isn't he? Against Chandler, I think. Looking forward to that. Go Sweden. That is who I'm rooting for, says Marley. Buday defeated Barnett in the back of the head, but it wasn't as bad as he let on, says Daniel. Heel hooks work well. Heel hooks work well. Don't see many of them either, though. I mean, you see a few. It's just always rear naked chokes, in it, in this day and age. I'd love for something else to, like, become the new trend. Perhaps everyone will win via guillotines in over the next few years or so, I don't know. Twisters. Everyone's going to win via twisters. 1-0, Kianzad easily. Not sure how you got Landsberg ahead. I don't have a Landsberg ahead. I've got Kianzad ahead. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 2. Ferguson-Chandler, that'll be a war. Right, Nunes against Esparza coming up. So excited for that. Love Thug Rhodes. Lovely strikes coming in by Landsberg. And Landsberg driving Kianzad up against the side of the cage. Knee strikes coming in by Landsberg, and Kianzad spinning Landsberg round. 10-9 Kianzad in a clear first round, says Ryan Frederick. Kianzad getting 2 minutes 54 control time. Landsberg 1 minute 15. Strikes, both had 6. Kianzad 25 total strikes to 8. Big strikes coming into the body by Kianzad. She's in control again here. She's got Landsberg up against the side of the cage. And we are into the final 4 minutes to go. I like GCW. I don't see WWE buying it. If they wanted, they could just do the same thing. They already tried that with Raw Underground. Kianzad on her feet with Landsberg moving forward. Bit of blood coming out of the head of Landsberg. As Kianzad backing up a little bit. Yeah, look at that blood coming down the face of Landsberg. So she's been busted open. Just seeing Dana on the outside there. Knee strike coming in by Landsberg. Knee strike again coming in by Landsberg. So, yeah, these two throwing in knees at the moment, but Landsberg in control. Bit disappointing by Kianzad. Thought she would turn it up a little bit more here. But actually, it's Landsberg that's kind of coming back a little bit. Halfway in the fight, referee stops. I don't know why we're stopping. Maybe it's a rule that every fight's got to have a stoppage in it in this day and age. I don't know, but are they going to get the doctor to have... Oh, dear. You hurt yourself. Oh, Jesus, come on. This is fighting, yeah? She's lucky she's still got an eye. Lovely, nice overhand right. Didn't connect, but the left hook did from Kianzad. She's got Landsberg up against the cage. Nice uppercut coming in. Knee strike coming in by Landsberg. Against just like digging away. Harvey said, this is probably the worst fight I've ever seen in my life. I don't think it's that bad, actually, in all fairness. Just because got a bit of blood, there's a bit of damage. We've seen some nice knee strikes. Definitely seen worse plodding, big heavyweight fighters than this. Kianzad edging forward and into the clinch. Knee strike coming in there by Kianzad. Driving back. Again, trying to get... again, trying to throw out a nice left hand. Landsberg still moving forward, though. Significant strikes are super close. They're really close. It's only 18 to 15. Or 21 to 18 now. I feel like it's Kianzad that's going to go 2 rounds up. I will say this round's been a lot closer, though. Knee strike coming into the body there by Kianzad. She drives Landsberg back against the cage. She's getting more control time, and we've got 40-odd seconds left to go. So, 40-odd seconds up against the cage at the moment. Landsberg trying to throw out some knee strikes. Kianzad, trying to throw some heavy shots. Oh, Kianzad goes down. Landsberg with flicks out, I think it was a jab. She lands and Kianzad drops down. Whoa, that's got to be a knockdown for Landsberg, surely. I don't think she lost her footing. Ooh, need to see a replay of that. That's an interesting moment. Knockdown scored for Landsberg. Damn, does that swing it back in her favour? Does that swing it back in her favour? How do you score a knockdown? I mean, I feel like a knockdown is kind of a big moment. Oh, she's busted her nose, man. She caught her right on the nose. She caught her right on the nose. This might be 1-1, you know. Kind of felt like that last round was fairly close. Certainly striking-wise, there wasn't much in it. But then she got knocked down right at the end of the round. Yeah, I think it might have been enough to steal a round. If you look at the striking, it's close. Striking is like 15 to 12 to Kianzad. She probably edged a bit of control time as well, but... Damn, how do you score a knockdown? I mean, this is the problem with MMA scoring. How does a knockdown compared to significant strikes? How does a takedown compared to takedown defense? How does total strikes compared to control time? No one knows is the answer. No one knows. That's why all the judges come up with different flipping scores. Because no one actually knows. It's not written down anywhere. Like, it's not like you get 1 point for every significant strike. You get 2 for a knockdown, or like... It's open to interpretation, so I might lean 1-1 there. Kianzad is going to bottle it. Here we go. We've got Kianzad driving Landsberg back. It could be 2-0 Kianzad or 1-1. I mean, all I'll say is if you're Landsberg, I don't think you can go into this round thinking it's 1-1. I think she's going to need to push the pace. She definitely needs to win the round. I know that much. So, we'll see. We'll see if it gets that far. If I'm Kianzad, I know that I need to win this round, basically. Will the fight go the distance? Yes, minus 330. That was before the fight started. Nice shot coming in. Nice right hand there by Kianzad. Again, big shot coming in. Coming forwards. One elbow. That was her nickname. The Elbow Queen, yeah? The Elbow Queen. Is that what it was it? I missed that flipping replay, to be honest. Nice strikes coming in, but blood pouring down the side of the face of Landsberg right now. Who takes this third round? It could be that whoever takes this takes the fight. Right, we've got Kianzad in the centre with Landsberg, and she's knee strike thrown in there. Blood all over the face of Kianzad. I know that Kianzad busted her nose from that shot, so I don't think that blood is from Landsberg. This has been the most bloody fight that we've seen so far tonight. Low kick coming in there by Kianzad as Landsberg's moving forward. She gets smashed in the face. Just nice left-hand jab, and again, shot coming in. She tries to cover up. We're into 2 minutes 50. Again, she gets jabbed in the face. I can tell you that round 3 is easily in Kianzad's favor when it comes to the striking. It's about 25-10 significant strikes in round 3. So this is very much Kianzad's round at the moment. And this is Kianzad's fight. 2 minutes, 20 odd left to go. Lovely head movement. Head movement. Head movement. Into the middle goes Landsberg. Couple of quick jabs coming in by Kianzad. 26-12 to Kianzad in round 3. We've got 26 minutes to go until we go to the main card. 6-fight main card coming up. Lovely strikes coming in by Kianzad. 28-12 is where we are on strikes right now. Both women just covered in blood. They're just putting those stats on screen. They're saying 29-13 for round 3 significant strikes. I've got it 32-14 right now. 32-14. These numbers from the UFC website. Overall numbers you can see on screen, 58-39. So I've got this being a Kianzad third round. 35-15. She's well ahead with 1 minute 20 to go. She just needs to stay out of trouble, really, now, Kianzad. Just needs to stay out of trouble, and she should get this fight maybe 2 rounds to 1. Nice right hand coming in there by Kianzad into the final minute. If I'm Kianzad's corner, I'm saying don't do anything stupid. Keep your hands up. Keep your defense good. 50-odd seconds to survive. Nice jab as Landsberg's coming in. Both are going to come out savage. Yeah, man, it's been pretty brutal. Marley says 1-1 at the end of that second round. So 26 seconds, 25 seconds to go. Knee strike coming in by Kianzad. Jabbing away at the moment as Landsberg backs away a little bit. Covered in blood. Covered in blood. How does she not go for control against the cage? Yeah, I mean, she kill a bit of time. You're absolutely right. Just nothing stupid. Grab her, drive her against cage, keep a pin there for 20 hours. But end of the fight, I can tell you that final round, amazingly, was 54 significant strikes to 21 for Kianzad. It was so one-sided. So one-sided. Sweaty. Nice. One of my fiance's friends is super hot, says William. That's exciting. That's exciting. Casey Catanzaro is now Katana Chance. That's her name. And Kaylee Ray is Alba Fire. More WW. Alba Fire? What the hell's that? Sounds like something Gwyneth Paltrow flipping sells. Sounds like one of her candles. Alba Fire? You know those candles that smell like vagina? I would imagine that's called Alba Fire. Can't be good if your name makes me think of vagina candles. Here we go. Kianzad gets it. Kianzad gets it. Well done to Kianzad. Don't they make hemp-scented body oils? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's Alba Fire. New from Elbafire. Body-scented candles. Right. Next up, main event of the prelims. Here we go. Fight number 8. Clark versus Knight. Right, is this going to change it over for me, or is it not? That's the big question. Where are we? What's my relationship like with ESPN right now? That's the question. Devin Clark is got good wrestling. He can lack a bit of power. He's got good cardio. He only has 4 finishes out of his 12 fights. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. He's won his past 2 fights, yes, by decision. He's taking on Big Willie Knight. Big Willie, the Nightmare. So explosive, tough, athletic, huge. Big Willie is huge. Hits hard, physical, raw. Big Willie is raw. Big Willie is raw, is physical, huge, athletic. 9 of his 11 wins have come via finish. So, yeah, I mean, I'm backing Big Will. Big Willie here. I'm all over Big Willie. Big Willie Knight. The Nightmare. So, Devin Clark is minus 170. Both of these, I think this fight is at heavyweight. They're actually both light heavyweights, but they just can't be bothered to lose the weight. So, instead, we're fighting at heavyweight. I'm sure this is at heavyweight. I play guitar with banjo strings. Legend. Big Willie in the same sentence, but very fitting. Alex says, oh my god, vaginas and Big Willies. What the flip is happening? It's UFC, mate. Yeah? It's UFC. No half measures when it comes to UFC. It's Big Willies and vaginas everywhere when it comes to the UFC. Big Willie Knight won 5 of his last 7. I've got Clark by decision. Well, I'm sorry to hear you're wrong, Hayden. Sorry to hear that you're wrong. I mean, you could be right, mate. I don't know. We'll be watching Fury White. Yes, next week, Jump Gang. Looking forward to it. Lean in Fury, of course, but I think I'm hoping it's just going to be a great fight. It's at heavyweight due to it being short notice. It was only booked 3 weeks ago. Oh, don't give them an excuse. They couldn't be bothered. Anja Loser might win the next one. Well, that's main card coming up. This is our main event of prelims. Loser versus Laziz is the first fight on our main cards. I'm looking forward to Omargadzhiev as well. Oh my god! Ziev. It's not his name, but it's pretty close. Get Willie's out. Willie's out, mate. Willie's out. Willie's on full display. Okay, that's it. Where is your dong? Oh, imagine your dong against Big Willie. Oh, battle of the ages. Clark needs to wrestle for his life, says Zero Bob. Larry said under 2.5, doing the opposite of what I would have picked. Ernest said all this kind of chatter is just par for this stream. Yeah. I don't even think it's that shocking, is it? I think it'd be more shocked if we didn't go down these types of roads. Big Willie getting that second round KO. Trust me, says Proud by Natty. Big Willie, Hamza on your candle. I want to be in the lady garden, says Corbett. Don't we all? Don't we all, mate? I'd rather be in the Lady Garden than sat here right now. Devin Clark is minus 165 favourite. Big Willie is plus 145 underdog. Oh, man, Big Willie's coming in at 251. Devin Clark at 223. That's a hell of a difference in weight. That's a hell of a difference. God, look at him, man. It's just all muscle, isn't he? It's just all flipping muscle. It's just a giant muscle with a head on him. Nightmare. Let's go, Big Willie. Let's go. UFC is not for kids. Apart from that kid that was just in the octagon that got carried in and looked like he was about to cry. Like a little girl. Brown bear. Okay, here we go. Main event of the prelims. Main event time. About to get underway with our main event. Yeah, that is true, actually. They're both wearing white. Yeah, that's good. He said, I'm just going to assume that people at home are going to be able to tell the difference between these two gentlemen. They're both wearing white. In all fairness, one dude is white. The other dude is black. So I feel like we should be able to tell the difference here. Could you imagine, like, someone sat at home right now looking at these two white shorts going, well, what am I meant to do? How am I meant to know? How do I know how my fighter is doing right now? Which one's Big Willie? That is true, though, because what if they were both, like, quite similar? Like, what if they were both, like, white? About the same build? Same coloured hair? Like, that'd be really... That would be tricky. Clark drives towards Knight. Oh, he's got a guillotine on in. Big Willie. Big Willie's got a tight squeeze. Ooh, guillotine. Look at that. He's really putting it on as well. He's really putting it on. Knight's... He is going to want to try and... he's going to want to try and get his weight more onto that. At the moment, we're still standing over by the side of the cage. I don't understand. So you're telling me that they can sort out Megan and Levy walking out and getting to the end of a corridor just as a fighter is arriving? We can do that. We've got the ability to do that. But we don't have the ability to make sure that the fighters wear different coloured shorts. What is this? What's going on? Is this clown school? Kicks coming in by Clark. This guillotine is still on, you know. What if you're colourblind? Would it then not matter what shorts they were wearing, though, if you're colourblind? I don't know. If you're colourblind, then maybe it wouldn't matter what they wear. This, this guillotine is still being applied, and I don't know, is he just burning out his arms? He doesn't seem to be getting anywhere. Again, he's trying to put a squeeze on. He's trying to lean back on it. I feel like that's where it looked more dangerous. Big Willie putting on the tight squeeze. You usually want to squeeze Big Willie. Well, I tell you, Clark would want to, actually. Clark. Oh, knee there. High kick by Big Willie. Jab coming in. He's all over Clark. Big Willie all over Clark. Uppercuts coming in. Swarming him. Big shots. And I tell you, he's a big guy as well. He's got a lot of weight that he's putting behind these shots. Yeah, wow. Look at that. So he had that tight squeeze on. Waiting. As soon as he lets it go, he really starts unloading with a barrage. A barrage of shots, I tell you. Now we've got Knight down, just popping back up onto his feet. He's going back to the corner. Clark's in control now. Big Willie's got 1 minute 47 control time. Hammer fist coming into the side of the legs. There's a dude in the background that looks a little bit like Bray. On the outside of the cage. Some dude with like this hat on. Knee strike coming in. Knee strike again by Big Willie. Big Willie is up against the cage at the moment. Clark is in control, but it's not going to be enough because Big Willie's had loads of control time here. Nice left hand coming in by Clark. He breaks away. Big shot coming in by Clark. Both guys in the center. And that's the end of the round. That is the end of the round. Fun little rounds. It's pretty fun. I was into that. His arms are screwed if he doesn't get it, says Unbroken. Willie just see it out 10-9, said Christian. Shaquem said, he's big. He is big. He is big. He's come in absolutely huge. He's come in like at 250 odd pounds, and I think Clark's like 220 something. Right, they're just talking to Clark, who's sat on his stall in the corner. This is our main event of the prelims. As soon as we're done with this, we will be going over to the main card in 10 minutes' time. We are 10 minutes away from the main card, so we are going over there. We're just seeing Big Willie in control. He had 2 minutes control time, only 1 minute 14 for Clark. I would say that it was probably enough for Knight to take that first round. How much does William Knight have, though? Because he might have burnt his arms out. Knight edging forward. Low kick coming in by Knight. Kick coming back by Clark. High kick coming in there by Clark. Knight's edging forwards. Nice jab coming in there by Knight. Kick coming in by Knight. Knight's... Oh, lovely shot coming in there by... Clark. Low kick coming in by Clark. Kick coming back by Knight. Knight edging forwards. Clark edging forwards as well. Knight moving from side to side on his back foot a little bit as Clark's coming forwards. Low kick coming in there by Clark. Clark looking for a takedown, and he gets a takedown. That's a big moment. Really tentative in this second round. Like, they've both just been standing up for each other, just throwing in the odd shot. It was not the most exciting round at all, but a big moment there where he dives in. Knight gets taken down. I feel like that's a big moment in this fight. Feel like that's a big moment. 2 minutes into the second round. Takedown by Clark. Knight down on his back. And there seems to be some blood as well. I don't know where it's coming from. But you can see some blood on the mat. So he is down at the moment. What do you think is next for Barnett after tonight? I don't know. I mean, he is struggling a little bit at the moment. I would imagine, to be honest, they'll probably give him maybe someone that's new into the UFC. I think he's fun, but he is 1-2 in 3 fights now. He's still got a bit in the bank, so I think if you give him someone that's new, and maybe, you know, someone off Contender Series that he might be able to, you know, get a win against. Because I think he's fun, and I think they probably like him. He's, you know, anyone that's got a flipping personality is welcome in the UFC, because so many fighters don't. So, I like Barnett. I think he's good. Whether he's UFC quality, I'm not sure, but I think you could definitely match him up favorably against some people. So, maybe he'll go up against, like, some UFC debuts, see if he can get, like, you know, a bit of momentum going. But right now he's 1-2. I mean, he is, you know, right at the bottom of the division. I certainly don't see him getting, like, any ranked fights or any big name fights or anything. Knight is down with Clark on top at the moment. And Clark is just controlling him. Clark is easily taking this round. I think Knight takes the first. I think Clark takes the second. We've got less than a minute to go. Less than a minute to go. And as we said, 2 minutes 8 ground control time. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Knight down on the ground. 3 minutes 19 control time. Knight 2 minutes 3. Nice strikes coming into the side of the body there by Clark. Yeah, there's blood. And I think it's coming from the face of Clark, but you can't quite make it out. Yeah. It is. I just saw it. The shot, you couldn't quite see his face, but he has got a crimson mask. Wow. Knight's managed to get back up to his feet. He's going for a suplex. Oh, he went for a German. He just grabs him and he's like, ah, my God. Man, it was like Brock Lesnar was inside the cage. Big Willie Knight with a German suplex. He couldn't quite get it over the top. He ended up having to, like, go over to the side a bit, but look at that. That's amazing, isn't it? In an actual real fight, he's like, I'm Germaning. Ah! Went for a German suplex. Yes. Imagine if he'd hit the German, picked him up into an F5. Boom. Yes, Big Willie. Big Willie. So, yeah, went for a German. That might have been a 10-8 round. I think 10-8s are really difficult in MMA. Like, I think they're really difficult. It's always hard to know where that line is. I think you've got to absolutely dominate the round. And he did for a lot of it, in all fairness. But, again, where is that line? I would say it was just a 10-9. Low kick coming in by Clark. They've got Clark at minus 5-5 right now. 5-5. A waste of energy right at the end, and he still loses the round. Right, low kick coming in by Big Willie. Clark coming forwards. Round 3 is where we are here. I've got it 1-1. I can tell you, significant strikes, as you can see. It's not as obvious as it used to be, but you can make it out 27-13. I do miss the big, bold numbers that we had from the UFC numbers, but a lot more information here. I love having the control time stats. I think that's definitely a step in the right direction. And I think in a fight like this, it actually really helps because there's been a lot of control time. Both guys on their feet, and I think that Big Willie is shattered, to be honest. Big Willie is fairly drained. We've got 1 minute 30 gone so far. Would you rather be Germaned or F5'd? I'd probably rather be F5'd. I think being German, you're getting dropped right on the back of your head and right at the top. It's really one of the worst parts to land on. So if you get F5'd, you get you're on the shoulders. You get kind of flipped over. I feel like it's a bigger fall, but I think you can land in maybe a better area, maybe a bit lower on your back. You could take it in a better spot. Whereas with the German, you are taking that on the back of the head and on your neck. So, yeah, as crazy as it sounds, I feel like the F5 is a bigger move to take. But I think you might be able to land a little better than if you get Germaned. Knee strike coming in by Knight. Big Willie is drained. You said it. Big Chugs, you've said it. We've got Clark with Knight up against the cage at the moment. We've had over 776 votes. We should be going to the main card right now. Oh my God, what's happened? Where's the stats gone? I haven't touched anything. The flip. Tell you what, this does have some technical problems. Big strike by Clark, and Willie Knight's down. Big. Oh, it's over. It's over. Big shots there by Clark, and he's got it done. Oh, Big Willie. Big Willie's got it. Yeah, man. Do you know what? He just upped that intensity a little bit, and it's exactly what he needed to do. He just increased that intensity a little bit. Look, boom! Big forearm strike. And then it's actually the left, right on the chin, right on the button. Look at this. Take that. Take that again. Down goes Big Willie. Then a big straight. It's lovely. Lovely work by Clark. Yeah. I love that shot. That hook, that left hook. It gets him right on the button as well. Right on the button. Turns his lights off. Good win that is for Clark. Good win. Hayden said, I told you days Clark wins. I never doubted you, mate. Never doubted you. Always believed Clark had that in the bag. By knockouts. There we go. A win for Clark. Laziz versus Loser. We've got Loser. Coming up next. Ange Loser. Sucks to be you. Loser. Just like Big Willie. Big Willie blew it tonight. 6 prospects, title contenders. 6 fights coming up. 6 fights coming up next. I would win against Willie. He's slow, said Joshua. Here we go. Luque against Bilal Muhammad. All of that. And we're only just getting to the main card now. The weight difference helped. Big Willie gassed out. The weight difference probably did play a part, actually, yeah. I think you're right. Laziz against Loser! Ah! Loser. Imagine being called Loser and deciding that you're going to go into a career in MMA. Do you know what? He's been a loser all his life. Even though I lost money, I'm glad Clark won. 0-3 is a no-go for anyone in last 3. Now he is 1 and 2. How does Luque win in the main event? Luque can win multiple different ways. Luque is got more finishes in the welterweight division than anyone else. He's got 13 finishes. He is a brawler. He's on a 4-fight win streak. He's got great submissions, so he can win that way. He's someone that likes to, throw shots. He can leave himself a little bit open to counters. So I would probably favor the submission, to be honest. But, I mean, his last 2 fights is won by DOS. His one before that, he won with striking. He won with a doctor stoppage, striking, DOS. He's got a real mixture, actually, of 11 wins by knockout, technical knockout, 9 wins by submission. He can do it on the feet. He can do it on the ground. It's going to be a really, really good main event. This is why I'm going with Luque, because he's an all-rounder. And he's on a 4-fight win streak as well. His last loss was against Stephen Wonderboy Thompson back in late 2019. That was on the BMF cards. You know, when Masvidal took on Diaz for the BMF title. That long ago. So, yeah, that was the last time he lost. Since then, he won twice in 2020, and he won twice in 2021. He beat Tyron Woodley, who hasn't, and Chiesa in 2021. In 2020, he beat Nico Price and Randy Brown. Yeah, I like him. I like Luque. I've got Luque winning this. Who would win at 135? Davison Figueiredo or Corey Sanhagen? I like Figgy, man. I think Figgy, people have kind of fallen off Figgy because of, a couple of really close performances. A draw and a loss to Brandon Moreno, but he managed to get that win. They're doing a 4th, aren't they? They're doing a 4th, like... I think if Figgy wins that, I think he deserves, like, a lot of respect. Because Brandon Moreno is an excellent fighter. And, yeah, I'd probably lean Figgy. We got Dominic Cruz, Brandon Fitzgerald, and Daniel Cormier on the call. How does Luque win the main event? We just talked about that. 11 technical knockouts, 9 submissions. I think you can make an argument for... I think he definitely gets a finish. I don't think it's decision. I think it is a finish. But it's a bit of a coin flip as to whether it's going to be on the ground or whether it's going to be on the feet. I would say he's probably got the striking advantage over Bilal, but I think Bilal is going to want to take it down to the ground. So I don't think they're going to look to keep it standing. Bilal got knocked out the first time these two faced. So that's why I'm thinking Bilal will want to get it down to the ground as soon as he can. I think if Luque can go down to the ground, I think he can find a submission down there as well. So, yeah, it's going to be a great fight. I might be leaning to submission. But I could also just be overthinking it and he might just knock him out. Either way, I feel pretty good about Luque getting the win. Luque has already KO'd Bilal, said Stratton Klein. Yeah, he has. Yeah, I mean, this is a rematch. It's a good fight as well, Luque against Muhammad. It's a really good fight. Looking forward to it. Right, we've had 811 votes. Let's see what people are going with in the chat. I can tell you, whoa, it's close. 54% have gone with Luque. 46 have gone with Belal Muhammad. So, yeah, it's really close, actually. 54 to 46. That's where we are. 54 to 46. Loser, TKO, round 1. Belal is going to get his Belal rung. Fact, I am a cam guy. Click on my profile and watch me go, says William. William, shout out to you. I'm sure many will be doing that as soon as UFC wraps up tonight. SmackDown was okay. I think Belal may shoot, but also might be cautious. What's going on with the names of the fighters and the pictures have a different name? Huh? What's going on with the names of the fighters and the pictures have a different name? I have no idea what you mean. I don't know what you mean. J Lee for saying attack. Smojo. Heather, hello. Shout out to you. Here is Megan O'Leary. We are just waiting before we go. I don't know why, because we've got 6 fights to get through. I mean, we've got a lot of action to cover. We're certainly not struggling for fights on this. Normally, you only have 5 fights on the main card. Today, we've got 6. Belal Muhammad observing Ramadan through the entire month of April, which includes abstaining from food and liquid from sun up to sun down. That is a problem, to be honest. It is a problem. They were saying that Khabib used to try and avoid fighting in April. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he's sleeping in the day. But then we spoke about this before, and I got told that you still have to go to prayer for certain times. So it's not as if you can sleep in the day and get round it that way. That's what I would do. I'd be like, well, if I can't eat in the day, I'll just sleep in the day, and then I'll just have a normal life at night. Oh, he's adding days onto Ramadan to make up for the moments that he had to eat and drink. That's cheating, isn't it? Isn't that cheating? Isn't that cheating? So he's had to eat and drink on certain days to get ready for this fight, and so he's going to bolt extra days on. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can do. I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe you can do that. I don't know. I don't know how religion works. I don't know how flexible it is. But that's pretty wild. I've never heard of that before. Perhaps you have to go, like, to the higher power or something. The higher up. And ask permission. Don't know. Wild. Fight in the state of Alaska. Yes. Do you see AJ McKee making it to the UFC after his loss to Pitbull? Well, I think he's still super marketable, and he's still better than a lot of people they've got in the UFC. So, I wouldn't say never, but I don't know if it'll be in the, immediate short term. But, yeah, I mean, look, they're always looking for the best fighters. He's a great fighter, and as I said, he could come into the UFC. I don't know that he'd be coming in and, challenging for a title or anything like that, but he could definitely find his way coming over. We've got a real mixed bag of people in the UFC. Did you see they just got rid of Kay Hansen as well? We said she was in trouble. I mean, we all knew she was in trouble. And they have parted ways with Kay Hansen, unfortunately. Did you hear Yanan is fighting? I did. Yeah, she loves it. She absolutely loves it. I think she's going to get battered, but yeah. Have you got an Insta account? I do, but I don't put anything onto it. Lazez against Loser. Losa. Losa, they pronounce it. We know the truth. Losa against Lazez is our first fight on the main cards. They are just previewing it at the moment, and yeah, this is going to be a bit of a weird one because I didn't have loads of notes on this. I got a few notes though. I've got Lazez 1-1 in the UFC. Hasn't fought in a while. He has had a full camp, so he should be prepared. He is going to look to dictate from distance, and he likes to dictate the paces, known as the sniper. So, gives you an idea of what Lazez is bringing. Loser is a striker with knockout power, short notice replacement, making his UFC debut. Competitive on the feet, can struggle against grapplers. He's 2-2 in his last 4. He's not going to be prepared for Lazez, but then saying that Lazez is not going to be prepared for Lusa. So, yeah, in the welterweight division, I might go with Lazez on this one, but who knows? Could always get a bit of an upset here. But, yeah, not a great read on this one. I think so far, I mean, I fancied Kianzad, she won. I fancied Drakkar Close, he won. I fancy Luque, so that's another one to look for. Those were the ones that I was feeling good about. And I think these other ones, I think have just, it's hard to get a read on them, to be honest. But let me know which way you go on this one. Are you going with Laziz or are you going with Lusa? Which one are you going with? Best cams, fun hot girls and boys, I think it was. I was just about to ask them who they were going for, but they got deleted. That's a shame. That's a shame. Edwards, hello. Shout out to you. Did Devin Clark win? Yes. He did. He did. Victory for Devin Clark. But we are up and running with our main card this evening. If you are just joining us, we've already been live for over 3 hours. Over 3 hours of UFC action already. And we've probably got a little while to go, to be honest. 6 fights still to go here. Tony Khan has got a big announcement to make up for his tiny wee-wee, says Unbroken. Lol. 840 odd votes as well. I know that Luque was just edging our poll when it came to who was going to win. But yeah, let me know. Who have you gone for in this one? Are you going with Laziz? Are you going with Lusa? Who are you leaning to on this one? I think it's hard to get a read, to be honest. You can see that significant strike accuracy. Laziz, 59%. Lusa, 41. Takedown average, 3.4. Lusa, 1.0. Takedown accuracy, 100% for Laziz, only 25% for Lusa. So, definitely the numbers looking good for Laziz. Christian said Laziz plus 125 by decision and plus 250 by knockout. Probably wise to go with a prop, isn't it, in all fairness? Can't give you the answer as to how it's going to go because Lusa's a bit of an unknown entity. Ben said there's so many debuts on the main card, and UFC has been doing this quite a bit recently. I personally don't like it. Yeah, well, I mean, I can understand that. I think they're constantly cutting people, though. I mean, if you lose like 3 fights in a row, UFC tends to part ways with you, and so there is like this constant churn and turnaround as fighters are going because they're not quite to standards. We're bringing new fighters in, so there is a lot of like new fighters constantly needed to like feed the machine. Otherwise, you are going to keep around fighters that just they're not good enough. So we do see fighters cut on a very regular basis. But I do agree there is a lot. But I think maybe the best way to look at this is, like, it's the main event that's doing a lot of the heavy lifting here for this fight night. Right, here we go. We've got both fighters inside the cage. Luque fighting out of Switzerland. And I don't know what that other flag is. Don't know what the other flag is. Oh, Democratic Republic of Congo. So I'm guessing that's what it is. That's the Democratic Republic of Congo flag. Here is Laziz. Do a poll on hot boys or girl bots. I have no idea what that means. What would the poll be? Hot boys or girl bots? Baeza and Fiallo probably going to go over 1.5, says Graham. Do you follow cricket? I follow a bit of England. I don't really follow anything else, to be honest. And I regret following England recently. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 1 of our first fight on the main card. Normally, these first fights are pretty good. Bangers, ways of getting you into the show. So we are up and running. We've got Luque in white shorts. We've got Laziz in black. We are obviously here every week for the UFC. We will also be here next week for Fury against Dillian White. We are doing that next week. Really looking forward to that fight. Week after, we will be doing Serrano against Katie Taylor. Really looking forward to that. Week after that, UFC 27, whatever it is, can't remember. That's going to be Oliveira against Gaethje for the lightweight title, and Thug Rose against Carla Esparza too. Looking forward to that. Love Thug Rose. We've got Luque edging forwards. Strike coming in by Laziz. Luque edging forward. Laziz standing his ground in the centre. So they're not really going at each other at the moment. It's oh, nice body shot there, though, by Laziz. Low kick coming in by Luque. That was pretty nice. Body shot again. That was nice. Some nice body shots coming in. Joe Root has quit as captain. Who do you think will be the next test captain? Well, I think it's a real shame that Joe Root went, to be honest, because I don't really see a very good replacement. I certainly don't think it should be Stokes. I mean, by his own admission, he's struggled with, like, mental health and, I don't know, I just don't think mentally he's going to be in a strong enough place to lead the team. So, I wouldn't be... And I don't think Stokes needs that kind of extra pressure on him, so... I don't know, I think it's really tricky. Maybe like Jimmy Anderson. Do you know what I mean? Like, he is still our best bowler. He's got tons of experience. Got to think he's got a great cricketing mind. I think he still deserves to be getting selected. Nice kick coming into the body. Nice body shot coming in there by Laziz. Low kick coming in by Laziz. We've got 11 significant strikes to 13. It's very close. No one's really edging it. Just over 2 minutes left to go. Body shot coming in by Laziz. Nice jab coming in. Body shot coming in by Laziz. Low kick coming in by Luque. Welcome to UFC. They're just saying, if you've just watched the 76ers take down the Raptors in Game 1, so it seems like the Raptors didn't win tonight. That's a shame. Nice shot coming in, but I don't think it's a surprise either. They're welcoming people in for those that were watching that, so must be that people were obviously elsewhere so far. To be honest, I mean, they've missed a little bit. There's been some interesting action. There's been some controversial moments. So it's been worth watching, but I don't know that they've missed a barn burner of an evening so far. I really think the main event's doing a lot of the heavy lifting here tonight. Laziz driving Luque up against the side of the cage. Laziz just edging it now. 25 significant strikes to 19. And now getting some control time as well. This is good for Laziz. This is what he needed, to be honest. So, as we said, driving Luque up against the side of the cage. I would say Broad, Anderson, or Bairstow. Yeah, I could vibe with that. That fits better than Stokes. Into the clinch at the moment. And the two break apart. Low kick coming in there by Laziz. Trying to throw in a knee strike as well. No joy. 25 to 19. You can see a little bit of control time to Laziz. I've got Laziz winning this. End of round one. I've got Laziz edging it. There we go. End of round one. We've got... he's just putting a bit of ice on the back of the head of Luque. I think he's took a bit of punishment there, and I think he's definitely feeling it by the looks of it. He's standing there. He's not sat down. You need to step on the gas. Don't wait too much is what they're saying to him. This is a new fight now, they're saying to Laziz. This is a new fight. Treat it like a new fight. Right, we are about to get underway with round number 2. Boom. We are underway. Nice strikes coming in, and Luque coming out with some real aggression. Looking for a takedown, trying to grab Laziz and drive him back against the cage. He's managed to grab the leg at the moment. He's got him off balance a little bit. Yeah, he's going for it, in all fairness. Jab coming in. Yeah, jab coming in and a forearm strike. Swing and a miss there by Laziz. These two moving from side to side. Laziz edging forward. Good head movement by Laziz. Jab coming in there by Laziz. I've got him 1 round up. We're almost a minute into this second round. 34 significant strikes to 25 to Laziz. 39 seconds control time to 8 seconds. 18 headshots to 7. 12 body shots to 2. You can see that Luque's really been working the leg kicks. 16 to 4. This is the first fight on the main card. We are working our way towards Belal Muhammad, who is going to be in action taking on Luque. It should be a really good main event. But, yeah, at the moment we are still a few fights away. A couple of jabs coming in. ESPN is showing UFC watching there, says Craig. ESPN is showing the game and not UFC. Oh. Well, I think it's being shown on ESPN and ESPN Plus, isn't it? I think it's on both. Nice strike coming in by Laziz. Jab coming in as low kick coming in by Luque. Yeah, really good work here by Laziz. Really getting through with those strikes. Great left-hand jab by Laziz. Low kick, swing and a miss. Almost halfway through the fight. Nice strikes again coming in. Luque just getting tagged, but he's doing well considering this is his UFC debut and his short notice replacement. Leg kicks again coming in. Kicks coming back by Laziz. 47 significant strikes to 35. Yeah, it's good. Not a bad little fight. These two really going at it. Let's have a look at stats per round. So far in this, it's 26 to 19. 28 to 19 right now to Laziz in this round. Jab coming in. Laziz, please get me my money, said smooth mixed light-skinned dude. Head movement, head movement, head movement. Both fighters have TKO records. Strike coming in by Laziz. Kick coming in by Luque. Misses though. 57 to 41. So far we are 31 to 20 to Laziz in this round. Laziz took round 1 and is taking round 2 as well. I can't wait for Finn versus Theory on Monday and the SmackDown Tag Team Championship. Both in the middle. Knee strike coming in. We just need a fighter with the last name Lego tonight. Yeah, I mean, I think that Laziz is quite comfortable here. 36 to 21 Laziz, significant strikes. It's been all on the feet. There's been no takedowns. There's been nothing down on the ground. So Laziz definitely edging this as Luque comes in with a couple of right-hand jabs. Knee strike straight down the middle by Laziz. These two exchanging blows. Knee strike again there by Laziz. Really good work. Looks for the takedown. Drives Luque back against the cage. Really good work there. Just showing round 2 significant strikes. 40 to 26 in round 2 to Laziz. So he's definitely taking this round. We've got 15 seconds left to go. We're sneaking our way to 1,000 votes in our poll as well. If you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It always makes a big, big difference, and it's very much is appreciated. We're on 220 odd likes. Be good if we could get that to 4,000. So if you haven't dropped a like tonight, just give it a go. Why not? Guys, if you want Luque to win, leave a like. If you want Bilal Muhammad to win, leave a like. If you don't give a flip, please leave a like. If you don't want to leave a like, then leave a like. We just need a fighter with the last name Lego. How many fights on this card? There's 14, and this is fight number 9. Luque off the gas. Luque debut. He's going to lose a debut, but he might be all right for the future. Right, we've got round 3 coming up. 2 rounds down here for... I mean, guys, it was right there. Before the fight even started, we knew who was going to be the loser. Here we go. Round number 3 then. Boom. Jabs coming in. Nice strikes there by Laziz. Oh, just catching Luque on the chin. Low kicks coming in. Which is the guy that's debuting right now. It's Luque. Luque is the guy that's making his debut. Laziz is 1-1 in the UFC. 2018 Laziz after 2, says Ryan Frederick. 2018 Laziz. Luque needs a finish. Smash it, yo. Kick that mule, Lee. Shout out to you. Nice kick coming into the body there by Laziz. We've got just over 4 minutes left of round number 3 here. Lunging in Luque. Driving Laziz back. Will the fight go the distance? Yes, minus 165. No, plus 120. So before the fight started, it was thought likely that this would go the distance. We've got Luque backing up a little bit. Again, he needs a finish here. Anything other than a finish, it's going to be a victory to Laziz. Jabbing away at the moment here, Laziz. Good head movement. Kick coming into the body. Laziz firing a kick back of his own. Next up, we've got Sabatini against TJ Laramie. So that's going to be our next fight. I've got Sabatini winning that, and he's coming in as a pretty firm favourite. 3 minutes, Luque's corner telling him he's got to go. He's got to go. He's being too hesitant. Yep, shot coming in, and again, he's getting a little bit of joy with that right hand, but again, unless he finds a finish, it's not going to be enough. Who wins, Muhammad or Luque? Can anyone tell me? I feel like it's going to be Luque. I feel like it's going to be Luque. Shot coming in here by Laziz. Left-hand jabs coming in. Good work so far as he tries to throw out a counter. Laziz. Luque getting through, though. How's he doing in this round? Let's have a look. He is ahead, Luque, in this round. 34 to 25. They've got 32-25, but Luque is winning round number 3. So, but unless he finds a finish, he ain't winning this fight. It's going to be 29-28. Again, elbows coming in by Laziz. Right hand coming in by Laziz. 1 minute 30 odds. 450 Chronicles. I must admit, I tried Proper 12 and I was not blown away by it. Yeah, I really wanted to like it. But, yeah, after having a bottle, I came to the conclusion I didn't. Low kick coming in by Luque. I really want to try the Howler head, though. I don't know if that's good. It's weird, isn't it? Like a bourbon mixed with, like, banana flavouring. Don't know, it sounds strange. I'd like to try it, though. Low kick coming in by Laziz. Big shot coming into the body there by Laziz. Good head movement by Laziz. Low kick coming in by Luque. Shot coming in there by Laziz. Body shot again coming in by Luque. Loses his footing a little bit. This gap has closed. 50-45 for Luque in this round, but as we said, unless he finds a finish. Oh, he's getting tagged here by Laziz. Laziz is really turning it up. 20 seconds to go, and Laziz really started unloading with some combo strikes. Yeah, lovely combo shots there by Laziz. Nice kicks coming into the side of the body. 5 seconds left to go. 68-48, and that is the end of the fight. There's no finish, and it's going to be a win for Laziz. So, there we go. We go the distance in our first fight on the main cards. Next, we've got Sabatini versus TJ Laramie. Craft beer, 49 parallel, or whatever they do, is tasty beer, says Stratton Klein. California said, has anyone else noticed that Bilal's one eye is bigger than the other? I think he's an extraterrestrial. Luque is going to send him back out of space. Decision time. Bilal has got a buggy Steve Buscemi eye, said Stratton Klein. What is it called with banana? Howler head. It's Dana's drink, and like it's been sponsoring UFC for ages. It finally came over to the UK when they did UFC London. It was only available in one place, and I don't know if it's still available, to be honest. It was like House of Malts or something, but in America, I think it's widely available. But yeah, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can still get it. Master of Malts. Yeah, that was it. Master of Malts. Howler head. Oh. What? All three judges, 30-27. They gave him the third round. Well, he did unload at the end, in all fairness. He did really turn it on right at the end with a real flurry. Yeah, must be enough for him to take it. Either way, and he won. It's only $17.99 in America. That's so annoying. So upsetting. I think it's about 30-odd pounds here. I think it's about $38 or something. You can get it for 18. The flip. Laziz, 30-27. Loser earned his spot. Take Jenkins out. Hammerhead. Howler. It's all over the map. Howler head. Laziz looks... Has anyone tried it? I don't know if anyone's even tried it. We are not sponsored by it by chance, but I would definitely give it a go. I mean, it's meant to be a bourbon with like a bit of banana flavouring in it. Not overpowering or anything. It's Dana White's own drink. Someone tried it the other week. Said it was really good. Low volume fight. This one sucks, says Marley. Yeah. Well, we'll be moving on to this next one. His DraftKings score is going to suck. D-Gamer, hello, said very good win for Laziz. Was able to keep a constant pace throughout that fight. Laramie decision, says Sunny. Okay. Guys, that definitely means that Sabatini is going to win this next one. So, yeah, Sabatini. I've got Sabatini. I feel better now that I know that Sunny's gone for Laramie. So, Sabatini looks great. He's got slick boxing, great backpack, good fight IQ, physical, good jiu-jitsu, good wrestling. Laramie is great ground and pound, decent boxing, quite small for the division, but a good prospect. He's had a couple of years layoff. Sabatini comes in as minus 435 favourite. Laramie at plus 330. They're just showing what is going to be coming up soon on Fight Pass. We've got Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. So that's coming up soon. So that's something to look forward to. I put 80 to win, 100. Take that back out. Basically all profit on that decision. That was huge. Sonny says, yes, always go the opposite of me. Bilal fights like Khabib and Vincent isn't going to TKO him. Most likely decision, says Mac. Hello, Bob. Hope you're well, dudes. James is 7-2. Ooh. Very good. Right, there is just a little... Is this a fight that's coming up soon, is it? Marais. They always just show random video packages and I never quite know why. Knows how to finish fights. Great grappler. Marlon Moraes. Thank you. What was that for? What was that for? We just had a little video package on Marlon Moraes. But it didn't say why. Step into the octagon. I'd love to do that. I really want to go to this thing. Desperately want to go to this UFC thing. Tickets on sale now. I mean, step into an octagon. Oh my God. I would love that picture of me in an octagon. Marlon Moraes. Marlon Moraes. Has he got a fight coming up? Oh, he announces his retirement. They didn't say. Marlon Moraes announces his retirement. UFC bantamweight Marlon Moraes has decided to call it a career on Wednesday. He confirmed the news in a statement. I want to thank everyone. I hadn't heard this news. I want to thank everyone and the UFC for giving me so many opportunities. I want to thank my family, my coaches, my manager, and everyone that's been around. I'm still going to be around the sport. At 33, Moraes leaves the sport with a deep resume. He was a force of nature. After signing with the UFC, Marlon Moraes suffered a razor-close split decision loss in his debut, but then had 4 straight wins, including knockouts over Aljamain Sterling as well as Jimmy Rivera. In his last appearance in the UFC, Moraes went 1-4 with a win over Jose Aldo, but lost to Sanhagen, Font, Davashvili, and Yadong. He lost to Yadong. Is that his last loss? Has Yadong retired him? Let's have a look. I hope so. Marlon Moraes. Marlon Moraes. Where are you? There. Marlon Moraes' last fight was a loss to Yadong. He lost to Yadong back in March and now he's retired. Yadong knocked the fight out of Marlon Moraes. Yadong beat Marlon Moraes so bad he knocked him out the UFC. Yeah! Go on, Yadong! Another one for the good guys. Oh, look at that. Yadong knocking a legend out of the UFC. He got beat so bad by Yadong. This is a guy that's got a win over Aljamain Sterling and Jose Aldo. Couldn't get past Yadong, though, could he? Couldn't get past Yadong. First round uppercut, 2 minutes, 6 seconds. Nice going, Yadong. Moraes was retired by Yadong on March 12th. Fact. I said it in the chat. Yadong smacked him into retirement. I didn't hear that news. I must admit, I'm pretty bad at keeping up to date with MMA news. I never really search for it. I never really go out my way and look for it. Mainly because when fights are announced, I get asked all the time, oh, have you seen this fight's been announced? But the truth is, I'm so used to fights getting cancelled, I really don't pay them any attention until we're actually the week of the fight. Maybe if it's something big say, Thug Rose in a few weeks' time, I can dare to get excited. But to be honest, there's been so many fights cancelled until we get to the week of the fight. And even then, you still don't know. Normally, the week of the fight, something drops out. We didn't have anything drop out this time around, actually. It was very unusual. We've managed to go the whole kind of run for this fight night without losing anything. But, yeah, I hadn't heard. He is, fair and play to him. Joking aside, he is a legend. He is someone that was absolutely UFC quality and, in the rankings and, was always a bit of a name. So fair play. They've just given him a little. I don't think they said that he'd retired. Unless you actually looked it up or heard the news, you might not know why we're thanking him. But yeah, he called it quits on Wednesday. Daniel said, Yudong retired my mom too. That is the power of Yudong. Yes. Yes. One does not come back from a pounding from Yudong, said J-Law. Yudonged into retirement? Yudong made my dad retire. Yes. Welcome to the retirement home, Marlon. Welcome. Your dong won't get him there. He's still in the rankings. Maybe he'll pull a Terry Funk. Oh, I did hear about Henry Cejudo coming back, though. Triple C. I heard that news. Triple C wants Volkanovski, doesn't he? Heard him calling out Volk. I don't know if he'll get him, but yeah, it's been a long time since we saw Triple C fight him. When was Henry Cejudo's last fight, actually? Did he step up? We were talking right at the start, as when we started the stream, about how we're almost at 52 UFC Vegas events, Apex events. It's pretty crazy. We've nearly had a whole year of every week being inside the Apex. Was Triple C's last fight one of those? Part of me thinks it was. I'm just going to have a look. Henry Cejudo. His last fight was UFC 249, which was Ferguson against Gaethje. That was in May of 2020. So May of 2020. I think we was in lockdown at that point. So I think we probably were in the Apex. No, we were in Jacksonville. That might have been a weird one where we were in an arena but with no people. Can't quite remember. That was the Gaethje Ferguson fight. Cejudo beat Dominic Cruz on the undercard. Won by knockout in round 2. So last time we saw him was 2020. Champ. Legend, Henry Cejudo. Put some respect on his name. On a 6-fight win streak, beats Sergio Pettis, Demetrius Johnson, TJ Dillashaw, Marlon Moraes, Dominic Cruz. I mean, put some respect on Triple C's name. He ain't going to beat Volkanovski, but here we go anyway. Both fighters getting their intro, and we're about to get underway with our second fight on the main card. Fight number 10 out of 14. Boom. And we are underway with Sabatini in blue, Laramie in reds. Love signing onto the stream and talking about Yudong, said Kendall. I feel like that's all we do every week, to be honest. Even when I don't intend to do it, Yudong always finds a way of forcing itself into my life. So, big fan. Right, we've got Sabatini with a kick to the body and Laramie with grabbing the head there, but couldn't really do anything, and both fighters getting straight back up. Sabatini into the clinch. Laramie driving him back against the side of the cage. So he's got him up against the side of the cage at the moment. Yeah, he's doing all right here. Laramie is getting some control time. Okay, why have these not changed again? Oh, there we go. Sometimes it just needs a little bit of helping. Right, okay, Laramie has got Sabatini down now. I mean, this is, it's all going Laramie's way at the moment. So, Laramie definitely doing a good job right now. Sabatini is down on his back. Laramie on top. UFC still brag about 249 being a sellout, says Holloway fan 808. 249 was a normal arena. It was just completely empty. Yeah, that's a weird one. Isn't it? That is a weird one. Laramie has got Sabatini down on his back and is all over him at the moment. Good work so far by Sabatini. Scout, hello. Hope you're well, dudes. Scout, shout out to you. Wait and see what your message says. Sabatini on his back, Laramie on top. Did someone say you dong? Don't they always? Don't they always every week at some point? Knee strike coming in by Laramie. Laramie is dominating this. Here we go, Sabatini on his feet in the middle of the octagon. Laramie just edging forwards. Both fighters on their feet. Sabatini needs to get going here. I mean, Laramie hasn't done a great deal, but he has got 1 minute 44 control time. Kick coming into the side of the body. Sabatini picks him up, drives him over to the side of the cage, plants him down, keeping him down as well. Good work by Sabatini. Laramie pops back up to his feet. But that was really, really good work by Sabatini there. So, Scout, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Jay said, I genuinely don't know a single Bilal Muhammad fan. If attacked by a mob of clowns, go for the juggler, said Johnny. Low kick coming in by Laramie. 1 minute 20 odd left in this round. Coming in again into a clinch, getting driven back against the side of the cage. Yeah, good work so far by Laramie. He's done really well here. He's just edging the striking. He's just edging, well, more than edging control time. Sabatini's got a minute. Oh, he's hurting. Big kicks here by Sabatini. Sabatini's managed to grab a guillotine. Guillotine applied by Sabatini. We're down on the ground, but Laramie actually gets into side control. That was really good work by Laramie. He got hurt there. He got rocked. He recovered really well. Sabatini finds himself on his back, and how Sabatini went from being in such a dominant position to now finding himself on his back with Laramie on top of him. I think there's definitely a few things that Sabatini needs to be working on here. We've got 13 seconds to go. He hurt him, and I don't know how that compares to control time, but I think the fact that Laramie was able to so quickly recover maybe limits the impact, and I would probably give that round to Laramie. Yeah, definitely got him, though. Tanner said, I'm a Bilal Muhammad single fan. He is just such an exciting guy whose name I can definitely remember. He always comes on to put on a show. Wasn't easy for me to read. I don't know why. I think I was rocked by Sabatini as well. That's how hard he hit Laramie. He's rocked me. But yeah, I would probably give that round to Laramie. Although significant strikes, look, he definitely jumped ahead at the end. It is tight. But 2 minutes 53 control time. More than half the fight, half that round he controlled. It's close. Hayden thinks it's a Sabatini round. I wouldn't argue. Oh my god, that kick. The toes went right into, like, the body. The toes digging into the body there by Sabatini. Laramie won the round, but barely. 10-9 Sabatini for the immediate damage. Yeah, I'm not going to argue. If people are going to say that's a Sabatini round, I think it's so close. I feel like Laramie looked better throughout the rounds. And he had just a 2 minutes 53 control time. But Laramie did have that spell right at the end. So look, it's going to be really close, man. Honestly, it's a hard one to score. Takedown. Laramie is in control again. He's got Sabatini up against the fence. Cormier said, in a close round, the fact that he dropped Laramie should give Sabatini the edge. But hard to say, basically. Hard to say because Laramie did recover very quick. Right now, I mean, it might not matter, and we might not even get to judges. Sabatini is on Laramie. Laramie is down over in the corner of the octagon. Strike coming into the side of the head by Sabatini. Sabatini all over Laramie here. He's doing a good job here, Sabatini. As we said, all over Laramie. And hammer fists coming into the side of the head. And he's all over him at the moment. Laramie is down. Sabatini wrapping his leg around. Trying to control him, and he is controlling him. So Sabatini should be getting some juicy control time from this. Hasn't updated yet. Still showing us just 33 seconds, but should update. It's been a while since it's updated, actually. There we go. Right, he's got Laramie down. This is definitely a Sabatini round at the moment. Strikes coming into the side of the head here by Sabatini. He's on his back. Seems to be looking for a rear naked, but he seems to be quite happy just throwing in some ground and pound, and there's really nowhere for Laramie to go. There's nowhere for him to go at all as Sabatini's putting his arm underneath the chin. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Big blows coming into the side of the head here by Sabatini. Hammer fisting away at the moment. Shot coming into the side of the head. Again, trying to put a squeeze on. Have you heard William Rega's starting a podcast? I haven't, to be honest, but that could be pretty fun. I'd definitely listen to that. Work stress and mental exhaustion. William, shout out to you. We've got Sabatini round the back of Laramie. Shots coming into the side of the head. We've got 1 minute 10 to go. 1 minute 10 to go. It's all one-way traffic at the moment. Sabatini doing a good job. If you haven't dropped a like as well, drop a like. We're really close to 4,000. We're on 271. So we're well on that road. As Sabatini is round the back of Laramie, looking for a rear naked choke. He's just smashing him, man. He's absolutely smashing him here. Again, looking for that rear naked, but he just can't get it underneath the chin. So far, total strikes in round 2, 50-1. 50-1. 50-1. He's absolute. This is like, I feel like I need to call the police. I'm witnessing a murder. He is absolutely battering him in this round. One-way traffic at the moment. If we look at significant strikes, it's 40-1. 50-1 strikes and 40-1. He battered him. Absolutely battered him. I mean, that's one that you might be able to 10-8. You might be able to 10-8 it. I still wouldn't do it personally if I was a judge. Laramie is done, said Cassids. Sabatini is dominating now. Bilal is boring. Maybe 10-8, maybe. If I was a judge, I wouldn't. But a judge could. A judge could. I personally, if I was judging this, would have it 1-1. But I think Sabatini is very much coming into it now. I would expect Sabatini to take this 2-1, but there could be some judges that are going to give this all 3 rounds. Depends how this goes, like this 3rd round. Here we go then, round number 3, up and running. Second fight of the main card. We've got the ladies coming up next. We've got the ladies in action next. Brickwood's got it 1-1. Ben's got it 2017 Sabatini. Here we go, Laramie in the centre. Low kick just misses there by Laramie. Trying to look for a takedown. Sabatini getting driven back against the cage by Laramie. To breaking apart. Sabatini standing his ground in the middle, looking for a high kick and spinning back fist. Doesn't get it. Takedown by Sabatini. Takedown by Sabatini and is on Laramie. Sabatini is doing a good job here, but the legs being tied up. Looks like Laramie is going for like a flipping figure 4. And we've got Laramie down over on his side. Sabatini on top getting some control time. Christian's got it 10-8, 10-9, 10-8. TJ said, why don't you give it a 10-8 round? I just think a 10-8 round would be if you dominated it from absolute start to finish. And I think that Sabatini didn't dominate round 2 at the very start. I would have to... I can't remember quite when he got the takedown, but I think it was like a minute into the round. So there's a minute there where, like, Laramie is, you know, fighting and holding his own. Sabatini dominating 4 minutes out of 5. I mean, you could make an argument for it, but if a judge gave it, I wouldn't be against it. I feel like that's, you know, you could definitely make an argument for it, but you have to say, like, where's the line? For me, a 10-8 round is when a fighter dominates a round, just dominates it from start to finish. That's a 10-8. I mean, there is no 10-7 in my mind. Like, a 10-9 is they win the round. A 10-8 is they absolutely dominated it. Now, he dominated, say, 4 out of 5 minutes. So, you know, you could say that that's enough. But where do you draw the line? You know, does he have to dominate 4 minutes? Does he have to dominate 3 minutes? Does he have to dominate 4.5 minutes? Does he have to, like, where do you draw the line? Don't know. You could say 4 minutes would be enough to make it 10-8. I wouldn't argue anyone that gave it as a 10-8, let's put it that way. But if I was a judge, I would go 10-9. Knee strike coming in by Sabatini. Round 2 was definitely not a 10-8, says Ash. Dana White says that 10-8 rounds happen when you think a fight should have been stopped, but it didn't, says Larry. Takedown. That's a really good point. I mean, what if you, like, keep smashing someone and you keep putting them down? Like, he was controlling him and just, like, hitting him in the side of the head, but I do agree with that. Like, it didn't feel like the fight was on the verge of stopping at any point. He dominated him, though. I mean, it was all one-way traffic. That's why I wouldn't argue it, because he clearly didn't just win that round, but he did dominate him for like 4 minutes of it. But equally, I can see the counter-argument of at no point did it feel like the round should be stopped. So I can definitely see that argument. So if you do look at it from Dana's point of view, then I would say, yeah, that's not a 10-8 round. It's just another quirky thing in it in the wacky world of MMA round scoring. Dominant stuff here if by Sabatini. To me, a 10-8 is if the judges think the fight should have been stopped, says RK. TJ said, I thought you was totally against 10-8s in general. No, I'm not against 10-8s in general. I can understand an argument for 10-8s. I just really think they're rare. I think they're really rare. Like, quite often, like, people go, that's a 10-8 round. It's like, it's not. It's really not. I like the explanation the chat have given there about, like, you know, if the fight is... If you feel like the fight should be stopped, but it just keeps going, and the guy's dominant, then that would be a 10-8. And, like, how often do we get that? I mean, it's once in a blue moon. I wouldn't say that we've seen it much tonight. So, but you never know with the judges. Dana said 10-8 is when there is at least a knockdown, says Unbroken. 10-7 rounds are possible, so 10-8 rounds don't need to be utter domination. 10-7 is... seriously, I couldn't tell you the last time I saw a 10-7 given. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if you can do them. So, I really, really don't know. This isn't boxing. I mean, it's 10-8s are really rare. And I think they're right that they're rare, to be honest. I think it's right that they're really, really rare. I'm not against 10-8s, but I am against them being used on a regular basis. Uh, 30-26 Sabatini, says Ben. I've got Sabatini 2-1, yeah. Sabatini definitely should win this. Dominated. That first round was close, and he dominated the second and the third, so. 30-26. So there is a 10-8 in there. I'd love to see those judges' scorecards. All three judges went 30-26. So they've given Sabatini all 3 rounds, and they have given him 1 round 10-8. But, yeah, as I said, if they gave him 10-8 in that second round, I wouldn't argue it. Sabatini gets the decision, and deservedly so. Look good tonight. Some impressive numbers there. Look at that. 73 significant strikes to 12 in the end. 7 minutes 18 control time to 3 minutes 46. Total strikes 118 to 18. So, yeah, no arguments. No arguments whatsoever with the scores. I think someone was about to score the last round in the Gaethje-Ferguson fight before it was stopped. 10-7 is a knockdown and a loss of a point. That would make sense if it was like point deduction. Hamzat got a 10-7 once. Hamzat got a 6-9 once. Just hearing from Sabatini. Paul Felder is happy you are his favourite fighter, says Cormier. Right. Sabatini gets the win, and we move on to the women next. Wu Yanan. Oh, yeah, look at that card. Cowboy in action. Cowboy against Luzon. We've got Shogun who are taking on OSP. We got Michael Chandler against Tony Ferguson. Then we got Thug Rose against Carla Esparza. And then we've got Charles Oliveira against Justin Gaethje. So, tasty cards. Bueno Silva. Silva against Yanan. Silva against Yanan. Woo Yanan. That's what I like to do. I like to woo Yanan. There we go. Bueno Silva against Woo Yanan. So Bueno Silva is 7 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. Woo Yanan is 12 wins and 4 losses. Silva is a grappler. She lacks a bit of fight IQ, but she's very good on the ground. She absorbs more strikes than she throws. She needs to look for more takedowns. Like, she's really good on the ground, but she doesn't take it there all that often. She is coming in as a minus 490 favorite. She's taken on Woo Yanan, who is maybe not even UFC quality. She's 1-3 in the UFC. She hasn't fought in about 12 months. She faces low-level competition. She's quite hittable, and she is a little bit slow. Definitely feels like this is Bueno Silva for me that's going to get the victory here. So I'm leaning to Bueno Silva, but Woo Yanan is... I can't even say she's got a chance, to be honest. I just don't think she does. She's hittable. She's slow. I don't think she brings much. I think this is quite low level. So I've got Bueno Silva quite comfortably getting the victory. What's up with the lack of fight stats? UFC not putting them up. Lack of fight stats. We've actually got more fight stats than we normally do. We normally don't have this many. I switched over to ESPN so that we could have even more numbers and stats on screen. And I can't remember why we moved away from these in the past. But it is having a little bit of trouble, like, updating sometimes. So I'll have to just keep an eye on it. But definitely more numbers on screen. Stratton said, Shogun is my favorite all-time fighter. I've personally met him and got a picture with him. I put my arm around his back and shoulders and grabbed him for the picture. It was right after losing a belt, says Stratton Klein. Right, we are about to go over to this next fight. We're just seeing Bueno Silva. And there's Woo Yanan. This is going to be our 3rd fight on the main cards. 3 fights to go after this. 3 fights to go. We are getting closer towards Luque and Bilal Muhammad. It's been just over, 4 hours of action tonight. Four fights left with more than an hour to go. Yeah, I mean, we're going to overrun here, aren't we? That is nice. You just called my Nan slow. What did she ever do to you? Your Nan sucks. Silva is now 575. Is she really? When I saw, she was at 5490. I suppose it doesn't surprise me that... I suppose that doesn't surprise me that we get more money coming in on her. Knockdown in MMA doesn't create a 10-8. That's boxing. Now, it's a big conversation, though, that I know Dana's been having. Dana's been saying that he feels 10-8s are far too frequent. He was talking about that after a post-fight press conference. I can't remember which one. I'm sure if you search for it, if you want to search for it, I'm sure you'll be able to find it. His comments on 10-8 rounds. But he was saying he felt they were too frequent. And I agree with the chat. I agree with Dana. If that's what Dana said, that he thinks 10-8 should be when the round is like close to being finished, I agree with that. I wouldn't be giving out 10-8 rounds that much. I think it keeps fights close as well. Like, you can win a round, but you've got to, if you go out there and you do well in, say, round 1, well, that's great. You see, if you 10-8, say, round 1, that means the other person has got to win round 2 and round 3 just to draw. So it kind of like, you know, unless they can 10-8 a round, of course, but I don't know. I just kind of think like, keep it close, keep it as close. I mean, if it's absolutely undeniable that that is a 10-8 round, like it's undeniable. He almost finished him, like, you know, dominated the round. He almost had him finished. If we'd got 10 more seconds in that round, he would have won it type thing. Then 10-8 it. Because I feel like you can give that little extra reward of like, geez, you've got this in the bag, mate. You almost had that one. Here's a 10-8 round. But round like there's 10-8s that get given out on fights that are just not 10-8s for me. And not 10-8s for Dana either. As we said, Dana feels like they get given out like candy. He was saying back in the day at 10-8, you know, it was, you know, quite a rare thing. Whereas now like 10-8s, you know, just seem to get given out on a lot more of a frequent basis. So I know it's something that is a bugbear for him. But everyone's going to have different ideas, aren't they? I mean, look, we can sit and argue about like MMA scoring until the cows come home because it's always been a grey area. It's always been something that's really divided opinion. Like how does, we keep saying it, but how does a takedown compared to significant strikes? How does control time compare to, you know, submission attempts? How does takedown defense compare to total strikes? How do all these things compare? You have to kind of put them all into a pot and come out with an answer as to who's won the round. I think significant strikes carries quite a bit of the weight. I think control time matters as well, but I mean, there's, again, you know, how do you compare all of that to each other? And there's no definitive answer to these things. This is why you tend to get like such crazy judging decisions, because people interpret them in different ways. You know, to some people, they're 10-8, a lot of fights. To a lot of us, or to some of us, we wouldn't 10-8 that many fights at all. So the tolerance of that is a factor. The tolerance of, you know, how significant strikes compares to total strikes compares to takedown, like that's different for different people as well. It's messy. There is no one size fits all, to be honest, which is why you end up getting split decisions. You know, you get 3 judges watching the same fight and they can come out with different winners. So, you know, it's one that we can debate till the cows come home. But let's not. Let's move on. We'll leave that for someone else to worry about. Do you think Yadong could woo Yanan? I think Yadong has wooed Yanan, to be honest. That's what I've heard. Here is Myra Bueno Silva. About to get us going then against Wu Yanan. Lol. Here we go. About to get underway with round number 1 of fight number 3. On this main card, she is quite an underdog on this main card, Wu Yanan. Bueno Silva in green. This is one of the first times, actually, that the picture has not reflected what they're actually wearing. Bueno Silva is in green and Wu Yanan is in red. But both are showing as being in white. That is not what is happening right now, let me tell you. We've got Bueno Silva in green. We've got Wu Yanan in white. And we are up and running. So far, according to these stats, no one's landed anything yet. Here's Wu Yanan moving forwards. Francis says, I'm waiting for Borralho to get knocked out again. I hope when he loses, he can concentrate on being a social media warrior where he is at his best. William says, what matters most is when it goes to decision is damage taken. Who has taken the most all-round punishment in exchanges means the most in a decision they usually lose. Low kick coming in there by Bueno Silva. Kick coming into the body by Wu Yanan. So far, we're seeing Wu Yanan with a lot more output, but she's only actually landed one significant strike. She's working hard, but not landing with anything. A couple of shots getting through there, though, by Wu Yanan. She is coming in out of range at the moment as Bueno Silva standing her ground in the center. Bueno Silva looking quite composed. Wu Yanan coming in, trying to get a couple of shots off. Again, coming in from different angles, and Bueno Silva with some body shots coming in and unloading. Wu Yanan goes down! Wu Yanan goes down! Yanan's down! Oh, Yanan's down! Bueno Silva's on top of Yanan! Oh, Yanan doing a great job of getting back up to her feet. Excellent work by Yanan. I tell you what, Yanan gets knocked down, but she gets right back up again. You're never going to keep Yanan down. Yanan back up on her feet, throwing in some shots to Bueno Silva. Silva looking quite... she's looking quite calm, quite patient. That's the word I'm looking for. Really looking to find the opportunity, whereas Wu Yanan is just like spamming. Wu Yanan has thrown 47 shots, Bueno Silva 25, so she is a lot more patient here. Nice shot coming in there by Wu Yanan. 16 significant strikes to 13, but Wu Yanan's having to work twice as hard. TJ says, you know, it'd be awesome. 5-round regular fights, 7-round title fights. That would solve all kinds of problems with judging. I'll tell you what, though, I can think of a few fights I absolutely would not want to be seeing go that long. I do see where you're coming from, but some of them plodding heavyweight fighters that just grab each other and go up against the side of the cage. Oh, God. Imagine if you had to watch 7 rounds of that. We've got nice strike coming in by Bueno Silva. Kick to the body. 2019. It's very close. It's very, very close. Kick coming in there by Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva, very low volume. She needs to get this fight down to the mat, really. Wu Yanan's doing a really good job of... you know, working hard. Whether she can keep this going for 3 rounds, I haven't got a clue, but... Low kick coming in by Bueno Silva. Wu Yanan on the back foot, on the outside. Bueno Silva edging forwards. Getting some shots in. Knee strike there by Bueno Silva. High kick trying to get that through, but no joy. Low kick coming in by Bueno Silva. Nice throwing out a left-hand jab. Nice right hand coming in as well by Bueno Silva. 28-24 significant strikes they've got on screen. High kick coming in by Wu Yanan. Low kick coming in by Yanan. Bueno Silva. Silva looks like she's just waiting to counterpunch, says... Francis. Knee strike coming in by Bueno Silva. I would give that to Bueno Silva, but not much in it. Not much in it. One factor I go by is you're not going to have a fight in the first place if both fighters are backing up the alley counterpuncher, saying the forward pressing fighter should get more points, says Playtime. Title matches should be casket matches. Who won out of Silva or Yanan? It's on right now. Sobia, it is on right now. It's happening right now. The lanyard, I think, is it gone into the water? I don't know. I don't know if the lanyard just went into the water there. That's the big talking point right now as they're... I love the translator. The translator was having a go at Yanan, then she was like... I don't think Wu Yanan was even listening. The guy was quite calm that was talking to Wu Yanan. She was like, it was like, okay, this is what you need to do. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe, I don't know if she speaks English. If she doesn't, then she just had to get all of her instructions in like 10 seconds at the end. Because the guy was like, okay, you need to do this. You need to do that. Yeah, and he was really calm. And then her translator right at the end was like, it's as if like she had 10 seconds to try like get across everything that had just been said in a minute. You gotta go now, love. Well, let's see what she got out of that, shall we? Let's see what information she took on board. Kicks coming in by Wu Yanan. XO Live said, I watched your WWE videos. You've got olds. We've all got olds. We all get olds. No one can stop the march of time. Daniel says, wow, none of us are getting younger. Strike coming in. Bueno Silva edging forward. Wu Yanan on the back foot. Have you got a UFC fighter you're a fan of other than Yudong? Yeah, I mean, I love Thug Rose. I love Thug Rose. High kick coming in by Bueno Silva. Knee strike coming in by Bueno Silva. Wu Yanan on the back foot. It's 20 odds. Low kick coming in by Bueno Silva. I don't know where we are with strikes in this round, to be honest. Let's have a look. See where we are. Bueno Silva in the center, looking to lunge and strike at the body. Takedown by Yanan. Excellent work. Yanan is up 11-9 in this round on significant strikes. Right now, Yanan is got Bueno Silva down. I've got Silva winning the first round. This second round's going to be quite close. Where are the fight stats? Didn't UFC put them on? They're on screen. I mean, they're all on screen. Look. Knockdown, total strikes, significant strikes, headshots, body shot. There's more stats on screen than ever. We're drowning in stats. Bueno laying on her back at the moment, just chilling. Very much taking my approach to MMA if I was in there. Just on her back, hands behind her head, just throwing out some kicks. Taking the Antonio Inoki approach. Looking for a Kimura here. So Yanan on top of Bueno Silva. Oh, she got it. I mean, she's got it. Oh my God. Oh my God, don't break her arm. Oh my God. Oh, that's going to be moody. She's got it round the back. She's trying to get out of it. Look, the Kimura's applied. She's got her arm. Look. Oh my God, her arm's like all the way around here. Oh my God, she's going to break her arm. I don't want to see her break her arm. I don't want to see her break her arm. Oh, don't break her arm. Oh my God. Oh God, that is so stressful. That is so stressful. You know when you feel like you're about to see someone's bone get broken and their arm's going to be dangling and all this is like, oh my God. Man, she just had her in the Kimura and the Kimura was on, but I don't know if Bueno Silva wanted to break her arm. I feel like she could have. I feel like in that position, if she was like, you know, I think she could have. I really think she could have, but she didn't. Man, oh my God. Oh. We've got strikes coming into the side of the body by Wu. That is stressful. That is stressful. Strikes coming in by Wu Yanan. She gets taken down. Shots coming in. Knee strike coming in. Getting another knee strike. Yeah, oh, God. I was struggling with that one. Oh, my God. I really thought we were going to see a broken arm. TJ said, if a non-title fight main event is 5 rounds, then why are not all regular fights 3 rounds for prelims, 5 rounds for main cards? I don't know. I'm trying. I think it'd just take forever, though, wouldn't it? I mean, honestly, could you imagine if 14 fights tonight? Could you imagine if we could end up going 5 rounds? I mean, that means every fight could go 25 minutes. I think it would just be hard to fit it in. I would totally be down for UFC having a couple of shows. Rather than, like, 14 fights on a Saturday. I wish they did, like, 7 fights on a Saturday. You know, a couple on the prelim, 5 on the main cards. Do you know what I mean? That'd be great. Do 7 on a Saturday, 7 on maybe a Friday night. We'd do a Friday night and a Saturday night. It'd be nice. Friday night, Saturday night. UFC. Do a Friday night, Sunday night. Do a Friday night, Saturday night, and a Sunday night. Go crazy. I do find sometimes these can be, like, endurance tests. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I suppose in a way we choose to do it. We don't have to watch the Fight Pass fights. But, do you know what I mean? If you're a fan of UFC, you're going to, aren't you? So, kick coming in by Yanan. So, that last round was... yeah, I mean, she had her in that Kimura. I thought that was pretty moody. I really was worried she was about to break her arm. If we look at the stats per round, I mean, we didn't really get too much in the way of striking, in all fairness. It's really close on the striking in that round. Really close. God, I don't know. That round actually was really close. Might be 1-1. But saying that, I thought Wu Yanan was about to have her arm broken. I don't know. I think it can be really difficult now to know which way they're going on this. Bueno Silva, there's every chance whoever takes this round takes the fight. Or Bueno Silva could be 2-0 up. Shots coming in by Wu Yanan. Bueno Silva edging forward. Swing and a miss by Bueno Silva with a left hook shot. Wu Yanan's got a hands down. Leg kick coming in by Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva's output is so frustratingly low. She's nearly 40 shots behind Wu Yanan. Wu Yanan is, by the end of this fight, will likely be double the amount of shots that Bueno Silva has thrown. Look at her, man. She's just constantly throwing. I mean, there is something to be said about wasting your energy. But if I'm Bueno Silva, why have I not got the energy that Wu Yanan's got? I mean, Wu Yanan is just, her cardio is very impressive. 118 shots to 72. She is starting to put this few combos together here, Wu Yanan. But shot coming in by Bueno Silva. Shots coming in. Not every shot needs to be 5 rounds. It's not like all boxing matches are 12. I would rather keep it a level playing field, to be honest. I like the fact that fights are all, like, the same. I understand what you're saying. Like, in boxing, like, some fights are 12, some fights are 7, but I think, like, that get a bit messy, whereby some are 3, some are 5. I kind of like the fact that you just know where you are. Like, it can go 3 rounds. Charging in by Wu. Where are we with this? 19 to 16, 21 to 17. Bueno Silva edging it at the moment. Wu Yanan Yeah, nice strikes coming in by Yanan. She's doing all right, man. It's really flipping close. 22-20 right now. 22-20 in favor of Bueno Silva. Spinning back fist there by Bueno Silva. Wu Yanan on her feet, bouncing around. Looking to throw in a kick there, but shots coming in, and look at that. Bueno Silva saying, come on, look, 24-21. Again, she's telling her to come on. Bueno Silva is getting desperate towards the end of this, and she's like, come on then. I mean, she's been bringing the fight the whole flipping fight. You don't need to tell her to come on. She's been doing that throughout the whole fight. So, let's try and refresh this. These stats are annoying. There we go. Straight coming into the body. Good work so far. 80-68 is where we are. Spin kick coming in by Bueno Silva. We're into the final few seconds on this one. And there we go. End of the rounds. So, yeah, I would give that final round to Bueno Silva. I mean, I can tell you that significant strikes 32-27 in the end. 32-27. Wu likes bouncing around. Francis said in one of the press conference interviews, Dana said, a fight gets settled, fighters agree how many rounds they fight, either 3 or 5. In one of the press conference interviews with Dana, that when a fight gets settled, fighters agree how many fighters. I don't know what that means, dude. Jump Gang said, surely Silva won't. If they don't give her this, I'm going to be peeved. Well, I think Silva should get it, to be honest. I think she should get it. I think she did enough. 82-72. I mean, look at that, though. Wu Yanan, 238 strikes to 152. Crazy, wasn't it? A lot of fun. We're waiting for the judge's decision on this one. I think it'll go to Bueno Silva. 3 fights left to go. 3 fights left to go. Baeza versus Fiallo. Okay, here we go. 29-28. 29-28. 30-27. Unanimous decision. Mayra Bueno Silva. She gets it done. Mayra Bueno Silva gets it done. Why are they filming it? I don't understand it. It's on TV. Why is she in there with a phone filming it? Yeah, Silva wins. Silva wins. Third decision win for the main card. Sol says, thank the Lord. Yeah, I thought she deserved it. 82-72. She outstruck her. I mean, only by 10. Control time was with Wu Yanan, though. I think that's fair. 29-28. I don't think it's a 30-27. I don't either, to be honest. Good news. Who are you backing for the main fight? I'm going to back Luque. I got Luque winning it. J Deep said I'm excited for Charles Oliveira versus Justin Gaethje. Days was correct. A bet against Sonny is a win for you. Lol. Mr. Loudamp, shout out to you. I'm going to be a big problem in this division. Mayra Bueno Silva screaming down the camera. Well, there we go. A win for Mayra Bueno Silva, and she's very excited about that. Very pleased for her. Right, Lemos against Amanda Lemos against Jessica Andrade. That is next week. This is after the Tyson Fury fight that we're doing. Clay Guida against Claudio Pules. Boza against Uramanov. Macy Barber against Montana De La Rosa. So some interesting matches next week. Amanda Lemos 11-1. That'll be a good main event. I'm going to hit a 9-fight parlay. Days help 3-8, says Sonny. Yeah, I mean, I must admit I'm struggling a bit myself when it comes to predictions tonight. But the big ones that I've gone with have gone my way. So I'm happy with that. Anything that I would have betted has come through. I just need one more, really. And that's Luque. Who do you think wins next? I've got Miguel Baeza, but I don't have a great read of it. So, Baeza against Fiallo. This isn't one that I would have betted, but if I had, I would have gone with Baeza. 6th smallest bottom position percentage in UFC welterweight history. That's one of the weirdest stats I've ever seen. Baeza is a decent prospect. Is on a 2-fight losing streak. He's quite confident. He's quite durable. He's a bit hittable. He is UFC level. He's got good power and he's got multiple knockdowns. Few chin questions, but a good ground game. So, bit of a mixed bag here by Miguel Baeza. 10 wins, 2 losses. He's taken on Andre Fiallo, who is big, physical, trains at Sanford MMA. Big power, not a great gas tank. Good clinch work, quite durable though. Coming in with full training camp, 14 wins, 4 losses. Baeza minus 180. Andre Fiallo at plus 155. I've got Baeza winning. Both have got big power, you know. Both have got big power, and that's going to make this a very interesting match. Baeza on a 2-fight win streak. He needs the win here as well. I'm not saying he's desperate, but there's probably a little bit of desperation in there. He really does need the win here, so... yeah, I've got Miguel Baeza winning it, but don't know. You could lean on the dog on this one. I think there's definitely a shout that the dog could get something out of this. Good luck pronouncing those names. And the co-main. Co-main's quite interesting, isn't it? Borralho against Omargadzhiev. I love Omargadzhiev, who I think is actually pronounced Omargadzhiev, but there is Bilal Muhammad. I've got Fiallo. Wow, what we need to know is who has Sonny got. Who has Sonny Wolf got? Because as soon as we know what Sonny's got, we can all go the opposite way. 1 for Yanan is gone after that, says Tim. Damn it. I hope we don't lose Yanan. Retribution said, I just need Baeza, Omargadzhiev, and Luque to win my 9-fold ACCA. I deserve it after McKee's robbery robbed me of £400 last night. So if you get Baeza, Omargadzhiev, and Luque, I've got Baeza, Borralho, and Luque winning. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. What do you get? A 9-fold Akka? That's gonna be juicy, man, as well, innit? Don't count your chickens till they hatch. I don't know if that's the saying. I really don't know. But good luck. I've got no money on this, so I hope it goes your way. Rivy says, hope all is well. I am first on Tapology at the moment. Rivy, shout out to you. Baeza. Did Sunny say who she's got on this one? Williams got Baeza round 2. Rivy's got Baeza by first round knockout. Francis thinks that Fiallo has got this. William said, who has Sunny got? So everyone wants to know who's Sunny got. Who's Sunny got? Sunny has got Baeza round 2. Damn it! Damn it. Are we sure? Are we sure? Because I really think that Baeza's going to win. Don't know, I'm conflicted now. Conflicted, I might have to change. Who you got in the main event? I got Luque. Luque. Mark, hope you're well. I didn't bet on the Omargadzhiev fight. Okay. What, so you just need Baeza and Luque? I got them. I got Baeza and Luque winning. It's not that juicy. It's a 9-fold for 249 because Nunes let me down on my 400. 249 still nice, Jesus. If I was picking up $250 tonight, I'd be over the moon. That's tasty. Right, we've had 1,185 votes. 1,185 votes. And, it's close. 53% have gone with Luque. 47% have gone with Bilal Muhammad. So, super close on our poll this evening. Super close. Unbroken said, you all gamble like Cray Cray. I just steal cars. It's much easier. Fair play. I like to deal drugs. I find that a lot more soothing. Do you know what? I just think when you deal drugs, it's just... you get to see the enjoyment that people get from your products. And that's really rewarding. You see, the thing when you steal cars is you are ruining someone's day. But I much prefer to ruin someone's life. So I like to go that way. Each to their own. Each to their own. We've all got our ways of making money. It's not as tasty when you've lost more than 249 betting recently, but I get every bit helps. I mean, yeah, fair play. Daniel said, Baeza and Luque, come on, I can recoup all my losses. I haven't won a bet since the Real Madrid-Chelsea game the other day. Richie says, where is your dong? Sleeping. Rafi said, what have I missed? It's been alright. I wouldn't say it's been the best fight night. It's been no UFC London. I can tell you that much. It's not been a UFC London, but it's been alright. It's been alright. Had some laughs. Some smiles, some tears. It's been highs, there's been lows. Now we're at fight number 12. Only 2 fights to go after this. Next up, the co-main, and then our main event. I buy my dong pills from Days. It's what I specialise in. I'm 350 down, so winning 250 doesn't feel as special. Listen, all helps. You'll only be 100 down then, won't you? Think about that. Sean Ross Sapp is a blue chew pill pusher. Jesus. I don't think I could do it. I can't even say it. Here's Bruce Buffer. Selling drugs is like making YouTube videos anyway. You're always going to put a smile on someone's face. That's a really nice way of looking at it. It's a really nice way of looking at it. I push streams, don't I? That's what, streams and dreams. That's what I push. Right, here's Fiallo. No drinking or smoking tonight. Do you know what? I don't smoke, and I don't drink. I'm super boring. I'm the most boring person you'll ever meet. I did used to drink. I mean, like, not heavy, but I used to drink every night. I'd come back from work and have a few beers. Once you finish work, you get back, you have a beer with your dinner, and then once after that, once you've started drinking, you're going to have another beer, aren't you? I used to do that all the time, every night. Night after night after night after night. But I just fell out of that habit. It was just a habit. It was just a routine. Probably a really bad one for my liver, in all fairness. But, yeah, I don't do it anymore. Just drink water now. I'm super boring. Water and orange juice. And I need a vice. That's what I need. I need a vice. I need, like, a dirty secret. I need, like, a skeleton in the closet. That's what I need. Baeza in black shorts. I remember when you was drinking for the Euros when England won the semis. Oh, I was definitely drinking then. That's the last time I had a drink was probably about Christmas time. I don't think I've had a drink this year, I really don't. I really don't think I've had a drink this year. It's crazy. My liver must be loving it. And Broken said, your beard keeps you drunk. That's true. I do pop a lot of caffeine pills. That's probably my vice. Caffeine. Low kick by Fiallo. Fiallo edging forward. Kick coming into the body. Fiallo edging forward with Baeza on the outside. Trying to throw out a jab. William said, I've got skeletons. Which one would you like? Low kick coming in by Baeza. A crime is only when you violate someone else's rights. Cops should not be allowed to ticket for no seatbelt. Okay, we are up and running. Why is this again being a bit delayed? It's a bit hit and miss, isn't it? These stats. Sometimes you have to click on them to, like, wake them up. Maybe that's why we moved away from the ESPN stats. Fiallo is just ahead at the moment, but not much in it. 6 significant strikes to 2. Kick coming in there by Baeza. This is our Coco main event. Coco main event right now. Low kick coming in by Fiallo. It's doing well. Do you think we'll ever go back to all arena shows? Yep. Dana said that we need to move away from the Apex, but places still aren't, like, open up yet. But there's probably a really good chance that next year will be all arena shows. Nice jab coming in by Fiallo. Nice right hand coming in by Baeza. Baeza driving Fiallo back. So 8-7 to Baeza at the moment. Baeza, black shorts, Fiallo. Low kick coming in. I prefer these ESPN stats. Yeah, there's pros and cons to them. Strikes coming in. Look, he is really unloading Baeza. Bang, bang, bang. Rights and lefts. He had Fiallo up against the side of the cage. Fiallo comes out with a big shot. That should take a jump, those significant strikes. It says 12-12. But he was really unloading there and getting through. There we go. 18. Jumped up by 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice shot coming in by Fiallo. I thought it was a bit more than that, actually, but even so. He takes the lead in this round, 18-13. 50-odd seconds to go. Overhand right coming in by Aza. 18-14. Oh, lovely right hands by Aza. Low kick coming in by Fiallo. And Baeza standing his ground in the center. Again, trying to come in with left-hand jab. Uppercut coming in by Fiallo. Oh, Baeza down! Oh, the ref's going to stop it! Oh, Fiallo wins! Oh, my God. Baeza was winning it, and he gets knocked down. Blood on his nose. Referee saw enough, and he's on his feet, and he's wobbling around. Oh! Sonny went for Baeza. Fiallo wins. Oh, my days. Look at that. Uppercut there, and he's on wobbly legs. He's like Bambi on ice. And then, boom, left hook shot. Down goes Baeza. The ref's in quick, man. The ref is in quick. Boom, look at that, Baeza down. Hammer fist. The ref is in quick there, and is that too quick? Yeah, I mean, apparently he was grabbing the leg when the ref stops it. Bang, he catches it, he goes down, hammer fist. I don't know. That stoppage might be... That stoppage might be early. I could understand people being a bit peeved with it. Not much in it, though. And he was... I don't even know if he would have survived. Oh, my God! Ziev coming up next. Oh, my God, Ziev. Oh, scenes. Francis said, I told you, Fiallo has got this. Listen, as soon as I knew that Sonny was on Baeza, I think secretly I knew. As soon as I knew, then I was like, okay. Fiallo's got this. Sonny said, I've got to be cussed. Sonny, don't you dare. Don't you dare. You are doing incredible work this evening. Don't you dare. If you're going to get everything... really, it's better to get everything right or everything wrong, isn't it? Like, the worst is to, like, get, like, 50-50. That's the worst. If you get everything wrong, then everyone else can pick against you. You are an angel that has been sent to this planet to help us. So don't you dare put yourself down. Either get everything right or get everything wrong. Both can work, but it's when, like, you're 50-50 that it all starts getting messy. Dang it, I can't be mad. Austin 316 has taken the lead now. How long is this card, says the sickness. Once he saw blood, it was on. I've got Borralho by decision. Watch after he gets up with chicken legs, scout. So fire into the fight, though, wasn't it? Fire. Can't believe Baeza lost, said D-Gamer. Oh my God, ZF. Right, guys, quick. Everyone on Barella. She's spoken. She's spoken. She's gone with Omargadzhiev. Get money on Barella now. Get it on Barella. Hello? Where's my phone gone? Hello? Is that William Hill? I'm all on Barella. Get it all on Barella. Just like Rihanna used to sing. Barella. Get on Barella. Get under my umbrella. Get it all on there. Yeah. She's spoke. Sonny's told us. Sonny's told us. Oh my God. CF's going to win. It's all on Barella. Get it all on Barella. Oh, thank you. Oh, wrong number. Sorry. Oh my God, it's half 3. Sorry. There we go. Oh, scenes at the bookies. From undefeated to a 3-fight win streak. Boom. Here we go. Borralho versus Omargadzhiev. Borralho plus 120. Guys, I'm going Borralho. I'm going Borralho. I've never gone harder on a fighter in my life. Well-rounded, decent wrestling, UFC debut, karate style, explosive, definitely gonna win. Good movement, advantage on the feet, good counters, good hips, 4-inch reach advantage. Borralho by decision. Yeah. Get it on. 1K dub. Get it on. Put the house on it. Put the kids on it. If you've got a wife, put her on Borralho. What? Co-main event coming up next. Sonny says the Oracle. The Oracle has spoken. Omargadzhiev, wrestler, grappler. Both of these. This is a really interesting fight, you know. Omargadzhiev is coming in as favourite. Retribution, shout out to you. Yeah, I'm sorry that didn't go your way. It's UFC, innit? It's UFC. That was supposed to be a losing streak. Qualid money stays here. It's gonna get it on. Get it on, Borralho. I never like to throw predictions out and see people lose money, but I have never been more certain of anything in my life. Nah, this is going to be, let's put the joke into one side for a second. This is two fighters, very good, making their UFC debuts, and it is going to be very close. Listen, this is what I've got written on my notes, look. Both appear to be UFC quality, very close. I've got the words very close. You might not be able to make that out because I scribble. But both appear to be UFC quality, very, very close. Borralho is my pick. I did actually have him anyway. Taking on Omargadzhiev, who's undefeated, by the way, 13-0. Omargadzhiev's the fave. I've gone even harder on Omargadzhiev. I'm going against you. In all fairness, that's probably a good strategy as well, JT. Hasn't been the best of nights for me either. Rivy said, let's flipping go, Borralho. Let's go. Omar's got this. I'm with Sonny on this one. Well, there was people that decided to stay on the Titanic as well, wasn't there, son? Not me. I'm flipping jumping onto that bit of wood with Rose. Thug Rose. And we're sailing off to freedom. So that we can be old boomers. And go back on some ship years later. I don't know what she was doing. She chucked some jewellery into the sea, didn't she? Do you know what? If I was that old woman's, like, niece or whatever, I'd be so annoyed. Because I feel like that necklace that she throws back into the water at the end of the film is, like, probably worth a lot of money. And also, like, you can sell it not only for its value, but it was, like, on the Titanic. And you can get proof that it was on the Titanic. Like, if I'm that niece, I'm going to be... Honestly, it's going to be words. I'm sorry, you did what with the necklace? She's one selfish boomer, isn't she? I think she dies as well at the end of the film, doesn't she? Probably from shame. Can't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen it. I don't even know why we're talking about it. I don't know who brought it up. Omargadzhiev. Thug Rose is a legend. William says, I'm in love with ice cream. Aren't we all? Right, we've got Borralho, who 4.86 significant strikes landed per minute. 73.66% significant striking accuracy. Other numbers are in Omargadzhiev's favour. Look, takedown average 3.4. Borralho 2.7. UFC strike. Do you want to own NFTs for 2022? Only 2,005. Own the glory. Okay. 2 more fights to go. Titanic was a conspiracy. Will you ever do action figure videos again? Mabes. I have certainly not turned my back on that world, but just been more focused on like WrestleMania season. Then we went straight into the big UFC pay-per-view. Then I fell ill with COVID. Now I'm back, and next week we've got Tyson Fury. Week after that we got Serrano. Week after that we got UFC 2. Like, you know, it's just hard to like sit down and find the time. I've got $500 on Borralho. We are getting paid tonight. Yes. Only 500. Didn't you hear that Sonny picked Omargadzhiev? I mean, that is pretty much a guarantee as to who's winning this fight. Listen, if you're feeling a bit nervy, I understand. Jose, shout out to you. Okay, we are going over to this one. As we said, very close fight. And it is Borralho, who's got Free Spirit tattooed across his neck. Taking on Omargadzhiev. Oh my God! Shiev. Excellent. Oh God, look at that knee bar. Jesus. To everyone in my division, look at me. I am a big problem for you, and I will prove this. Fight Night. UFC welterweights. Luque against Muhammad. Why is Hasbulla in the corner? No, wrong question. Why is Hasbulla not in every corner? That's the right question. Next Saturday is crazy. Man United, Arsenal at lunchtime as well. We need Miso Honey to wager his entire existence on Borralho. Hope Miso Honey is doing well. I swear, if this guy wins $500, he better thank me. Listen, there's going to be a lot of people winning money, and they're going to be thanking you. The longest name wins the fight 7 out of 10 times, says Unbroken. Let's go, chat. We need 100 likes to get to 420. Come on. Let's get the priorities right. We are on the road to 420. It's been all right. It's been a pretty fun evening. I've had a pretty fun time. We've still got our main event to come. He had better buy you a Timmies. Nunes has ruined my whole parlay. We are yeah, we've got 2 fights left to go. Hasbulla versus P fight at Usman is an interesting fight. Yes to the guy with the $500 bet. If you win, you've got to get me a Timmies. Right, we have got 1,275 votes so far. I think we've got walkouts right now as we're getting closer towards our main event. Every day is 420, said Master Chief. Bobby said, days celebrate 420. It's actually not that way in the UK, unfortunately. It's 24 in the UK, but it is 420 in America, isn't it? Because you do it that way round. You do the month first. We don't, sadly. We do the day first. So there is no 420 for us. And there's also no 316. Harpreet, shout out to you. I got a 20 pack of Timbits on Borralho. Daniel said Borralho is plus 100, so double your money. I've put a few on him, and then I bet Borralho, and I remember 4-10 to fight parlay. Since Nunes lost, I don't believe in betting favourites. Pete fought Pete means pound for pound fighter. Great. Now Sonny forgets to be more exact and say Timmy's ice cap. Bilal is going to smash Vincent. Bless you. I've been sneezing a little bit tonight, haven't I? Right, come on. I want to get underway with this fight. Here we go. Here we go. The time for talking is over. It's time for more talking. Because it is time for Borralho against Omargadzhiev. Sonny, 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 Sonny. We're right with you, Sonny. We're right with you. James Brown said, I need Borralho to finish a 10-fight parlay. Here we go. He's coming in with a big reach advantage. And he's got a neck tattoo. Do you know what I mean? All over here as well. I feel if you've got a neck tattoo here, you're a pretty bad man. That's how I decide if you're a bad man or not. If you've got a neck tattoo here, lame. That doesn't hurt. But here, over the throat as well. Oh. Next level. Next level. Remember the lame Bilal Muhammads. Here we go. Here we go. I don't even have any money on this, but I feel like emotionally I do. Omargadzhiev! Fighting! Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. It's a pick'em, this fight, you know. Pick'em. Are we all seriously chanting for Sonny to lose so we win? Mm-hmm. That's exactly where we are. That is exactly where we are. Here we go. Right. Come on. Come on, Borralho. Come on, Borralho. Here we go. Co-main event time. Boom. And we are up and running. So it says intros. Kick coming in there by Omar. Come on, stats. Come on, stats. Give it a refresh. See if I can help it. No, is the answer. Boom. Gadzi is in red. Borralho is in yellow. Oh, it's not happy at all, is it? Keeps flicking between the stats and... There we go. Low kick coming in. Omargadzhiev grabs Borralho. Borralho with a great reversal. Yeah, it's a really good job. He's on top of Omargadzhiev. Omargadzhiev on his back with Borralho on top. And Borralho might be able to go to work a bit here. Good. Finally, its stats have burst into life. Definitely a bit messier than the UFC stats. Definitely. Low kick coming in by Borralho. And kicks coming in by Omargadzhiev, who is on his back. Borralho keeping him grounded at the moment. So plenty of control time here for Borralho. And again tries to throw in a big shot. Omargadzhiev is not allowing Borralho to get his strikes off. He's got a really good defense down there, actually. Really good defense, but Borralho's still finding some forearm strikes. Hammer fists coming up from Omargadzhiev. And he gets up. Look at that kick by Omargadzhiev, but Borralho straight back into full guards. So, Gadzi doing quite well from the bottom, in all fairness. He is being kept down, but he's not being dominated. Good control time by Borralho. But Omargadzhiev showing that he's going to be really hard to finish down there. Borralho able to get over to the sides. Omargadzhiev is still down on the ground, and 1 minute 25 control time. Yeah, he's just not getting much in the way of significant strikes. That's nice, though, by Borralho. He's managed to get round the back of Omargadzhiev. He's managed to get round the back. And Omargadziev's got his arm out. Down he goes. Okay. Yeah, he is going to look for rear naked. Ismail, shout out to you. Ismail, shout out. I hope you are well. Appreciate the support, dude, as we've got 1 minute 30 odd, over 2 minutes control time for Borralho. He's got the body lock on as well, and he is looking for that rear naked choke. Elbows coming into the side of the head. Feels like a Borralho first round. But, yeah, the body lock applied. Elbow into the side of the head. He is making it as hard as he possibly can, though, Omargadzhiev. 2 minutes 35 control time. He's trying to get a choke on. Strike coming into the head here by Omargadzhiev. Gadzi, yeah, he's doing really well, Gadzi. He's doing really well to survive this, but he is losing the rounds. But if you look at significant strikes, it's still just 5-6. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's been able to ensure that this hasn't really got away from him too much, but even so, he is still losing this. Elbows coming in. 3 minutes control time. Again, he's really trying to make this as awkward as possible, but just changing the body lock there. Borralho, elbows coming into the side of the head. Again, he's looking for a rear naked, but he can't quite get it on at the moment. Shots coming into the head by Omargadzhiev. 26 total strikes to 17. 3 minutes 32 control time. And elbows coming in. That is the end of the first round. End of the first round. And it is a Borralho round. So far, so good. So far, so good. Oh, I'm excited. He's going to be really hard to finish down there. He is. He's making it. He's doing what he can. Good first round by Borralho. 4 minutes, 6 seconds of control time. But look at that. Significant strikes, 5-6. Just couldn't get any big, significant shots off at the moment. Total strikes, 32-23. Borralho, round 1, nearly finished it, said Master Chief. Right, here we go. Round number 2 about to get underway. Borralho is out and, you know, listen, Omargadziev's not going to want to be taken down and controlled like that again. He showed he's strong enough to not get completely put away, but not strong enough to get up. So here we are right now, minus 390 for Borralho. Minus 390 for Borralho, and Gadzi definitely behind. Oof, strike coming in by Omargadzhiev. Kick coming in by Omargadzhiev. Kick coming in there by Borralho. Borralho edging forward. Don't forget, next we've got our main event of the evening. Big knee strike by Borralho. Oh, and he catches him with a left hand, Borralho. Gadzhiev goes down. I don't know why, but out of nowhere, he just slumps down to one knee. I don't know if some of these shots have really got through, and he just ended up like, I don't know, delayed reaction or something. That was weird. There was like a knee strike and a hook shot. Oh, he swings away, puts so much into it. He loses his balance, Omargadzhiev. Reckless by Gadzhiev. Reckless, and Borralho has been able to take the back. And he's trying to grab a hold of the leg now. He is all over him, but he's a bit high. He does have the hooks in, but I feel like Gadzhiev should be able to shake Borralho off. Yeah, he did. He really overcommitted there. Right, he's got Borralho over on the sides. He's doing well. Omargadzhiev is down, and it's more control time here for Borralho. Survival doesn't win fights. Omar must use his legs more to create distance. Yeah, so far, so good for Borralho. Winning the first round and landing some big shots in the second, and now getting some control time. Half the fight has gone. Half the round has gone. Oh, and he's trying to get a hold of the arm. No. And now he's all over the back at the moment. Yeah, I feel like he should be able to get him off here, but he's managed to get around the back. He's looking for that rear naked. Borralho asking some questions, asking a lot of questions in this co-main event, in all fairness. Doing a lot of work at the moment. He's got Omargadzhiev down. Looking for that rear naked choke. One minute, 40 odd, nearly 6 minutes of control time. Nearly 6 minutes of control time. Sonny says, come on, Omargadzhiev. Come on, Omargadzhiev. It's going very well. He's, so far, 6 minutes 11 for Borralho. 7 seconds for Omargadzhiev. 42 strikes for Borralho, 27 for Omargadzhiev. And the control time continues to pour in as Borralho's on the back. He's going to get the second round here. Borralho going to take the second round. That means that when we go to the third, Gadzhiev is going to need a finish. He's going to need a finish, Borralho. Aljamain Sterling says, finish it. Finish it. 38 seconds. He's looking for that finish. He's trying to get rear naked choke on. I don't understand. Like, he seemed to have it there, but he doesn't really apply it and put much of a squeeze on. Strike coming into the side of the head, and again. Omargadzhiev, 12 seconds to go, 10 seconds to go. William said, Sonny, what is the deal with your curse? It seems like it might be legit. Well, there we go, look. Second round goes to Borralho. Don't you forget to thank Sonny, because she might have made a lot of you some money. Omargadzhiev is losing bad. Remember, if I lose, I get Timmy's, says Sonny. Alio owns Yanan, by the way. Right, here we go. 2-0 to Borralho. 8 out of 10 minutes. 8 minutes of control time out of 10 minutes so far. Ethan said, does anyone think Borralho can win in 60 seconds? He might be able to. I don't think he will. I've got Luque winning. So I don't think he will win in 60 seconds, but he... I mean, look, never say never. UFC in it. We'll have to ask Sunny what she thinks. And then go the other way. Here we go then. Round number 3. We've got... big strike coming in by Omargadzhiev. I wonder if I offended a mythical being and this is the result. I hope you did. It's amazing. Oh, high kick coming in by Omargadzhiev. Damn. Tell you what, right now, the only way he's winning this fight is if he gets a finish. Whoa, big heavy blow by Omargadzhiev. Yeah, I mean, look, he's got to go for it. He's got to be doing this. Borralho needs to know that he's going to bring the fight. Low blow. Low blow. Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Low blow by Omargadzhiev. That's appalling behavior. I didn't even see it. Let's have a look. Oh, look at that. Right in the lady garden. Right in the lady garden. Look at them, rightfully so. Borralho's down on his knee. Is that your fighter, Sonny? Is that the kind of thing that you condone? Unbelievable. Make me feel sick, that did. I feel sick. Omargadzhiev. Low blow. No way, said Preston. He is going for it. Yeah, he really went for it. He went right for it. Hence why Borralho is down. Right in the bag. Right in the manly garden. The manly garden. Oh, right in the manly garden. He's wrecked that manly garden. The shed's on fire. Right, he's back up. What a hero Borralho is. What a hero. He's about to recommence. He's still taking his time. You take as long as you need, mate. I'm appalled by what I've seen. Here we go. Nah, it's still not right. It's still not right. Bruised his coconuts, he has. I think we should probably just throw over to the judges' scorecard right now. Right, here we go. We are back underway. That was a timeout for about a minute and a half. Days, honey, I'm sorry. I have in the main event Luque. No! No, you're not meant to have Luque in the main event. Oh, big shot by Omargadzhiev. Omargadzhiev moving forwards. Where is the love for the low blow? Listen, I normally do love low blows. I normally am a big fan, but I don't want to be seeing Omargadzhiev get this. I've got a feeling that people will have put their hard-earned money on Borralho after finding out that Sonny was with Omargadzhiev. So I want to see Borralho get the job done here. I don't want to be seeing people lose money. 3 minutes 20 to go, and the only way that Omar... Oh, takedown! Takedown by Borralho! That's a big moment in the fight. That's a big moment. He might be able to keep him down. That's a big moment. That is a big, big moment. He's managed to get him down, and he's going to look to keep him down. Big moment in the fight. But Omargadzhiev's able to get back up to his feet. If I'm Borralho, I'm doing anything I can to just keep him controlled here. So right now we are... Again, he's still keeping... He's looking for the leg here. He's looking for the leg. He is looking for a bit of a leg lock of some kind, but no joy at the moment. He is looking for a leg, but he's got to be careful here, Borralho. He's really got to be careful. We've got just over 2 minutes to go. Omargadzhiev has wrapped himself around the leg of Borralho here, and this could become a bad situation quite quickly. Oh, and he's managed to get out of it. Good work, and he jumps onto Omargadzhiev to try and keep him grounded. He's got a bit of a front face lock applied. He's managed to get round the back. Omargadzhiev doesn't seem to have much left in the tank here. He's managed to get round to the side. 14 significant strikes to 18. And Borralho has got, Omargadzhiev seems to be gassed now. It just doesn't seem to have much left in the tank. Which is a bit of a shame, because there was certainly some big moments in this round for him. Certainly some moments where it looked like he'd rocked Borralho. Knee. Oh! That's a knee. Let's have a little look. Knee to a downed opponent. His hand was on the ground. I don't think... Is his hand down when he throws it? They're saying that could be a point deduction for Borralho. Yeah. Point deduction. Straight away. Point deduction to Borralho. Damn it, man. I feel like he might have been winning this round anyway. I mean, we might end up with a 30-28 situation. No, a 29-28 situation. Illegal knee again. Dang it, Omargadzhiev is losing. Now an illegal knee by Borralho. Okay, so point deduction. Omargadzhiev is down. Borralho comes over to check on him and ruffles his hair. I'm sure that helped a lot. Ruffles his hair, but yeah, it is a knee to a downed opponent. If they throw over to the scorecard now, I mean, he'll win it. Are you from the future? How are you a minute ahead? I don't know. One hand is down. 2 hours, 45 minutes of fight time tonight. Yeah, I mean, there is real inconsistency with, like, when they take a point, when they don't take a point. Doctor is just having a look at Omargadzhiev at the moment. So, there's still 1 minute 4 left on the clock. So, 1 minute 4 left to go. There's a long delay here. Are they going to let him finish? I don't know what we're doing here. Look, Omargadzhiev is just having a lie down now. Disgrace. Is this your fighter, Sonny? How much time is left? What's up with all the fouls? More than I've ever seen. I know, yeah. Okay, Omargadzhiev is... I don't know what we're doing here. Yeah, I mean, it is true. Like, the disruption here is immense, isn't it? This is crazy. Omar is milking this so that he can get his wind and swing for the fences. Austin said, this week's UFC is wild. It's wild with stoppages, isn't it? Man, we need to be making decisions quicker here as well. Done. I think the ref said done, actually. I think the doctor said now, we're done. Fight's off. Okay, so it's with the ref. We're going to the judges' scorecards. So they'll score it to the point of the illegal blow. He'll lose a point, but he's got to take it on scorecards, Borralho. Jeez. Ah, Borralho comes over, gives him a hug. Please, for God's sake. Yeah, so, well, either way, look, we've gone over to the judges' scorecards now, and it is going to be surely a decision win for Borralho. They're really debating it on... Yeah, they're saying there is a big grey area. This is definitely something that needs to get cleaned up. Definitely. Subscribe to PewDiePie said, this just means that Bilal is going to get eye-poked. Yes. It's definitely that kind of a week, innit? Yeah, you're definitely right. I think we could be fairly certain he was going to get eye-poked anyway. But I think you're absolutely right. I should imagine, if anything's... The way that this week's gone, I'm probably quite confident it might even get his eye poked out. But, yeah, good shout. Subscribe to PewDiePie. Shout out to you. Right, okay, Borralho should have got that done. Really should. We're just waiting for the scorecards to come in. We're having to get, like, NASA scientists working them out because of all the... point deductions and the point that we got up to, and it's just taking a bit of time at the moment. Kick That Mule said, there goes my parlay. John said his eye is all flipped up. That was a nasty knee to the face. Nothing like Jan Sterling sham show when Sterling was faking it. Here we go. Judges' scorecards. Borralho's got glasses on, has he? Yeah, he's got his glasses on. Unanimous decision. Borralho gets it done. Well done, Sonny. Well done, Sonny. Sonny said, I bet my curse just went out of control. Borralho gets it done, and it is main event time of the evening. UFC debut, 11 fights, unbeaten streak is 10-0 with 1 no contest. Borralho by unanimous scenes. Okay, next fight, final fight, main event of the evening. Wow, it's been a long road, isn't it? We've been live for nearly 6 hours this evening. Nearly 6 hours. Preston said, I needed Omargadzhiev to win so I could root for Luque in peace. Sonny's fault. Sonny's fault, Preston. What you needed to do is you needed to place your parlay after finding out what Sonny had selected. That's just one to remember for future weeks, I think. How brutal was the Vader video on Twitter? He would have been fun in the UFC back then. Vader's awesome. I love Vader. It's time. It's Vader time. Borralho is giving this win to Jesus. So I think that means Jesus is now 1-0. Fair play, Jesus undefeated in the octagon. What a fight. 2 fights with technicals with the same referee. Preston said this is madness. Right, Luque, brawler, crazy chin, crazy power, multiple finishes. Muay Thai, quite vulnerable to jabs, but great submissions. Can leave himself open to counters. He's on a 4-fight win streak. Belal Muhammad is a great fighter, wrestler. Can be a bit over-aggressive sometimes. His striking looks okay. He's a legit contender in the division. He's got the 5th most significant ground strikes. He's not a power puncher. He's got good combos though. He's got good cardio. He looks to wear his opponents down. He is a bit of a workhorse. It's a great main event. It really is. Number 5 against number 6 in the welterweight division. It is close. But they have fought before and Luque won. First round stoppage. So, I don't know. I just can't really... I do think Belal Muhammad has obviously changed since then and Luque's changed since then. I mean, they fought 6 years ago. So, it's been a long road. I do think that this is either going to be Muhammad by decision or Luque by finish. And I'm leaning Luque by finish. So, big main event, though. Fun main event. The kind of fight that a lot of people might just, skip everything else and just jump in for this main event. It is quite a big one. You could see this being on, a pay-per-view card, to be honest. Because, seriously, the winner of this could find themselves being next in line for the welterweight shot. I could really see... Usman, maybe the winner of Colby. Wow, I don't know, because Colby's already had 2 shots at Usman. Maybe if Chimaev wins, he will be next in line. So if Chimaev beats Colby, maybe he will be the next to face the winner of Usman, Leon Edwards, which will probably be Usman. But really, after that, the winner of this will be right in the hunt as well. Whoever wins out of Belal Muhammad and Luque will be right in the hunt. They will be right up there. So you will be looking at Chimaev, Usman, maybe Leon Edwards, depending on how that fight goes. The winner of this, all being around that title. Welterweight division is quite fun, man. It's quite fun. Vulnerable to the jab. I've met a few beach babes that have the same problem. Luque, do not eye poke Belal. It's so hard. He's just got a face that you want to eye poke. Winner of this fight will face the winner of Colby Hamzat for the title shot. Has that been announced? Is that how they're doing it? Who would be next for Usman then? That's my question. Who would be next for Usman? Because if Usman beats Leon Edwards... Who does he fight next? He can't wait for... I mean, would he just wait for the winner of that then? Depends when he wants to fight, I suppose, doesn't it? I mean, technically, he doesn't need to fight again this year. Damn, that'd be so good. Imagine if Luque wins this... and Chimaev wins his fight, and we get Luque against Chimaev. That's why this is legit. This is a legit main event, man. Casey said, I think Conor will fight the winner of Usman and Leon. Muhammad is better on the ground. He will win. Master Chief said, I do love the way UFC has the ring and building set up. It looks classy. Hamza said Chimaev against Usman. Well, he's got to beat Colby first, and that's going to be easier said than done. That's not the kind of result that you can just take for granted at all. Casey said, Conor wants that fight. He wants Usman. It's difficult, innit? I mean, does he deserve it? I mean, he's lost his last 2 fights against Dustin Poirier. So does he deserve it? Is there any reason to think that he can step in there with Usman, who is the pound-for-pound fighter in the world right now, the #1 pound-for-pound? Like, is there any reason to think that McGregor deserves that opportunity? The thing is, it's a monster fight, innit? Usman might want it because it's red panty night, innit? Conor will get 50-45'd. Muhammad is much improved. Jose said Hamzat just beat Burns and he was ranked #2, so I guess Hamzat against Usman. They've already said Chimaev against Colby next. So he's got to beat the #1 ranked fighter. He's beat the #2. He's got to beat the #1. Ring walks. Here we go. It is ring walk time. Dun, dun, dun. I'm calling it. One of the dudes is going to get kicked in the manly garden. Does he deserve it? No. Will it sell pay-per-views? Yes. Dana wants that $. It's true. Lose 3 fights, though, you tend to get cut from the UFC. So, I would say to Conor, you can absolutely have that fight against Usman, but you are on a 2-fight losing streak, and if you lose a third, I'm cutting you. Do you still want the fight? Do you still want the fight? Here is Bilal Muhammad making his way down them. Conor shouldn't fight Usman now. He's got no chance in hell. He should be fighting a member of this community first. Days Nan won by brutal knockout. Conor was the man at one point. He should have to ladder it. Conor is like Goldberg. Bilal Muhammad making his ring walk. Let's get rid of the poll, shall we? We've got the poll. It hasn't really moved. 53% of people think it's going to be Luque. 47% think it's going to be Bilal Muhammad. Logan the Great. Shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Logan the Great. Shout out to you. That's cool that you do truck in and you just put the stream on, just like listen to it. That's cool. I can understand that, to be honest. I when I'm just like working away, tend to just put on some like podcast or something in the background. I have always thought these watch-alongs work a few different ways. Like, you can always just put them on, just listen to like the results and you know, as it all comes in, or use them as watch-alongs. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, shout out to you, dude. Daniel said, how many fights did Chuck Liddell lose at the end of his career? Did he go on a bad little run at the very end? I've got a feeling he did. I've got a feeling that at the end of his career, he like won 1 in his last 7 or something. Liddell was, I mean, oh God, what a fighter. What a fighter. When he was at the top of his game, he was absolutely incredible, but I think there was quite a bad decline. Luque's made his way down. Just gonna have a look. I'd say it was like 1 from the last 7 or something. He lost his last 4. He beat Vanderlei. Before that, he lost 2. So he won 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm right, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 from his last 7 he won. 1 from his last 7. He lost to Quinton Jackson. He lost to Keith Jardine. He lost to Rashad Evans. He lost to Rua, Rich Franklin, Tito Ortiz. But yeah, he beat Vanderlei Silva. Yeah, when he was on it, he was on it, man. When he was towards the end of his career. In all fairness, that last loss to Ortiz came in 2018. But, yeah, great fighter. I respect what Conor has done, Days, and like Ronda, he changed the sport, but you have to give the sport legitimacy and respect. And it would be better for Conor to get a few wins under his belt. Yeah, I mean, look, I think that... Don't know, you just said he's like the Goldberg. I agree. He's like the John Cena. You, like, get to a level where you're over and you are a draw. And then, like, yeah, I mean, really, the UFC should be about crowning the best. I suppose as long as you don't do it too much and you just do it as a once-in-a-while exhibition. Yeah, for the title, but, like, do you know what I mean? Here's this massive, like, the biggest name in the history of MMA. We're bringing him in. He thinks he can beat Usman. You know. It's kind of like if Royce Gracie was still around, do you know what I mean? And still active and still, like, picking up wins. You know, if Royce was, like, adamant he could beat Usman, like, would you look to do it? Because Royce Gracie is just like this, you know, legendary name, isn't he? And you know, would you look to do it? Would you do that? I mean, they did actually bring him in against Matt Hughes, UFC 60. So I don't know. I'm a bit torn on it. The sports entertainment fan in me, the WWE fan in me, is like, man, you see it all the time in WWE. People getting title shots that just do not deserve it. So I think I'm just a bit like immune to seeing that. I think it's just, I'm so used to seeing it in that world. Part of me is like, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Conor Usman. I think Usman destroys him. But I wouldn't mind seeing it. Be a big fight feel. I think I'd be more excited for that than, like, the Diaz fight again. Because, to be honest, I just don't think he could even get back to being in title contention. I mean, if he has to beat someone like Colby Covington to get to Usman, he ain't doing it. Conor against Chimaev. Conor against Chimaev. If Conor can beat Chimaev, then he can face Usman. Deal or no deal? If you're a Conor fan, no deal. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit torn on it. But I can understand the argument of he should get some wins. Royce Gracie is a legend. He was in UFC 1. What's wrong with Bilal's eye? Is that from the eye poke? I don't think it's from the eye poke. I think he's had eye problems for a while. I think. Isn't Conor having a fourth fight with Dustin when he comes back? Apparently he wants Usman instead now. He doesn't want to go down in weight anymore. He seems to be looking at welterweight. I think as you get older, it gets harder to cut the weight, doesn't it, in all fairness? So I can sort of understand his logic. You are spot on. I think we could have a damn exciting stream. The element of not knowing if he could do it would be fun. It's just, I can see the argument both ways, to be honest. I can totally, people say no. This is about the best facing the best. If he is good enough, he has to earn it. Totally understand that. But then I can totally understand people saying, like, look, he's one of the biggest names in the sport. He's going to bring in, like, eyes. It's going to be a big fight for Usman. It's probably one of the biggest fights Usman could have. It's going to be a mega payday for Usman. I mean, I'm sure Usman wouldn't be against it. So I can kind of see both ways, honestly. I really can. But that is down the road. We're focused on Luque against Belal Muhammad, the main event here of UFC Vegas 51, baby, and we are underway. Here we go. Luque in black and Belal Muhammad in green. Belal Muhammad in green. This is our main event of the evening, and as we said, this has got a big fight feel, man. This can go 5 rounds. It is our main event. And thankfully, it looks like the stats are updating as well. Both fighters on a nice little run at the moment also. Luque in black shorts, Belal Muhammad in green. Belal Muhammad on the outside, kick coming in there by Luque. These two did fight 6 years ago with Luque winning. I think it was a round 1 finish. Yeah, we're nearly a minute into this. 3 significant strikes to Luque, 1 to Belal Muhammad. Low kick coming in there by Luque. Luque edging forward, getting a couple of shots off there. Luque looking good. He's got Belal Muhammad backed up against the cage. I think we're all just waiting for the eye poke. Kick coming in, and Belal Muhammad gets kicked back. Luque looking good, looking to throw out a jab. Belal Muhammad just moving from side to side. Kick coming into the body there by Belal Muhammad. Luque edging forwards. Throws out a nice right-hand jab. Nice body shot coming in by Belal. Kick coming into the body. Lovely left hand to the body there by Luque. Nice strikes coming in by Luque. Belal Muhammad moving from side to side. Kick to the body there by Belal Muhammad. Belal Muhammad moving from side to side. Luque trying to get some shots off. So far, 8-11. Belal Muhammad doing well here. Both of these guys holding their own. Neither guy's really got going yet. We are seeing Belal Muhammad using his footwork and mobility, staying on the outside. Leg kick coming in by Luque. Good work so far. Heavy leg kick coming in by Belal Muhammad to the body. Nice body shot. I do like the breakdown of these stats on screen. It really shows where the shots are going. So you can see Belal Muhammad is really going after the head, whereas Luque's really mixing it up. Belal Muhammad with a takedown. Takedown by Belal Muhammad. That's a big moment in the fight. Luque's all right down there, but Belal Muhammad loves it down on the ground. Yeah, big. 16-12 for Belal Muhammad, and he just gets that takedown. Very good. So Belal Muhammad on top of Luque. Luque will win this in the second round, says Naois. Kick him in the nuts, says Hamza. Right, we've got Belal on top of Luque. Luque is covering up a little bit. Belal in full guard at the moment. Shots coming in to the side of the head. In the welterweight division, of course. Those shots coming in. Hammer fist coming down. He's not able to really unload at the moment, but 29 strikes to 16 for Belal Muhammad. 18 significant to 16. Luque on his back, and he's not allowing Belal Muhammad to really do much down there, but it's all good control time, and it's definitely Belal Muhammad that's taken this first round at the moment. Strikes coming to the side of the head. Hammer fists coming in. Luque has got Belal Muhammad on his side. He's not panicking. He's staying very patient. Scout said, I think Belal is going to win by decision. Great stream. Scout, shout out to you, dudes. He could, to be honest. I think if Belal wins, it's decision that it will be. But I think it's either Muhammad by decision or it is Luque by finish. So if you are leaning the Belal Muhammad by decision, then fair play. Yeah, I could absolutely see it going that way. And certainly even more so after that first round, because he's taken that first round. So round 1 to Belal Muhammad. If Muhammad wins, I take the prediction title, said Fortnite. Luque. Muhammad will win 100%, says Lan. Muhammad is one hated fighter, says Wrestling King. I don't hate Belal Muhammad. I definitely don't like Aljamain Sterling. He does my head in. But, yeah, I don't hate Belal. I do think Luque wins, but I just think he wins because I think he's the better fighter. But it is very close. It's a really fun main event. 1 round down, 4 to go. He is fighting like Colby, yet people like Colby talk about hypocrisy. Here we go. Round number 2. And we are up and running. It's quite quiet in the Apex. Right now, after that first round, it's minus 115, minus 115. Luque keeping it standing, jabbing away at Belal Muhammad. It is 10-9 to Belal. Luque knows that he's good on the feet, though, and low kick coming in. He'll be happy to be right back up. He needs to make sure he doesn't get taken down, because as soon as he was taken down, he was controlled quite comfortably. Luque edging forwards. Nice strike coming in there by Luque. Low kick coming in by Luque. Ooh, couple of shots coming in there by Belal Muhammad. Managed to get them through. Nice shot coming in. Oh, good work there by Luque. Tagging Belal. 22-20. There really is nothing between them at the moment in regards to the striking. He's doing all right at the moment. Shots. Both fighters trying to pick their shots off. They're not throwing in loads. It's 25-21. Luque with the low kick. Nice left hand straight there by Belal Muhammad. Significant strikes, 29-21 overall. In this round so far, it's 11-6 for Belal Muhammad. Low kick coming in by Luque. 2 minutes gone, and Belal Muhammad just edging this round, but not much in it. 11-7. Luque again getting a low kick coming through, and again getting a couple of shots through up top. So 7 significant strikes difference so far between them. 30-23 overall, but only 13-11 in this round. Nice right hand straight there by Luque. Swing and a miss by Belal Muhammad. 13-11 is where we are at the moment to Belal. Belal getting a couple of shots through. Luque edging forwards. Yeah, if Luque can land, like, there's nothing really to get people. There's nothing that's really gonna like get the judges. Like at the moment, I feel like this fight can go either way still. Luque's being quite patient. Belal's just going from side to side, throwing a few shots, constantly moving, and Luque's just kind of standing and waiting. I feel like Belal's got through with a few shots recently. Right now, oh, and a takedown. Damn. Takedown for Belal Muhammad. 18-13 on significant strikes in this round. 18-13. And now 2 of 2 takedowns. That is absolutely 100% not what Luque needed. Not what Luque needed at all. We really could be looking at Luque taking. Luque could be losing both rounds here. Luque is definitely losing this fight. Muhammad is the most powerful, said Joe's Mania. Rivi said this is chess, not checkers. Yeah, Muhammad takes round 1, and right now he's taking round 2 for me. He's ahead on striking 17-13. And he's getting a bit of control time. And he's round the back here of Luque. Again, Luque not panicking, but God, I don't know if he's pacing himself. But he's going to have to win the next 3 rounds if he's going to take this by decision. Probably more likely that Luque finds a finish, though. Nice Luque back up and breaks apart. Luque in the center. Luque, Borralho on the outside. Borralho very aware of the threat that Luque carries. Kick coming into the body. Got about 4 seconds left to go in this round. And 2 rounds to 0 to Borralho Muhammad. 2 rounds to 0 for Borralho Muhammad. Woo! How many rounds? 5 rounds. Muhammad will win by unanimous decision, says Joe's Mania. Okay, so, yeah, so far it is, I would say 2-0 to Borralho. 5-round fight. Tim said, so many people acted like Muhammad had no chance. I knew he could win, but I knew it would be boring. Well, right now we've got 2-0 to Borralho Muhammad, and he's doing very, very well. I can see a lot of support for him in the chat, which is cool. If you're supporting Luque, fair play. If you're supporting Borralho Muhammad, fair play. It's always nice to just have like a bit of a big fight feel. But Borralho is fighting intelligently here, says Francis. He is indeed. He is indeed. Sonny, didn't you go with Luque? I really feel like this could be your fault, you know. Right, here we go. Round number 3. Why did Luque's trainer say he's winning? I don't know, perhaps he's drunk. Perhaps he's been on the howler head. Because I can tell you the live odds have got Borralho Muhammad at minus 310 right now. Luque at plus 220. Muhammad on the outsides. Luque definitely is a power puncher, yeah. I can see the question being asked, where is this power? It's a good question. There seemed to be a wobble there from Borralho Muhammad, though. There seems to be a bit of a wobble there. Knee strike coming into the body by Luque. Yeah, he seemed to... Yeah, okay, that seemed to hurt him. There was a left-hand jab, and it looked like Muhammad had a little wobble on him. Yeah, I think that hurt. I think that definitely hurt him, and it feels like Borralho Muhammad is really moving a little bit more now. Kick coming in there by Luque. Another big shot coming in. Luque needs to really apply this power if he's going to get something. Nice elbow there by Borralho Muhammad. Borralho Muhammad looking for a takedown. He drives Luque back against the cage. Up against the side of the cage at the moment. And Borralho Muhammad, for me, was rocked for a moment. This round, 9 significant strikes to 2 for Luque at the moment. Luque just getting controlled, though. Luque needs to get out of this. He can't just be getting held there. Borralho Muhammad looking for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Luque breaks away. Luque standing in front of Borralho Muhammad. Got to get these shots off. Throws in nice jab. Come on, Luque. You got to get your volume going, mate. Nice shots coming in. There we go. He tags him. He gets him through. He catches him with a left hook. Luque doing much better in this round. 2 minutes 30. And again, trying to lunge forward with a jab. Jab coming in there by Borralho Muhammad, though. 2 minutes 20 odd. Borralho Muhammad just moving from side to side. And right hand jab coming in by Luque. Takedown by Borralho. Big moment. Big moment. Borralho Muhammad gets a takedown in the 3rd round. And this is not where Luque wants to be at all. That is 3 out of 5 takedowns that have been attempted, that have been successful. Strikes coming into the side of the body. What next for Borralho if he wins? Well, if Borralho wins, I mean, it could be that he goes on to face the likes of... He could face the loser of... I don't know if he'll go back to fight Leon Edwards, because obviously that fight was a no contest. So I don't know if he'll fight Leon Edwards if Edwards fails against Usman, as is probably expected. Or if he'll go on to face like Chimaev or Colby. I don't think it'll be Usman next. I think there'll need to be one more. But Edwards, Colby, Chimaev, someone along those lines. Elbow, back elbow there by Borralho Muhammad. We are back up on the feet. So we did get some control time here. I think this round is quite close. I can tell you that Luque is winning on the striking 16-6. Oh, wow. He's got Muhammad up against the fence and is unloading. I think the fact that Luque wasn't held down throughout the remainder of the round and he gets through there. Yeah, this could be a Luque round. Oh, he's really unloading here, Luque. He's really getting some shots through with 20 minutes to go. 20 significant strikes to 10. That takedown does have to count for something, though, but I feel like Luque in the final 30 seconds of this round is maybe just taking the round away from Borralho. 7 seconds to go. Kick coming in by Borralho. Big knee strike coming in by Luque. Running. I don't know where our stats have gone. We just got some nasty lag right in the main event. Okay, let's change this over. Yeah, there we go. Looks like we are back up and running again. Day's got ground and pounded. Well, right now, Luque is down on his back, and we've got... Let's try and change this over to... I don't know where the stats are. There they are. Right, we've got... Borralho has got Luque down on his back. Come on, we can do this. We can fix this. There we go. That's not what we want. That's what we want. Boom. 3 minutes, 2:49 left on the timer. 2:49. There we go. We're doing all right. We're getting there. Okay, round number 4. This is where we are. Borralho Muhammad with the takedown. I had it. It's 2-1 to 2-1 to Borralho Muhammad, and Borralho Muhammad has been able to get a takedown here. So this is massive, absolutely massive in this round. Massive for Borralho Muhammad here because he manages to get the takedown and he's just controlling this fight. We really are very, very quickly getting to the point where Luque is going to need a finish. Luque, though, getting back up to his feet. Luque back up to his feet, and he needs to get some shots off here. He was winning the striking exchange before he got taken down. 9-4. Luque on his feet. He's got to get these shots off, though. He's got to get these shots off. As he said, not much between them in this round, but the takedown, I think, was a big moment, and there's quite a bit of control time. Jabbing away there by Luque. He's got to get some shots off. He's got to get going right now. I'd say it's a Borralho Muhammad round. Luque has got to give the judges something to think about. Borralho Muhammad on the outside. Luque trying to get his shots off. Kick coming in, but Luque just seems to be too hesitant here. He just doesn't seem to be able to get going. He really doesn't seem to be able to get going. Strikes coming in by, so 15-9 in this round. 15-9. Yeah, we've got a big 40-odd seconds left to go. And final round on the way. So we've got Belal Muhammad on the outside. Luque getting some shots through. Low kick coming in there by Luque. Belal Muhammad on the outside trying to throw out some jabs. I can tell you it's 15-9 for Luque in this round. I just don't feel like he's given the judges something to think about. I would probably say 3-1 going into the fourth. Luque's going to need a finish. Nice strike there by Luque. But I really don't know how much he's got left. Hook shot there. Big left hook shot by Luque. And he throws in big shots at the end. But the fight comes to an end. We got one more round to go. One more round to go. Luque looks tired. I think he looks tired as well, yeah. I think he looks tired. Luque looks tired. Who is winning so far? I honestly think I'd probably say 3-1 to Belal Muhammad. You might be able to go 2-2, but I don't know, man. I really don't know. I feel like I feel more comfortable saying that it's 3-1. Luque is going to win this by decision. Belal all the way, says Harry. Belal going for the dub. Right, well, Belal is down on his stall. This one has gone and is into the final round. We are into the final round. Final instructions in the corner. As we are about to go to round number 5. They're saying that it could be 2-2. I really think it's 3-1 Belal. I think Belal is... you don't know, though. Honestly, the judges could have it 2-2. You really don't know on that last round. I can tell you that Luque won that last round 21-13 on the striking, but the takedowns have to count for something. And the control time, I mean, one whole round of control time, over a round of control time. Let's see. If I'm Luque's corner, I'm saying to him, you need a finish here. If I'm Luque's corner, I'm saying you need a finish. If I'm Belal's corner, I'm saying this might be 2-2. 5th round then. Let's have a look. Let's see which way this goes. And Luque, whatever he's got to unload it. Luque trying to let his hands go. If he has been keeping something back for this final round, that would make sense. Belal tries to come in and get a takedown. Doesn't get it. Luque has got Belal up against the fence. Belal with a forearm strike. And Luque bobbing around, moving forward. Belal on the outside. Good movement by Belal Muhammad. We got 4 minutes, just over 4 minutes to go. Kick coming into the body there by Belal. And Luque just edging forwards. Belal on the outside. Lovely right-hand jab coming in there by Luque. 1-2, but Belal fires back. Right now, I can tell you it is 5-5 in this round. 5-5. Lovely little hook shot, but... and again, Belal Muhammad trying to lunge in for a takedown. Can't get it. Luque goes up against the fence. 75-66 when we look at significant strikes at the moment. In favor of Luque. Luque, over the space of the fight, has landed more significant strikes. Total strikes, though. 139-95 for Belal Muhammad. I must admit, the judges don't seem to care about total strikes as much. Again, trying to get some shots off. Belal Muhammad constantly trying to get out the way. He knows he doesn't want to stand and just eat shots from Luque. 8-8 in this round. There is nothing between them. If you do have it 2-2, there is nothing between them. And he's looking for a takedown. Guillotine, though, by Luque. Luque has managed to stuff that takedown, and he's put a guillotine on. Right now, both fighters in the middle of the octagon. Luque has not done enough in my eyes. Strike coming in. Borralho on the outside. Luque needs to go to God mode. Belal Muhammad driving Luque back against the cage. He's managed to get round the back as well. Big moment this for Belal Muhammad. Big moment for Belal Muhammad. He's managed to drive Luque against the cage and get him down to one knee. Luque seems to be gassed. Luque definitely seems to be gassed out here. So he's down in the corner. We got 2 minutes left to go in the fight. Could go either which way at the moment. Good work, though, by Belal Muhammad. He's done so much. He's given a lot in this fight. He's trying to drag Luque back. Luque definitely looks gassed here. Definitely looks a bit like a dead weight. 5 out of 10 takedowns by Borralho. Borralho managing to get round. I think if it was resting on this round, I think it's a Borralho round. Borralho trying to get a rear naked on. Luque down on one knee, and this is not a good look for Luque. Not a good look for Luque at all. We've got Belal Muhammad round the back of Luque. Luque back up to his feet as Belal Muhammad has got him pinned up against the cage. We've got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. This could bust some parlays, man. Luque was, I saw on a lot of people's parlays. Luque was definitely someone that I saw a lot of people going with. And is on his feet at the moment. Both guys on their feet. Belal Muhammad just needs to stay out the way. Low kick coming in there by Luque. Yeah, he's got to get a finish, Luque. He needs to get a finish. He's got 20 seconds to find that finish. Throws in a few jabs. Belal Muhammad just staying out the way. I think it's going to be Belal Muhammad by decision. Luque edging forward. Belal Muhammad just staying out the way. This thing going all 5 rounds. And there we go. End of the fight. End of the fight. The fight is over. The fight is over. We need to get the decision, though. Let me know in the chat which way you think it's gone. I think that's gone to Belal Muhammad. I think it's gone to Belal Muhammad. Mahir said, good job, Belal. Kassid said Belal 49-46 or even a 50-45. That was boring ASF. Belal is boring ASF. Someone called it earlier, said kick that mule. Belal 49-47. I think Sonny went with Luque, didn't we? Should have known. We should have known. Viva Palestine, said Lan. That was a pretty boring main event, to be honest. Dana says, judges don't know how to score, says Harry. Here we go. We're waiting. Waiting for the scores to come in. Retribution said, I'm super proud of my brother, Belal Muhammad. Significant strikes at the end. According to their numbers, significant strikes at the end were 89-88. It's not what ESPN have got. 5 takedowns. Control time, they've got 6 minutes 13. ESPN have got 7 minutes 29. Either way, though, it's all looking good in it for Belal Muhammad. He's got his shades on. Looking like the Terminator. 49-46. 49-46. 49-47. All 3 judges. Belal Muhammad wins! Belal Muhammad, winner by unanimous decision. Belal Muhammad gets it done. And there we go. He goes down onto his knee. It's going to be really interesting to see what he says is next. But there we go. Belal Muhammad has done it. Bilal, respect to Bilal. Bilal beats Luque. This is my hump and I had to get over it. The guy's the nicest guy in the world. Remember the name. Yeah, you showed real improvement in your stand-up. He did as well. And he took a lot of shots. His striking definitely looked better here. Remember the name because you won't remember the performance, says Jay. Bilal doing the prostration of appreciation to gods. I want to know what he says what's next, to be honest. How soon would you like to fight again? He won't. Bilal Muhammad calls out Colby Covington. He shouts out the people of Palestine. So he shouts out the people of Palestine, and he also calls out Colby Covington. He said he's tired of calling out the champ. It seems like the champ isn't interested. Great performance by Bilal Muhammad, though. Great performance by Bilal Muhammad. I do agree with putting respect on his name. I must admit, I thought Luque was going to get the job done. I felt pretty good about Luque winning this. But Bilal Muhammad showing that he has got the goods. Colby's like, Bilal who? Went for the takedown because he couldn't handle the stand-up. Colby would win. I would bet on that. Everyone wants to fight Colby right now, said John. Wild, isn't it? Bilal versus Chimaev would be great if Bilal doesn't get starched. What do you think? Battle of the Beards. I think that Bilal is in the conversation. I think, once we've done Leon Edwards against Usman, it'll probably be Usman that wins, right? Probably. So let's say it is, and let's say it's Usman, yeah? Colby against Chimaev, I really don't know. I think that's such a hard fight, but I might be leaning Colby. So let's say Colby wins that. Bilal has just called out Colby. I mean, really, we could be looking at Colby versus Bilal, winner faces Usman. We could really be looking at that, but you'd be a brave man to write off Chimaev. And obviously, Leon Edwards is still around as well. I do think the welterweight division is so much fun. So exciting at the moment. It's one of the most fun divisions. I think the heavyweight division's starting to get interesting as well, because obviously you got John Jones. You know, Dana White said that John Jones will return into the heavyweight division at some time this year. You've got Ngannou as champion. You've obviously got Stipe, who's still around. We saw him at ringside the other week, so we know Stipe's still around. So you got Stipe, you got John Jones, you got Ngannou, you got Aspinall, who's coming through. So I kind of feel like the heavyweight division has started to get a bit interesting, and Cyril Gane ain't going anywhere. He's still so young. Cyril Gahn's still got plenty of fight in him. I'm sure the Black Beast ain't going anywhere as well. Obviously, Tai Tuivasa as well is on a bit of a run, so I feel like heavyweight's got something about it. Lightweight is just a bomb, but lightweight's just, you know, been an incredible division for years now. But I think, like, welterweight's getting really good as well. It's probably light heavyweight that's the most boring at the moment. Seems a bit of a dead division, doesn't it? But, yeah, welterweight, I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it at the moment. Now, both Chimaev and Belal are calling out Colby. That was Khamzat's worst performance. He will come back better. Belal and Khamzat are after Colby. Now, Khamzat, Chimaev's getting Colby. And I feel so close. I really don't know which way that goes, to be honest. I really don't know. I just can't get a read. I can't get a read of, like, Chimaev, because I do feel like his performance against Burns was maybe below what people were expecting, but he still got the win. But the thing is, like, man, I just think Colby's going to be tough. If they're going to keep it standing, I think Colby's next level striking compared to Burns. So, yeah, I might be leaning Colby on that. It's interesting, though, and it's really interesting. It's a really interesting division. I would like to see Cejudo Colby. Who have you got out? Spence Jr. and Hughes. I haven't really done any prep for it. It's not a fight we can watch, so I'll probably go with Spence Jr., but that's not really an educated pick. Right, we are pretty much done. How long have we been streaming for? Nearly coming up to 7 hours, about 10 minutes away from 7 hours. Just a Saturday night, do you know what I mean? Pretty long one, but that's what you get when you get like 14 fights. And that main card going 3.5 hours. The main event going 25 minutes is pretty extreme. But appreciate the support, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Do you watch Ultimate Fighter? I do. I'm really tempted to try and watch it as well because it's starting, isn't it, soon? So I'm tempted to watch that, but I actually don't know if it's on live in the UK. I feel like it probably is on BT Sport, but I'd have to look into it. Scout says, bye, guys. Thanks for the commentary. No problems, dudes. No problems. Big thank you to everyone that joins us. I know there's loads of channels that do like the watch-alongs and whatever. The only thing I can tell you is we're here every week for the UFC. We're actually doing Tyson Fury next week, but we are doing UFC straight after as well. So even though we've got boxing next week, we will still be here for the UFC. So yeah, really appreciate the support. I hope you enjoy spending your time with us, and a big thank you to everyone that does. So have a great weekend. Have a great week. Hopefully I'll see you again next week if I don't see you before. But well done to Belal Muhammad. And well done to everyone that picked the fighters opposite to what Sonny went for. You've made a lot of money tonight. So big shout out to all of you. Awesome, guys. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.